have a contract.
Hello!
Two bull,
Hi,
one
everybody!
bounce. I don't know
we're
what's
floating.
going on, but I'm excited.
Oh, we're floating. Hang on. Hey, everybody! Wes, Delta, how are you guys doing?
I'm good. I have donuts. Do you guys want a donut? I have 3 of them.
I
would love a donut.
I could fuck up a
I'm putting
donut
them
right
through
now.
the screen now. I'm putting them in
Wonka vision them. Wonka vision them over. They show up as like a Polly Pocket sized donut. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I didn't think this through entirely. Let me pump this up here.
I'm like Jerma with the fucking burger.
So good.
Okay,
Hey, what's happening, Lee?
Okay.
How are you doing, Wes?
I'm doing fine. I'm tired. It's one of those weeks.
Oh yeah.
One of those
Yeah,
months.
5. Why are you making us get up early, so early at 11 in the morning?
I misremembered when we started, and I actually woke up earlier and got all my shit done.
I should
was like,
lie to you guys about the actual start time so that we all get up early, because I also didn't get up. I got up like way too late. And I'm like, oh fuck, hang on.
My sleep schedule is so fucked up lately.
Oh yeah, me too.
Pasadilla says, I finally catch you live. Last 2 streams I was on YouTube like an hour behind. Oh hey, well welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Thank you Sideways for the 30 months of tier 1. Really appreciate it. Real quick, this is our first time playing UMINEKO. For anybody new to the stream, Delta has played like the first 15 or so hours, so we're still in, I'm pretty sure we're still in the content that he's seen already, but that's still super early on. If you're unaware,
and this was like 3 years ago, so I don't really remember most of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. UMINEKO is a visual novel, like it's like a murder mystery sort of visual novel, murder mystery fantasy sort of visual novel, and it's extraordinarily long. It's infamous for being very, very long, with gameplays taking anywhere between like 100 to 170 hours, depending on like how you approach the game. So we're in this for the long haul, or at least until one of us gets a job. But I do intend, at least for myself, I do intend on finishing it on stream, and hopefully I can have you guys around for as long as we possibly can have you. I think that's that, and what other things? Oh, we have a spoiler thread. Fuck, I forgot to update the spoiler thread command. Hang on. Let me do that real quick, because I didn't put it in.
Talk about the game in there, and talk about how bad or good we're doing at the predictions. Oh my god, someone opened a mystery of the druids. I think, oh yeah, I can right click this and copy a link without having to go inside. Okay, perfect.
Let's go. 90% of the time, I'm right 20% of the time.
Let me go.
That happens when I was just talking about with piano. It's happening in Danganronpa where like I'll like really think about some shit where I'm like, oh, you know what? I think this guy might be the killer after all, or something. And then like I'll go back and watch the VOD like 4 months after the playthrough ended, and I just say like the twist just offhandedly.
That'll
like,
yeah, no, absolutely.
And it pisses me off.
You're just like, oh,
it pisses me off.
Okay, let me get. Here we go. I'll do spoiler thread so that there's a command for it.
Pregnant gamers! Yes!
Oh,
welcome!
hey!
Pregnant gamers! Oh my god, it's pregnant gamers!
Hang on. I'm gonna update the pin thread. The only other thing I'd like
the
to
fucking red carpet.
Remind everybody is that also we're letting the Japanese voice acting play through, but we are not rereading the dialogue afterwards, because that would double the dialogue read time. So we'll let the voice acting play, and then we're reading the narration out loud.
Yes.
Okay, and then we do, what is this game? Spoiler.
Yes.
That is my
Almost clicked on
meds. That is my meds alarm. Hang on. I've got 27 things happening at once. Here we go. Can I... Oh, wait. No, I can't pin that. I gotta pin that over here. Perfect. Okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, I think we're ready. Alright. You're so observant, it's crazy, but it's something intrinsic, only allows you to make jokes about it. True! That's for, yeah, exactly.
Bullshit. It's fucking horseshit.
I consider myself an UMINEKO reaction enjoyer. Yours is incredibly good. Thank you! I hope we're entertaining. But yeah, who do we have here? We have hello, Ed the Dragon, Bit of Ash, caffeine expert, Laura, Wes, what the fuck are you doing? Delta, what the fuck are you doing in there? Geoblood, Bench Dude, Fake Pizza Mafia, Sideways, Arthur Bunny, Nate, Pesadella, of course, Pregnant Gamers, missed ya. Did I say Infinite Justine? Yeah, Infinite Justine. I came here on the promise of seeing a video of queer people reacting to UMINEKO on my Blue Sky timeline. It's already paid to the ends. Let's go! Also, hi, Robiq. All right. So I didn't get my notebook ready because I'm in crunch time for a zine that I'm writing for.
Hell yeah.
So I've been distracted with that because I'm an extraordinarily slow writer. I am so fucking slow.
You're also an extraordinarily great writer.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. This one.
Okay, so what do we remember from last time?
The adults
accused of embezzling from his own father. Both of his siblings were like, "Hey, we know what you're doing." Like they essentially ganged up on him.
Yeah. Oh
And
my god.
Natsuhi was like, "What the fuck? You guys are being awful." And then Eva was like,
Okay, but your husband's
"Go
like.
low tier god yourself."
Actually, though,
And
yeah.
then she ran off.
Eva beasted on her.
All right.
And then we also saw a painting of Beatrice, and you're like, "Wow, if this looked like my grandma, it would look like my grandma."
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
still really fucking funny.
And then Grandpa wore profiteering.
Oh yeah.
I just caught up to the VOD. I usually am pretty good about it, but this week has kind of sucked. I'm fine. But I caught up with it what I thought was to be 10 minutes before the show began. So I just kind of had to sit on that scene of Natsui and Ava for an hour. It was torture. It was so good. But yeah.
Alrighty. I'm streaming to you guys. Wes, are you still okay doing narrative?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see.
My donut.
Let's go. We crossed the hall again on our way to the entrance. I'll wake up as we go along. As we did, we once again saw that witch's portrait.
Hey, girl.
However, the word "saw" is probably not the best word to describe that experience.
It wasn't a very good movie.
It was more like our eyes were drawn to it. Yeah, we went crazy though.
Also, super quick, for anybody in chat who does know about anything, if you do exclamation mark, what is this game? I show exactly what version I'm playing, and for some reason, there's audio crackling in the music in the background, and sometimes it goes away after playing for an hour, and sometimes it doesn't. And I have not been able to figure out how to make the crackling go away. So if anybody in chat, or if you're watching this VOD, if you're familiar with what I'm still trying to look up Reddit threads and shit, I've already changed the type of encoding or whatever. That didn't work. I don't get what's going on. Stopping streaming on Discord also doesn't fix it. So I don't know how to make it stop crackling, but it's just kind of annoying. So if anybody knows what to do, please let me know. Anyway, Wes, please continue.
Some Slippin' Jimmy shit. I'm a video maker. We can make this work in our favor. People leaving YouTube comments like, "Oh, what's with the crackle? What's with the crackle?"
Oh,
that
true,
only helps.
true.
That's analytics, motherfucker.
That's engagement, baby.
Being transgender online is a cheat code. It was more like our eyes were drawn to it. That woman's eyes, with their sage-like glamour, definitely had the power to make those who looked at her stand rooted to the spot.
魔女ベアトリーチェか本当かね
バトラ信じてない
Back when he had asked what the picture was, the first person to tell him it was Beatrice had been Maria. Oh, fuck. Oh, Therefore, when Battler showed signs of doubt, Maria must have felt that Battler didn't have faith in her. Of course, that's not what Battler meant. Maria ran up to the portrait and began banging on a plate below it.
I'm just imagining Maria as the skeleton with the shield beam.
Yeah. Tear it down!
Oh my god.
She's just like...
The fucking monkey banging on the door. Maybe the title of the portrait was written there. Maria, trying to prove that she wasn't lying, obstinately continued to hit the plate. Jesus.
ああ悪い悪い 別にマリアが言ったのを疑ったわけじゃないぜ。
バトラ納得。
When he patted Maria's head and apologized, she seemed to accept it, sticking out her chest and proudly... it doesn't get picked up. Ooh-ooing, whatever. The same fucking problem with Danganronpa. I don't get anything in this life.
何々我が最愛の魔女ベアトリーチェ、懐かしき故郷を貫くって、なんだこの怪しげな長い碑文はよ。
Yep.
I've been told about this epitaph is that...
Wait, hang on. Should you be saying anything right now?
No, it's more like, don't worry too much about trying to study it, because a lot of it is based on the kanji.
Oh, got it. So it's like it is part of the mystery, but you can't solve it unless you like know shit about like kanji.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
The plate did have the title of the portrait written on it, but it was much too big to contain only that.
In that case, yeah, thanks for letting me know, because then I won't try it, because I feel like trying to look it up will only lead to spoilers. So we're just gonna leave it. We're just gonna ignore this.
Kanji
Like,
for
not, like, obviously, like, I think, like, you'd still, like, remember it, but, like, don't try too hard to solve it.
Right.
To solve the epitaph, you need to be a Persona 4 fan.
Damn.
Oh, God.
You need to be a JoJo Part 5 fan. Beneath the title, what looked like a long epitaph was also written. As I skimmed over it, I was taken aback by the array of unnerving words that jumped out at me.
すげえだろそれ。
Evil blood hurricane.
じい様が書かせたものだよ。
Hiragana.
意味深だろ。
Just say,
マリア知ってる。
kill all life in
黄
English
金の隠し場所。
Where the gold is hidden.
Oh dear.
おいおい、後ろ宮家の隠し黄金の話か？そりゃまた懐かしい話だね。っていうか兄貴、これマジなのか？
これを書かせたおじい様は、この絵とこの碑文に関しては
Is that
何も語ってくれないんだ。
Okay, no, I'm gonna let it finish.
でも、親類たちの間では、おじい様の黄金の隠し場所を記したもので、この謎を解いた者に家督と黄金のすべてを譲るという意味ではないかと、もっぱらささやかれてるよ。
Random theory with no basis. It's not actually gold. It's where he buried her or some shit, because her hair was gold.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
And like because she's magic or something.
I figured it means
I
like
believe it.
if she's like the source of the wealth.
Yeah. It's metaphorical.
Technically, it would be the gold. But, you know,
マリア聞いた。マリア聞いた。黄金いっぱいいっぱい。
Oh, and he has the kanji for gold in his name, because it's Kinzo. Hang on, hold on.
さ
It's
てな。
a secret room. It's a secret hallway to his room. It's like Mario 64.
10トンの金塊なんてね。
This is so bad. It's like, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey, someone made a mod of that.
私はちょいと眉唾だけどな。
Okay, all right. So there's an actual amount of gold bars. So maybe it is gold bars.
しかしよ、
That's like
こんな碑文を読んじまうと
I don't know how much
マジ
Fort
かなっ
Knox
て気
has.
になっちまうな。
I think I already explained grandfather's upbringing.
Oh boy, did you.
But let me also mention the Ushidomiya family's legend of the gold. During the Great Depression,
During the Holocaust.
grandfather succeeded the Ushidomiya family after it had been almost totally destroyed in the Great Kanto earthquake, right? And by successfully riding the stormy seas after the war, managed to accumulate great wealth. That much of the story everyone knows. However, okay, this is where the strange part of the story begins.
It's not
where-
strange yet? Okay.
This is
Okay.
where.
Oh, now the safety fucking wheels. Part of it is closely tied to grandfather's black magic hobby, so its credibility is extremely low. But, well, wait until the end before you doubt or make fun of it.
Okay.
France, 1730.
No.
After the war, grandfather successfully predicted what the future would hold. His big gamble paid off, and he accumulated a vast store of wealth. There is a mysterious legend about how he gained the funds in the first place. Grandfather came from a branch family and had no connections in the business world or the financial world. Even though he later built connections with the occupying forces, in the beginning he was supposedly a nameless person who had not yet gained anyone's trust. Money can only be gathered based on trust. Trust. There's no way anyone would lend money to an untrustworthy
Quick,
person.
check the kanji on that.
Yeah.
What
How
is
did
the
Grandfather?
kanji for trust?
No, I just mean like a bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did Grandfather, whose trustworthiness was 0, manage to obtain the large amount of funds in the first place? It is said that, when asked the question, Grandfather answered like this.
Fuck you.
One fateful day, I encountered the Golden Witch Beatrice. He then went on and on about how he continued to research alchemy and techniques for summoning demons in order to become a great mage. Okay. And the entity
That's right.
summoned...
That's right. The Korean War went like that because of a mage.
Yeah. Sorceress. As the result of the demon-calling ritual was the Golden Witch Beatrice. Jesus.
Kinzo made his fortune by scalping Pokemon cards. Welcome to chat, Radiant Aeon Star. Fantastic first time chat.
Welcome. Oh fuck! Aeon Star! What's up? Hell yeah, I love that guy. He then said that he made a contract where, in exchange for his own soul, he would receive fortune and honor.
Kinzo was a magical girl!
The witch then granted Grandfather 10 tons of gold. Jesus Christ. It's like Pacific Standard. Grandfather used this gold as... How much that is?
Yeah.
Grandfather used this gold as collateral to prepare a vast quantity of funds. And then used that to multiply his wealth by several times and revive the Ushiromiya family.
Jesus.
How much?
Okay, there's one. Okay, it didn't say how much 10 tons are worth, but it's saying 1 ton of gold is, and I don't know when this is posted, but, and I'm assuming this is in USD. It's difficult to give an exact value for a ton of pure gold, but a current and very approximate figure would be $55,886,360. So multiply that by 10.
Dude, no one can find that gold. The fucking economy's gonna crash.
The fucking last heist in GTA 5 is a fucking ripoff then. What the hell?
$1 billion!
What the fuck? That was only a bill! Whatever.
No, wait, is this... Yeah, it's like
Now I hate Rockstar. It seems that this story is so old that our parents had already been told it when they were still children.
I think Rockstar spent that much developing GTA 6, so like...
That's it. I can accept everything else they've done, but that's where I draw the line. So, our parents, when they were little, explored this island in various ways, believing that the gold that Grandfather had received from the witch might be hidden somewhere. However, since there was the danger of them getting lost in the abandoned forest, grandmother, or someone began to spread the story that the witch lived in the forest, and approaching it was too dangerous.
Oh yeah, someone.
そんな話があったな。
Someone.
So real quick, I find it interesting the way that Battler phrased this. Where did he phrase it? Where did he phrase it? Hang on, give me a second. It is said that when asked that question, Grandfather answered like this. So he didn't ask Grandfather that question. Do we have any evidence of him actually talking to his grandfather?
It's like a telephone deal.
Yeah, so it's like, it's not necessarily, like, the only person that I remember saying that, like, oh yeah, I have personally interacted with Grandfather was the girl, with the ponytail, the heir. She's like, yeah, he beat my ass. I'm like, oh, okay, Jessica. So, like, this is secondhand, so I'm just gonna keep that in mind in case of anything.
俺たちも小さい頃、親からその話を聞かされて、宝
Get him
探
on
し
the
と
phone.
称して島中はあちこちうろうろして。
I remember that old story when we were little. Our parents told us about it. Okay, yeah, our parents told us about it, and we went all over the island searching for
森
treasure.
で迷ってワンワン泣いて、しお兄さんに見つけてもらって、親にめちゃくちゃ怒られたんじゃなかったっけ？懐かしいぜ。
バカだったよな。
We found that bunker and hey, didn't we have another sibling before?
だってよ、じいさまはその資本金で儲けた挙句でこの島を買うんだぜ。 この島に来る前から黄金を持ってたってことになるじゃない
I'm
か。
just surprised he would have, like, I can just write this off as, like, anime logic or whatever, but I'm surprised that in those times he was able to show people that he had that much gold and he didn't get fucking killed for it. Like, yeah, here's my fucking storage of, like, 1 ton of gold, give me a loan. And, like, no one, like, got his ass over it, so that's interesting.
この島にあるわけがないぜ。
That's true.
It's like 10 tons of gold, and also they're enchanted, so nobody thinks it's weird.
Or maybe it comes to a thing where anybody who lays their eyes on it gets really fucking scared, so no one even wants the gold in the first place or some shit. That makes sense. That makes sense.
My yucky ass gold.
Yeah, nice smart theories, guys. I think it's a glass dome like the Simpsons movie, and that's why only we could get here.
そうとも限らないよ。
Back it up.
その黄金が元からこの島に隠されていて、それを確実に自分のものにするためにこの島を丸々買い取ったとかね。
Oh shit! Like a fucking like a white bear, white bear sort of situation. Kinzo actually gets his mind wiped and has to organize these death games over and over again because he's a bad person and is put through infinite hell.
何しろ10トンもあるんだもん。
They're not on a boat at all. They're in the Nevada desert.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
安全な場所に移すより
And the guy who
隠
drives
し
the
場所そのもの
boat,
を確
that's
保す
why
る
he
方が
sounds like
現実的
Battler.
だよ。
He's a body double. And when the boat crashed,
And the school isn't
they
a school.
told-
It's like a safety. They boarded themselves up in the school all along.
Oh, wait, hang on. Kinzo needs an heir, so none of these family members are real people. They're all clones of Kinzo, and Battler came out closest to him, but he still needs to organize a death games in order to find his true. It's like Willy Wonka, but really more fucked up.
doing Fortnite to your own son. You're a sick motherfucker, Kinza. Come on, man.
Okay, alright. Oh, okay. Delta, can you look up how many people 10 tons is? Just out of curiosity, how many people would 10 tons be?
Like weight?
Yes. Yeah, weight-wise.
Okay.
この碑文を書かせたの
Well,
は
I
2
guess it's like
年
a
前
kilogram steel situation.
Well, I meant like the number of people. Like if I had 10 tons of people, like how many people would that be?
それもじい様自身ってなると
10 tons of
な
gold
る
is
ほ
as
ど
heavy as 10 pounds of
黄
fat.
金伝説も信憑性が増してくるじゃねえ
12 to
か
15 people, so times that by 10.
So like 150 people?
Approximately.
150, 200 people?
There's
Okay.
there 15 people here?
Well,
10?
Yeah, a ton is like about 2,000 pounds. So
Right.
the average person is like 170. Fucking, I don't know.
I'm just saying he was up to that fucking what was it? Who brought it up? Unit 731 shit. I could see him killing a person to turn them into a bar of gold. Right? I can see that happening.
Kinzo has been using Smurfs to make Smurf gold. That's the Icker! It's Smurfs!
It's people!
じい様が後ろ宮家復興の資本金にしたという魔女に授けられた黄金が
I
10
don't know, Pete, like gold metaphorically used to revive the rest of his family? I don't know.
そいつがどこかに今も眠っていて
Oh!
じい様はこの謎を解けたやつに全部を譲ろうって
Wait, how
sorry.
many servants historically has this family had? The gold bars have been turned into people.
Furniture!
And that's why they call them furniture, because they're just personified gold bars. In this essay, I will.
Gross represents
じい様らしいセンスというか
I'm sorry. This is so mean, but it's deeply funny to me that
Do it.
Battler is fucking waxing poetic like, oh, and whoever solves grandfather's riddle gets his gold. Maybe I'll be lucky and strike it rich. And then fucking like a story up, Kinzo's in his office like, I don't care about them. I hope they all die. Blow this whole building up.
The flames of hell are licking at my heels.
I'm gonna turn
and
you
I
all
hope
into
that they
gold.
Join me.
I'm gonna turn you all to gold. All right, anyway.
マジならなんとも 景気のいい話だぜ。
Instead of a hot monster, he's just a war criminal.
I'd melt all of you into gold for one more picosecond with the wind.
One chance! One chance!
The epitaph carved into the plate was very mysterious, something like a poem or a song. Its sentences were incredibly disturbing, filled with the signs of grandfather's black magic hobby, and truly in bad taste.
This epitaph seems to suck bad.
Yeah, but it could definitely be viewed as a puzzle, which, if solved, could lead to the place where the gold was hidden.
そういうつもりなのかどうか、おじい様の胸中は想像もつかないけどね。一つ言えるのは、このうさんくさい碑文をおじい様は一族全員に告示するかのようにここに掲示したこと。そして黄金の存在はほのめかしながらも、未だにその隠し場所について一切触れないこと。そこから親たちが想像を膨らませて、おじい様の知恵比べに違いないって言い出した。
Okay, so if this is true, there might be an actual reason why he doesn't want to talk about the gold, because, like, remember, the game opened with him being like, yeah, when I die, all my shit's going with me. So maybe the reason why he's not telling anyone about it is because, like, you can't use it once he dies. So he doesn't, but anyway, he hates his family. So, like, sending them on a wild goose chase for the gold that they can't have in the end anyway does sound up his alley, actually.
Yeah.
欲の皮が突っ張ってるうちの親父あたりだろうぜ。こんな弱いことを真に受けてるなんてよ。じい様の黒魔術趣味はバカにしてるくせに、この隠し黄金の話だけは信じてやがる。調子のいい話さ。
確かに現実的な話じゃないよね。当時無名で何のコネクションもなかったおじい様に無償で莫大な金塊を融資する人物なんているわけがない。それがいたからこそおじい様はそのスポンサーを魔女と呼んだというなら考えられない話じゃないけど。
でもよ、10トンだぜ、10トン。
Also, this might be a nothing burger, but they've been reinforcing this point. So I'm just making a tiny note in my head that gold, whether the actual item or metaphorically, is linked to trust. Like they're directly linking gold to trust, because it was would fiat be the right word for his monetary sway while he was, like, making something of himself in the war. And they brought it up again. No one would trust him and give him gold bars for free. So I'm making a link between the gold as in the money and gold as in the color to something to do with trust.
Right.
Because they've been emphasizing that like 4 times already. Ooh, let's see how much inflation has fucked us. Hang on. How much was 10 tons worth back then?
とんでもない量だよ。
Give me the money.
人類が有史以来発掘した黄金はせいぜい10万トンって言われてる。
Oh, really?
人類の歴史が手にした黄金の1万分の1を個人が手にしてるっていうのはとてつもないことだよ。
That's insane. No one person should have that much wealth.
はあ。
それが一箇所にあり、しかもそれをおじい様にポンと貸し出せるような魔女。
That would be ridiculous, though. No one would ever do that. It's like they said, this is an entirely fictional story with no reflections on the real world.
Truly, what a fantasy.
ただものじゃないね。
私はよ、その10トンって数字ももはや嘘くさいと思ってるぜ。第一よ、じい様以外に見たやつはいないんだろ。仮に気前のいい魔女が実在して黄金を貸したとしても、それは10は10でも10キロぐらいの間違いじゃねえのか。10キロでも相当いい金額になるはずだぜ。
おー、10キロの黄金っていくら？
Oh, sorry, that's you. Sorry.
Maria, who couldn't keep up and felt like she was being spoken to in riddles, finally found a place where she could ask us a question. Me too, girl. I don't know if I can wait. A question which I also wanted to ask right then.
You can go ahead and write gold and underline it like 20 times in the motifs section of UMINEKO.
Whether I hear 10 kilos or 10 tons, I know that it's an incredible amount, but I couldn't put a number on exactly how incredible. George Aniki folded his arms and tried to remember the market price of gold.
さ
Quite
あ
incredible.
金も相場の影響を受けるから何とも言えないし、純度や鋳造先の信用によっても変わってくる。換金に手数料もかかるし。ただ希少金属であることは間違いなくて、このまま採掘が進めば人類はあと半世紀ほどで全てを掘り尽くしてしまうんじゃないかって憶測もある。デタラメに言って1キロあたり200万円程度の価値はあるんじゃないかと思うね。
ひゅ私よ、10キロってのは今適当に言って控えめな数字なんだけどよ、それでも2000万円の価値があるってことになるじゃねえかよ。
マリア体重28キロ。
ということはマリアちゃんと同じ重
Oh
さ
my
の
god,
黄金なら
they're comparing a person's weight in gold. Hang on,
そ
hang
の
on.
価値は5000万円を超えるって計算に
How
なる
much
ね。
is a life?
そりゃたまげるな。
350.
350.
10トンならいくらだ？
Okay,
10キロで2000万が1000倍だから、と。200億円か？こりゃたまらねえや。
20.
20 billion yen. Back when this game was released.
And this is before the bubble, like the big splurge.
So that was like so for 1 kilo of gold, that would be $16,326 in today's money.
How much is 20 billion yen actually worth? Well, you would have to measure it by putting it in terms we could understand. I mean, they say that wages over a lifetime are 200 million yen. Christ. You grow up and work like crazy. What's up?
10 kilos is 167,312 USD.
The numbers don't mean anything once they're...
That's 10 kilos, right? So how much? I don't know why I'm measuring this. We already decided.
Yeah,
it was
let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I think they're about to... You grow up and work like crazy, sacrificing your life for your company, and as you approach old age, you're finally freed. And all that together, including the retirement money, comes at 200 million yen. In other words, that is the cash equivalent of a human's life, which could mean anything.
Oh my god. No!
No.
What did I say? Come on! Come on! I said this like 6 lines ago!
Oh
Come
my
on!
God!
Come on!
No,
No,
Kinzo!
you-
No!
you
Kinzo!
could even call it the price of a life. We were talking about something so enormous that it would require 100 of those lives. Like 100! Let's say, hypothetically speaking, we turned 100 people into gold!
I turned 100 people into gold bars and it was crazy!
Thank you, Mr. Breast. Assuming you work for 40 years from age 20 to age 60, then it's equal to 4,000 years of work wages. It's the sum of money you could finally accumulate after working every day, starting from the Jomon period.
ほう。200億円ってすごい？
Probably.
ああ、すげえよ。マリアの大好きなショートケーキだったら、多分一生かかっても食い切れないくらい買えるぜ。
Oh, I could fuck up shortcake right now. God damn it.
でも
I got a chocolate birthday
200億円という現金ならいざ知れず、
Might end the, more like that.
それと同等の金塊が一ところにあるなんてとても現実的とは思えないね。
That's right, because they're in the shape of people!
さっきも言った通り
Cannot find a
黄金は非常に重くて財産をまとめておくにはちょっと便利とは思えないよ。
When I grow up, I want to be green, just like it.
ものすごい額面の有価証券とかものすごく価値のある宝石とかそういうものなら考えられなくもないけれど、戦時中の混乱期に自分の資産を持ち運べるよう全て宝石などに変えた人たちがいたのは有名な話だからね。
Oh, game is a little loud compared to West and Delta. It's hard to hear them. Let me turn down the game.
That's fine.
Okay, let me know if that's better as we go on.
でも黄金で資産を備蓄したというのはなかなか聞かない。
Uh-oh.
確かに重いけどよ、 国際的に一番信用されてて価値も安定してるし意味はあるんじゃないのかな。
Buy gold, suckers.
証券とかだったら国が滅びちまったら紙切れになっちまうわけだし。
そういう考え方もあるね。
Oh, sorry, wait, I missed that last part. With bonds, for example, if the country is growing, there's
Just saying it's useless.
It's all fiat! It's all fiat!
でも 10kg のインゴット一つでも体感重量は相当のものだよ。
At the end of the day, gold's just rocks.
聞いたことない ?50kg の人間は背負えても 50kg の俵は担げないって。
They're comparing it to people again! What? They're comparing it to people again!
それだけの莫大な重量の金塊を個人が所有するリスクと手間は計り知れないね。
ってことはつまり200億円の札束がうなってるって話な
No,
のか。
banknotes wouldn't age though, like, cause like paper rots. So like you can't just hide that shit unless it's very well protected.
200億円分の黄金が山積みになってるってのはちょいと現実味がないわけだな。
そういうことになるね。
Wait, I have a theory. It's in the walls.
It's in the walls!
It's in the walls!
黄金伝説なんて
They're gonna like
響
scratch
き
the
はと
walls
て
and it
も
turns
面
out the
白いんだけ
entire
ど
house is made of gold.
そもそも10トンの黄金という時点で少々無理があるね。
What's heavier? What
そうやってリズムで考えるとみるみる嘘くさくなっていくぜ。夢のない話さ。
でもそこは何しろあのおじいさまだからね。親切なお金持ちからの融資を大げさに吹聴して魔女から授かった10トンの黄金なんて例え方をしたのかもしれないよ。10トンという数字も象徴的な感じがするしね。
つまり
It's kind of a convenient. It's kind of a convenient
匹敵する価値があっ
It's a
measure.
very specific
てなこと
number.
だな。
じいさまに大金持ちの勇敢マダムが気前よく恵んでくれてその後夫人を魔女と呼んだってことじゃねえのか。
He's misogynist. I could see him doing that.
Maybe, yeah. I do like the idea of the because I'm reading this as very literal. Like Beatrice has like magic or some shit.
Me too. Me too.
I love the idea of Kinzo just like not being how he is yet. So when like a contractor is like building the house, like, hey man, where'd you get all the money for this place? And he's like, oh, a witch gave me $30 billion. He's like, oh, okay. And he just gets back to working.
I know the construction worker pulls a Frodo. Is like, fine, keep your secrets.
All right. Jessica's example isn't bad. Someone was generous enough to lend a huge sum of money to grandfather when his trustworthiness was still zero. She would certainly be someone. She would certainly be someone worthy of being called a witch.
How did you get from this premise to this conclusion? This sentence makes no fucking sense,
Yeah,
Battler. Are you
that's a little-
stupid?
Any woman capable of being in any position of power is a witch. It's the 80s.
I didn't know how to read that. Like, I got to the end and I was like, what?
It's very funny.
Furthermore, grandfather later used that money to build a vast amount of wealth. And with such an incredible ability to judge people, again, she might well be fittingly called a witch.
No, that still doesn't. That
Unlike-
still doesn't mean anything.
Unlike grandfather, who is a big evil schemer. He's just my grandfather.
Yeah.
Also, since she went to the trouble of lending all that money, she might have also enthusiastically guided how it was spent.
Like a witch would do.
Even naming us. Come to think of it, the idea to get involved with the occupying forces and prompt from the Korean War demands might have come from the witch as
Are
well.
you fucking joking?
She don't have internet. She don't have internet.
No,
She don't have internet.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, is Battler really rationalizing his grandfather being a massive
Yeah.
piece of shit by, maybe he was
Yeah.
influenced
that's
by a
actually-
witch,
yeah.
actually? Shut the
Bro,
fuck up, Battler! Shut the
Could have been the witch.
Shut
Oh
the
my
fuck up.
god.
Fucking, this is an awful joke. Fucking, I have friends over and they like open a closet to get like a broom and like a fucking, like an SS hat falls out and they're like, what, whoa, what gives? I'm like, oh, the witch. And they're like, oh, the witch.
Ah, the witch!
The witch.
The witch!
Yeah,
The
yeah.
witch, yeah.
With all that considered. Awful. awful. Sorry, y'all. With all that considered, saying that he received wealth and honor from a witch might actually be a fair description.
Battler, no. Battler, no.
なるほどな。
Do you?
ってことはつまりこの魔女様は後ろ宮家復興のための資金を恵んでくださった復興の大恩人ってわけだ。となりゃじい様が感謝の気持ちを込めてこんだけでかい絵を描かせて掲げさせたってのもなるほどおかしい話じゃないのかもな。
ひょっとするとよ、当の本人は見るからに魔女っぽいばあさんだったかもしれないぜ。それをじい様が美化してこんな美人に描いてくれたってのは考えられる話さ。案外当の本人に会ってみたらこんなに美人じゃないかもしれねえな。
Yeah, maybe.
ありえるね。ベアトリーチェって名前はいかにも洋風だけど、僕たち一族の名前がみんな洋風であることを考えると、このベアトリーチェって名前も日本人名を無理やり洋風にアレンジしたものなのかもし
That
れ
I
ない
can
よ。
believe. He colonized somebody's
Yeah.
name. I could see it.
なるほど
Probably.
なるほど。この美人は絵の中にしかいないってわけだな。それじゃああの立派そうな胸は揉めそうにないぜ。鼻っから魔女なんておかしいんだよな。そんなのが地球上のどこにいるってんだ。
As I laughed and made fun of the witch in an attempt to differentiate myself from the kid I was 6 years ago, who was afraid of the witch of the forest, Maria tugged on my sleeve. I have to find her. The strength with which she did so displayed a little annoyance.
ん？なんだよ、マリア。
True.
ベアトリーチェはいる。
Do not disrespect the Beatrice on these Neopets.
Maria stared up at me. She had her usual sour look, and I could tell she was angry because of the color of her eyes.
魔女いる。魔女はいる。
なんだよ、そりゃいるだろうよ。テレビをつけりゃアニメとかによ。
Is this around the time that Minky Momo was airing?
Oh, Jesus. I started to feel pressured, not knowing why Maria was jumping on me like this.
Hey, Superview95, welcome to chat.
Welcome. It's getting scary. Then, Jessica tapped me on the shoulder and told me in a small voice.
バカだな。子供の夢打ち砕いてんじゃねえぜ。
I'm gonna have like 17 pages in the notebook explicitly dedicated to their outfits because like Jessica has a cross here and Battler has a cross on his as a zipper and then Maria has one on her head and I'm like, who are the chess pieces here, motherfucker? Which ones are you labeling as a chess pieces? What the fuck is
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on?
マリアは魔女とかベアトリーチェとかが
I'm
確かに
just
存在するって信じてんだよ。
like Battler being like, science will bring me my presents.
マリアちゃんは学校の文集に将来なりたいものは魔女って書いたんだっけ？
It is our first time playing with UMINEKO, absolutely.
Yeah. Maria nodded seriously. Tears
What
started to
year
run
is it in
down
this
from the
game?
86.
Yeah, it's Minky Momo was from 82 to 83. Oh no!
I see. To a girl who wants to become a witch in the future. This Beatrice is proof that witches do exist in this world.
Oh, is that what she wants to do? Okay.
And is also someone who she admires and strives to be like.
魔女はいる。なのにバトラーが信じない。
So, I understand the word, like, it's kind of like a
いるよ、
not really like
魔女は。
mistranslation, but just like it's like an entirely different term with different meanings. Like the word for witch in Japanese is not really like,
お
you
兄ちゃ
hear
ん
the
は
word witch and
信
you're
じ
like,
るよ。
oh, that sounds like scary almost. Like that sounds like you're thinking of someone who's like and has like the hat and shit. But like in Japanese, like the word like maho, it's just magic. It's just magic.
Okay.
So it's a little different in like the vibe is a little different in English versus Japanese, I would assume.
George Aniki kneeled down and held Maria's head. Watching this, Jessica poked me in the side. So that's what it is. It's basically like I just dropped the bomb that Santa Claus doesn't exist
Science
in front of a child who believes in him on Christmas Eve. I'm not the kind of guy who likes to shatter kids' dreams.
悪かったぜ。別にマリアの夢にケチをつけたわけじゃねえんだ。謝るよ。ベアトリーチェはいるよな。今もこの島の森の中に住んでいて、夜な夜なこの屋敷で何をやってるのか覗き見しに来るんだろ。だから森には入っちゃいけない。夜はいつまでも暗い森を眺めていてはいけない。森の魔女ベアトリーチェに見つかってしまうかもしれないから。バ様がそう言ってたんだもんな。
本当にバトラーは信じる？
おお、信じるぜ。ケチをつけて悪かったよ。ほら、仲直りしようぜ。
I stuck out my hand and Maria grabbed it with her tiny hand, and we made up. Maria didn't grumble any more than that, so George, Aniki, and Jessica were relieved.
All right, this is a good spot. We are at ad break time, so
Yes.
for those who are unfamiliar, we just stopped playing for 3 minutes, so anyone on Twitch who gets caught in ads doesn't miss anything, so we'll see you in 3.
I'm gonna get a little snack.
Please, please do. I think
I'm leaning very far away from my mic, that's why I'm quiet.
it's all good. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I think I messed up the command. Oh, I didn't have a timer for this. That's why. I'm just in stream elements. Oh, I already had one. Okay, all right. That's why.
Are you guys excited for Tomodachi Life?
I've never played a Tomodachi Life.
It's exciting.
I'm excited for everybody who's excited for it. Because I've seen a lot of it like secondhand.
I have like a whole list of people I'm gonna add. Do you think like I feel like I discussed this last time. I saw into the future and I think a theory of what the next hot new discourse is going to be is it ethical to put people you know into your Tomodachi Life island? People are gonna argue about that. I can see into the future.
Well, I mean, like, haven't people already been doing that in Tomodachi Life? Didn't like Smiling Friends have a bit about it?
What?
Smiling Friends had a bit about it, or was that like a fan animation? Hang on.
The game encourages you to do that. I just feel like people are gonna argue about it. I'm gonna add house to mine.
It's a Doobus Goobus video? I don't know what that means. I've never watched Smiling Friends. I've only ever seen that one clip.
It's a Splinky McGlinkus video. You haven't seen it?
Did you watch it on Poob? That's what this sounds like to me. That's what this sounds like to me right now.
Poob has it for you. Poob has it for you. It's like RPF. Have you guys read the John Brown Isekai?
I think RPF is one of those things, like, I used to be staunchly against it when I was younger because I thought it was weird. Nowadays I still think it's weird, but like the RPF fandom, at least before recently, had a much more stringent etiquette with regards to their behavior, where it's like it was kind of tacitly understood that RPF is fine as long as it never actually gets back to the actual people it's about. But because of how post-COVID, during COVID and post-COVID, how much more mainstream fandom is, people just like, especially fucking interviewers and journalists and shit, just like approach the actual celebrities like, yeah, have you seen this really weird fucking thing written about you on the internet? And now it's weird.
Yeah.
And it fucking sucks. And we need to kick more normies out of fandom and stop fucking talking about fandom in interviews. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
I think it's like also a case of like, at what point does it become RPF? Like, is it only RPF if the person is alive?
No.
And like, what's the limit to like? Historical fiction at that point is just RPF, isn't it?
Yes.
Huh?
For instance, like, yeah, no, it's all, if it's about a real person, it's RPF, period. Like, absolute, like, full stop.
Also, hi Wes, we were talking about I brought up the John Brown isekai.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, it was, okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't an actual Smiling Friends bit. Hang on. Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna, hang on, I'm gonna pull this up for everybody to see this.
Hey, Wormy.
Hang on, let me mute the game real quick.
It doesn't look like there's anything in Fanworks, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh.
Look, Charlie, you and Glep are getting married in Tomodachi life. Ah, isn't it beautiful? It's whimsical. Yay!
What do you mean I'm getting married? What the hell? What?
Oh,
Oh, thanks, Twitter.
yeah, it's like a game where you
Oh,
put little
thanks,
versions
Reddit.
of your friends in there, and then you see what they do, and sometimes they get married.
So you like set it up that I get married to Glep?
No, it's random. You know, it just kind of happens.
Well, I don't really view Glep that way. Honestly, the thought kind of makes me uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. I didn't really think that far ahead.
I mean, I get it's just the algorithm, and it just kind of made it happen. But wait, can you say no if they propose a relationship?
Yes, you can.
So you say there was a point where you could have just shut this down and not made me marry Glep?
I got a little too into it. I'm sorry.
Pim, that's really weird. You know?
Hold the phone. I heard that game had a controversy that you could not do gay marriage.
Well, yeah, it's because I made one of you a girl. In the game.
Why?
Well, you see, I have more male friends than I do female friends, so I just kind of wanted there to be more chances to have children appear. That'll be cute.
Well, am I the girl or is Glep the girl?
You are the girl.
Yeah, I really don't like that. I'm rather comfortable with being male.
Well, I mean, like, Vep has a girlfriend, and I heard a rumor that your girlfriend died.
What?
In a steamroller accident.
Zoe is fine. Where did you hear this?
I don't really remember. I just heard she got hit by a steamroller.
To be fair, I heard that information as well.
How does this happen? What? You know what? What he just said just de-escalated the entire situation. I feel better.
Yeah, me too.
I'm agreeing.
That's it. All right.
I can't.
I mute this.
You said John Brown isekai, and I was like watching this, like this is fun, but like when the fuck is John Brown gonna show up?
Delta said John Brown. I never said shit about a John Brown isekai.
I was like, when are they gonna like talk about like the Civil War? Where?
It's like, wow, they're dealing with all this stuff about Tomodachi life. Plus, they're gonna have to talk about the John Brown isekai too.
I was like, when is John? Where the fuck is John Brown? What is this? Can't walk
That's
this
my new
right?
metric for all media. Where is John Brown?
Where
Yeah,
is
seriously.
John Brown?
No, that's pretty good.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
皆様、ここにいらっしゃられたんですか。てっきり海岸へ行かれたとばかり。
Shannon Chan, carrying a basket, was surprised to find us all gathered in front of the portrait. I snuck a bite of my pocket sandwich in between talks.
Would you like me to take over narration until you're done eating?
いや
Yeah,
さ
just like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no
バ
problem.
ト
Take
ラ
your
は
time.
ベアトリーチェの肖像画を初めて見るからさ。まあ見とれてたってわけだぜ。
そうですね。見とれちゃいますね。ベアトリーチェ様って本当にお綺麗です。さぞや親方様を虜になさったろうと思います。
パトロン説の他にも、おじい様の初恋の人だという説もあるんだ。どちらにせよ、彼女に出会ってから数十年を経ているだろうにもかかわらず、今なお心の中に
Did he just not give a shit about the grandmother or what the fuck?
それは今なお虜にしているということなんだろうね。
やれやれ。これじゃ、ばあ様はさぞや
Thanks, Battler. You're the one who thinks about her.
私はよく知らねえけど。
Oh.
やっぱりそういうのはあったらしいぜ。ばあ様は金髪の浮気相手がいると信じてたらしいな。
Chat, I can't believe this is just the fucking root trees again. I can't believe the root trees was just UMINEKO, but for like modern people.
Jessica voice. I can't believe that Grandma thought that grandpa is cheating on her with some blonde woman. Like, there's no blonde people in her family.
Yeah, there's no blonde people in our family at all. I don't know what her speaking a blonde. I don't know where she got that idea, honestly. What? Oh, she's holding a basket. Maria, sniffing, approached the basket Shannon-chan was holding with interest. Now that you mention it, I do notice a fragrant scent with the essence of vanilla.
Oh, 申し訳ございません。熊沢さんからこれを皆さんにお届けするようにお預か
Sorry,
りました。
which one's Kumasawa again?
The old lady.
Oh, yes, old lady. Right. Yes, you're right.
Oba-chan.
素敵だね。クッキーだ。
Aww.
クッキー食べたい。クッキー食べたい。
Recovering Maria right now, poor Maria.
お召し上がりいただけますよ。
Well, maybe if Maria didn't want to get covered by our Fugi, she'd stop being so fucking short.
でも、その
Children are so stupid. Unsure whether it was really acceptable to serve cookies in a place like this in front of a portrait, Shannon-chan sent us a glance which seemed to ask what we wanted to do. Well, thinking about it, yeah, that would be bad manners.
Would it?
マリア、ここじゃなくてよそで食べようぜ。
Cookies in front of his...
Cookie, goddamn.
When you give a Beatrice a cookie?
ピクニックに行こう。
Wait, now she
ピ
wants
ク
some
ニック
milk.
行こう。ピクニック行こう。クッキー食べれるなら行こ
そうだな。ちょっと表の空気を吸いに行くか。
It's absolutely crazy that all the dialogue in this Massive Vienna is voiced at this level of quality, 100%. Like,
Yeah.
I like the only other piece of media that I've personally experienced at this level of investment was Disco Elysium, because the final cut has the entire thing, including narration, voiced, and it has a fuck ton of branching paths, and the entire thing is voiced mostly by one guy, which is insane, and I hope he cashed it on that payday, because that's crazy.
魔女様の御前でつまみ食いもねえもんだぜ。
う。そうだ。もともと私たちは浜辺に行こうって言ってたんじゃねえか。行こうぜ行こうぜ。
シャノンちゃん、申し訳ないんだけど、腰を下ろせる敷物と水筒にお茶を入れてきてもらうのをお願いしてもいいかな。
はい、かしこまりました。
Shannon-chan received her instructions and gracefully bowed before retracing her steps. Oh, Jesus, sorry. Still in sandwich mode. We headed for the beach on our own.
Beach episode!
Let's go. Everyone headed for the entrance in a group. Feeling as though that witch was staring down at our backs, I turned around once more.
おお、アトラ、まだ信じてない？
いや、信じるぜ。その方が夢があるしな。黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェがじい様に10トンの黄金を授けた。それで、その黄金がどこかに眠っているかもしれない。しかもそいつを、じい様は怪しげな碑文に書き残し、見つけられるもんなら見つけてみろと俺たちを挑発してるってんじゃねえか。
Just like people?
こういうロマンはあった方がいいってもんさ。
200億円の黄金か。私たち4人で山分けしたってとんでもない金額になるな。
Okay, now I'm realizing that their eyes are blue. What color is Kinzo's eyes? I know they're grandchildren, but I'm still like...
Try right-clicking and going to his menu, see if you can see it.
Hang on. How many blonde people are around? Oh, I guess! I mean, it could be... Or she could have dyed it, but... I'm squinting.
Rose's eyes are brown. What color is Rudolph's eyes?
Oh, Rudolph? Hang on.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
Gross.
Oh, sorry, this one's Rudolph.
I guess.
I can't
has
tell.
dark eyes.
It's really...
Okay.
We'll have to check later.
すごいね。
I'm pretty sure he has like dark eyes.
それだけあったらどんな事業でも起こせそうだよ。いや、そもそも働かずに生涯を優雅に過ごせるだろうね。
50億円よりクッキークッキー。
マリアには金よりクッキーだな。しかし、50億円か。
Yeah. Kinzo's turning people into cookies. Fuck. It's a vicious cycle.
Hell Holes! Holes!
Oh no!
まさかお前たちは親父殿の黄金伝説を本当に信じているのかね。
魔女が黄金を与えた云々はさすがに信じねえさ。だが黄金の話だけは間違いじゃない。
お父様が出自不明の金塊を持っていたことは複数の筋から確認されているわ。死んだマルソーの会長は生前、お父様に某所で積み上げられた金塊を実際に見せられたという。
Oh, okay, so the gold itself has been confirmed by multiple sources.
お父様はそれを指して10トン分あるとはっきり明言したわ。
And it was recently confirmed, at least by Kinzo himself.
老いぼれのザレ事じゃないか。親父殿と一緒に存在しない黄金の存在をでっち上げただけだ。
That's true. That's also a possibility. I mean.
取るにも足らない。
存在せん黄金にあないな軍資金は集まらへんで。会長さんは生前その真摯なお人柄であれだけ大勢の財界人から尊敬を集めたお人や。詐欺の片棒なんか担がへん。
兄貴、マルソーの会長は確かに見たんだ。10トンの黄金をはっきりと。
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Never mind. So, guess unless you know, there's some other explanation, like it was like an illusion or something by the witch specifically. I think this is very much saying that like a third party who is trustworthy did actually see it very fucking recently. So it is actual gold.
しかも親父はそのインゴットの一つを任意で抜き取らせ。
Oh, he let the president take an ingot and have it examined. Okay, so it was it was physical at least at the time.
それは10キロのインゴットで。
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Can ingots be that pure? Like I thought there was always some like kind of impurities. That's crazy.
インゴット表面には。
Yeah,
Magic's real big dog. There's come on. 99%.
I heard from a guy who heard from a guy that Kinzo had 10 I mean, like, when you simplify it like that, it does sound unbelievable. But, like, considering the adults are very business-oriented and clearly very cutthroat and very strict about their money, at least I think the narrative is trying to set up the fact that at the very least, these people who are very particular, who are very thorough about how they conduct their shit, believe that the gold is real. So at least at this point, I'm believing that the gold is real, you know, because they believe that the gold is real.
後ろ宮の黄金伝説は瞬く間に財界のフィクサーたちの間に広がったわ。
Just like money! Just like money in general!
Like money!
Not like money, like fucking. Well, yes, like money, but like fucking Polar Express. What?
Yes, it's the magic of Christmas.
The power of the
money.
鋳造元不明の黄金は換金率が悪い。
That's why they brought up Santa Claus.
ボロ儲けのチャンスだと思った彼らはそれを担保に認め。
Oh shit, didn't mean to click, sorry.
Oh,
I believe 99.99% is 24 karat. Oh, okay, so it can be that pure. Alright, thank you for the correction, Beta Bash.
Christ in hell.
まだそんな子供の頃のおとぎ話を真に受けているのかね。第一、その10トンの黄金の証拠はどこにあるんだ。
This is why all of your businesses are failing.
I was gonna say, you better fucking hope and pray that that thing's real, because otherwise
you're gonna fuck.
Your fucking TGI Fridays chain is blown.
This thing, you're gonna have to close down all your sizzlers, buddy.
Cross is like, there's no way that gold exists. How do you know? How do you know where it is? Do you know where it is? Where is it?
Yes!
親父が調達した莫大な金はそれに見合う担保が必要だった。仮に黄金が出までもそれに匹敵する価値あるお宝を親父が見せたのは紛れもない事実じゃねえのかい。
Suitable if the gold is just a rumor, you must have shown them a treasure of comparable wealth is an unmistakable truth, don't you think? How do you explain that CEO getting one of them fucking tested? Magic trick, maybe? The rest of them is a hologram and he has one ingot? That would be kind of funny.
That would be such a thing.
もし当時の外需拡大がなかったら後宮家の再興はならず 親父殿は正規のペテン師として追われていただろう。
The way that he's wording this
じ
is
ゃ
very
あクラウス兄さん
Oh, wait, hang
は
Yeah,
黄金など最初から存在せず
Okay, what do you mean?
全てお父さんのでっち上げだよか
He says the gamble. It's a gamble. So that's like, is that like, and every
Right.
time a gamble has been mentioned, that was always in relation to like magic or something.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Like, so, like, you're saying that Krause's claim could be substantiated because of how the grandfather believes that magic works. Like, from a meta point of view, we know that he said that the power of magic is directly relative to the risk that you're taking in enacting it. So if he did create some sort of illusion or something and only had, like, 1 or 2 bars and did that as a gamble and it paid off, we already know that he has magically large amounts of good luck throughout all of his endeavors. So that is also absolutely possible. That's 100% possible. Yeah, that would be.
I hope it's that. Not to sully this apolitical game with my woke, but that would be so fucking perfect as like a. Oh, I really hope that's the case. Like I like. Oh, like look, magic's still on the table. I think magic's real.
I also think magic's on the table.
But that would be so fucking
But yeah, but
good.
specifically how it's being executed, I think is interesting here. Also, sorry, this is so minor, but because of the because of how prevalent AI is, whenever like detailed artwork comes out, I find myself subconsciously like appreciating details. So if you look at the background here, you can see that the window panes are staggered because it opens from the inside. And the fact that the rings on the curtains are all spaced a little differently. It's like I noticed like tiny little fucking details in real artwork now that I never did before because I wasn't looking at it.
Right.
So I like for some reason this room specifically, I really like how the windows, because the windows aren't staggered like this elsewhere. It's only here. And I thought that was a pretty cool detail. Anyway.
I like how you can see like there's windows showing the it doesn't just show the outside, but there's like you can tell that there's like a hallway outside.
Yeah, exactly. You can see the hallway. There's like a vent or a radiator over here. Yeah, like there's an actual layout here.
だから十分な成功を収めた後には黄金幻想など面倒なだけだった。だから親父殿は魔女だの黒魔術だのとわけのわからないことを後に言い出して信憑性を薄めたのさ。つまり黄金幻想がでっち上げであることを明かしたのだよ。魔女に黄金を授かったなどと言えば、もはや誰も黄金の存在を信じたりはしない。あるいはお前たちのために言い出したのかもしれない。なのに、ありもしない黄金を遺産分配に含めて議論しようというバカな息子たちが現れる。
I can understand Krause's point of view here as well because Kinzo also has like tangible assets. Like tangible things that they've invested in. So I think his point of view is like, why the fuck are we chasing this when we've got like actual things to talk about that we know are real?
We have property, we have land.
まさかお前までこんなでっち上げを信じてるって言うんじゃないだろう。
Has the most involved, like he's the one who was around Kinzo the most in the family.
That's true, and his wife was the one who was dealing with all of the affairs, right? So like if he gave up on the concept of this gold a long time ago, someone like him and his wife are in charge of all this shit. He's wondering why other people are wasting their fucking time with it. Because admitting the fact that it exists would undermine his pride. Because that means that he's been ignoring it this entire time, and he's a fucking moron for doing so. So, like, I understand his positioning here. I think it's very good.
I thought of something.
お父様が本当に黄金を持っていたかどうかを確かめることはできない。
Sure.
I was watching the VODs earlier to just kind of look at it, and could you look at Rosa first?
Is this a test? I'm sorry. Who's Rosa?
No. Rosa is the youngest sibling.
Oh, wait.
Youngest to Maria.
Maria's mom.
Oh, youngest sibling. Oh, yes. Sorry, yes. Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at Rosa, she has one eagle. Look at Rudolph.
Yeah, no, and then he has 2. Yeah, no, I mentioned that earlier in the other VOD. Yeah, cause like if you look at all of, so she has 1. Oh wait, he has 2. He has 2 on his pants. I didn't realize the one on his pants.
And then look
this
at
is bullshit. I want 3.
Who has it all over?
Has it all over, and then Krause has 1 on the lapel and then 1 on his inner collar. Like, I'm making note of this in my fucking notebook for sure.
I think it's like also like a characterization thing in my mind, like especially Eva. Like
yeah,
a lot of these characters are like Rosa just has like a tiny little one on her whatever that is.
Yeah.
But Eva has it all over her to the point where she literally has a tattoo of it. She has it like on her skin. Like,
but then what does that mean for Shannon specifically? Because Shannon also has it as like a branding, but like Kanan has it on the.
Maybe Shannon's is like Shannon's is like some sort of like coercion into it, but for me, what I'm imagining with Eva is that she had to insert herself into the family again by being like, well, Natsuhi isn't having a kid, so I can stay in Ushiromiya.
Yeah.
If I have a kid, so like if she's intentionally like making herself like, I am an Ushiromiya, I am this.
Yes,
a huge part of my identity.
Yeah.
I am establishing myself as part of this family, and I am not leaving. So she has it all over herself.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah.
That when I was like looking at
that's a really cool observation. 100%. Yeah.
Whereas with Kraus, it's like, oh well, I'm a member of the Ushiromiya family, and we're gonna have a resort soon, and it's a real hoot. Whereas Ava's like, I will kill if it means I can fucking.
and another thing that I've noticed is that like the others are like when it's part of their clothes, it's all like when the older siblings is part of their clothes, they are all in things that like could not easily
be taken off without whereas Rosa's is on like her ascot.
Yeah, she could take that off and her outfit would be fine.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Like for the others, it's like an irremovable part of their identity, but for Rosa, it seems like that it could be taken off and she would be fine.
By extension, sorry, you go first.
Just very quickly. That's why I'm so worried about Shannon, because like not only is it is literally going to be permanently on her, but it's also like more hidden. You know, like it's not like outward facing. It's like, there's like an element of like shame there.
No, 100%.
Like, oh, geez. And also we haven't seen Kanans either, so it's like, oh Jesus.
I'm still giving up on. I'm still giving up on it. I'm still not.
Oh, my bad. Well,
no, but we haven't seen his thigh. Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
But as when you're talking about Rosa, you can also see that it's kind of like if we're taking that character design analysis a little bit further. Oh, I'm sorry. We're covering everything. I'm sorry, chat. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Here, let me hide chat as well, just real quick. Where the fuck is it? There we go. And here, let me go through it again. We were talking about how Rosa has it on her ascot, whereas other people have it on more less easily removable parts of their outfit.
Right.
And that's what Delta was getting at. And hopping off of Delta's theory about Rosa's design, it's like tied into Maria's as well, where it's like, yes, she has a corset because it's something that's easily adjustable and something that she can grow into, but she can still remove it anytime she wants to. So that could also be a notice to how Rosa is raising her kid, where it's like, if this is for you, you can grow into this role, but if it's not, you can just take it off. So I think that's a really interesting point.
It also kind of might show how Rosa can feel, because like maybe this is just me, but the corset looks really, really tied down there. Like she has the option, but there's still the expectation.
Yes, no, absolutely, yeah, no, I 100% agree.
What kind of strikes me about the corset on Maria's design is that like unlike the others, the corset looks like an extra thing.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah.
It looks like an unnecessary addition to her outfit, and it would like in a good way.
Oh yeah. If you showed me Maria, but like you just like removed her corset, I would just assume it's like a fucking like a Love Live character or something. I would not think that this is like a. I say that with respect. All the designs in this game are really fucking good.
I also think it's interesting that it's also kind of been passed down to their kids, because like not even aside from Maria, Battler like has it on his lapel, which has it on the, like, opposite side and opposite half of the lapel, like, opposing his father, who he doesn't want to be like, but he's still...
They face opposite directions,
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
in the design, it's like, he doesn't want to be like his father, but he's still wearing the fucking brand, which is reflective of his personality. It's like, well, you know,
sure.
I'm not like the rich people, but he is. He's a rich
I'm
person.
Tries to do away
A
with
lot
it entirely,
like them.
lives as a reflection of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And then George has it, it's there, but interestingly, it's on his inner vest, so he can cover it up when he wants to, which might be something that we haven't really explored yet, because he's like the golden child. He's the one that was being groomed into that initial role. Jessica does not have it visible on her at all.
It's on her sleeve.
Oh, is it?
It's really
Oh,
hard
it's
to
there.
see.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, it's on her sleeve.
That also
it's on her
kinda,
sleeve. You're
that
right.
also kind of adds to it. That also kind of adds to it.
Oh,
though,
but like
'cause,
there's
you
like
know.
there's like a joke there about like wearing your heart on your sleeve because she's a very emotionally open person.
Right.
It could also be a reflection of the design language for Rosa and her kid, where it's like, it's on her sweater, it was put on after the fact.
Right.
Because
you know,
like they didn't have her until later, right? So it's like...
Rosa dressing her daughter. But how will this affect her themes?
But yeah, no, I like that.
Symbolism.
I like that.
All
I like
of the
that.
four only have one kid. That's not true. They mentioned at the very beginning of the game that Battler has a sister who got sick and wasn't able to attend.
Which is
Yeah,
interesting.
his sister Pitcher.
でもお父様の4人の
His
子供の
sister,
一人と
his
して
sister Shohei
正当な
Ohtani.
分を主張したいだけよ。
ほう。ローザも言うようになったじゃない
But
か。
yes, Battler is. You would not. They mention it like one time, so it's completely reasonable to forget. I forgot until I saw it again.
It's been a nugget in the back of my mind because how conspicuous it is of like, oh, this is a big family reunion. Oh, and there just happens to be a sibling who is also sick. I'm not suspect of her. I just like the fact that she exists at all and then isn't here feels like a point that will be brought up later.
It's a surprise. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be like the end of the game. Battler gets off the island and like his sister's like, "Hey, bro, what's going on? You wanna hit up fucking? You wanna go to Chili's or something?" And Battler's just like covered in blood.
No, he drags himself ashore because we know where it's on an island. It's gonna end with him dragging himself ashore. He drags himself ashore covered in blood, tattered, and she's there with a fucking machete. He's like, "Thanks for doing all the work for me, bro," and then just fucking kills him. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
But, like, here, hold on. Sorry, really quickly. Just, like, more. They're literally standing right next to each other. Think of how fucking quickly they could just, like, flip, button, flip, jackets off, fucking ascot, done. They can hide the veneer of being a part of this family that sucks shit whenever the fuck they want.
Well, Krauss also has
really
it
cool.
on his, like, collar as well, though. So I think, like...
Lose the shirt, too, gay boy.
True. Oh, Battler, yes, my sister, Chekhov.
私が黄金を独り占めしようとしていると。
兄さんが莫大な軍資金を調達したのは事実。
Yeah, did you embezzle the bars too, you fucking idiot?
I like the idea of the fucking spoiler chats being like, why the fuck are they still talking about the clothes? The author said it has nothing to do with the story. Game.
I don't think it has anything to do with the story, but it's still part of their character. It's still part of their character.
Posting a screenshot from Ryukishi's Twitter being like, I just threw a dart at the wall and designed the quiz based on that.
To quote Ryukishi, I didn't mean any of that shit.
So you're saying...
I hired some guy on Fiverr to do it for me.
So you're saying Ryukishi is the Andy Weir of visual novels?
Oh, hey, no, that's
I take it back. That's
true.
a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
That's not
it's
true.
A joke. It's
no,
a joke.
that's not true. Ryukishi's a good writer. That respects that. No, I liked Hail Mary. I liked Hail Mary. I really liked Hail Mary.
つまりはそういう
Holy shit! Are you good?
Oh my god! The kettle's on.
He's fucking done.
Careful.
Battler's sister? Is that you?
I liked Project Hail Mary. That was pretty good.
I
like the egg too. The egg was pretty cool too.
I genuinely enjoyed The Martian, but then I saw excerpts. I hadn't read Hail Mary, but I saw excerpts from Hail Mary. It's like, oh, that wasn't a characterization of the lead character of The Martian. He just writes like this, and it's sort of like, I was like, I could buy it as the dude who's stuck on Mars, but like baked into the actual full narrative of another story. I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy this book, but I haven't read it. I haven't read it.
I haven't.
I think
I hear the movie's really good.
I talked about this earlier. The opinions of Andy Weir actually served to make the movie more interesting to me because you notice the themes and you're like, this is unintentional, but they still exist.
Seriously.
Is he a genius or a madman? We just don't know.
Man, it is so. It's really something to really like something, and then like the guy that makes it just says the most annoying, obnoxious shit.
And you're like. And we just
Mary's like, that was pretty good, and then he was like, I actually don't think stories should have themes or writing.
You're like, God damn it! Anyway.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry, just a quick recap. Mass amount of funding, or they do embezzling follows person. There's only possibility left. Maybe you've already found the 10 tons of gold bars. It sure looks that way to us.
Magic isn't real, you idiot.
じゃあ説明なさいよ。お父様の財産の横領、お父様の隠し黄金。そのどちらでもないなら、どうやってあれだけの軍資金を調達できたっていうの？
私にも政界財界に友人が多くいてね。彼らから協力を得ただけに過ぎんよ。
By that I mean the Yakuza.
それについてお前たちに説明する義務はない。分かっているだろう。話せぬ方面の筋もある。
Because I'm indebted to the fucking Yakuza.
兄貴がそうだと言い張るんならそれでいいさ。でもよ兄貴。親父は長くない。来年の今日まで生きてるなんて誰にも保証できない。
That's where the 10 billion yen went. Nishiki continues to have died for nothing. This is crazy.
親父が死ねばその時点で遺産相続だ。俺たちは全員の立場から中立な弁護士と会計士を立てて、親父の
Oh fuck, sorry.
その時、お父様の資産に兄さんが不当な干渉をしていることが発覚したなら、お分かりね。
It's really crazy how they're just straight up like, yeah, we're gonna take you to like court.
It's called forensic accounting, baby. Get ready to die.
何の話だかさっぱりわからんね。妻でなくても憤慨したい気持ち。
Like I know they're crazy as rich people, and also, oh my god, dude.
Jesus.
I know they're crazy as rich people, and like obviously like, if you have a bad like family stuff is like. It's still crazy to look at your brother and be like, I'm taking you to court. Like, something has had to have happened to have made that relationship degrade to that point. Where
I don't know.
You're going to jail.
Personally, because of how business-oriented these people are, like, they clearly put that above family ties. They only give a shit about family ties when it comes to being blood-related to Kinzo. Like, they would sell out their siblings for a corn chip. So that doesn't really surprise me, personally. I'm like, this is just how rich people maneuver.
It makes perfect sense. I'm just also like, Jesus. Especially because, like, when Battler was talking about the gold earlier, he was like, when they were little kids, they used to explore the forest together and look for the gold. And it just kind of made me think about them when they were kids. And I was like, oh, that's sad, actually.
Was it them who did it, or was he talking about, like, them as kids?
No, he straight up said our parents used to explore the forest, and then our grandma was like, don't do that.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
お父さんの黄金はもちろんお父さんの財産や。
I don't. Also, you guys gasped at this. Like, did he say something wrong?
No, he was just.
Make me feel as indignant as my wife was. Just a
crazy
thing to say.
Yeah.
How? Cause his wife was like, you guys are accusing us of shit, you shouldn't fucking do that, and he's like, hey, you need to leave and you need to calm down. And he's saying, yeah, you're pissing me off to a point where my wife was before I sent her out, because you keep accusing me of shit. So I'm wondering, like, am I misunderstanding something?
The vibe of it kind of came across as like, oh wow, you're starting to make me feel as hysterical and crazy as my wife was.
Oh, like, I see that reading. No, yeah, I see that reading for sure.
表に出せん金やっちゅうのも分かっとる。しかし4人に公平な権利があるはずや。
つまり兄貴が黄金を独り占めしていないかどうか、兄貴についても財務状況を調査させてもらうぜってことなのさ。
いい機会じゃない。兄さんの言うところの友人知人にバックアップしてもらったというところを証明なさいよ。そうすれば兄さんは潔白。私たちはくだらない疑いを持ってしまったことを潔く謝れるわ。
Show us.
You don't have any fucking friends. Don't lie to me.
Nobody likes you.
そうね。クラウス兄さんこそ話をはぐらかしてるわ。やましいところがないというなら証明してくれればいいだけの話なのに。
I also don't forget how Rosa was kind of being used to be the first one to bring up concerns by the other two, which I think is also interesting. She's just kind of being pawned around.
Right. It's the trial of the decade,
it
folks.
Seem like she's like the least invested in all of this.
Or
although I might be wrong.
Maybe not the least invested, but the most easily influenced and least powerful, because everyone just kind of treats her like shit.
Right.
親父の名代ということで、俺たちより一つ多く責任を背負って。
You embezzled funds from your dying father versus no, I didn't. Why would I do that?
No, versus no.
今まで散々気楽に過ごしてきた俺たちがそれを察しないでブーブー言うのはこりゃフェアな話じゃないぜ。
ほう、さっきから落とされたり持ち上げられたりと忙しい。
You're like, wow, it must be so hard for you to have to deal with Dad's finances all day. I bet you're really, like, you're doing such a good job dealing with his finances and managing his money. Prove you have one friend, idiot.
The bench dude says they did say they looked for Krause's supposed investors and found no one, including banks, who would lend him money. Absolutely, that's it. That's a good point to bring up again, bench dude. I think that was the first thing that spurred us onto the Yakuza bit. It's like, yeah, because who else did you fucking get the money from? If you didn't embezzle from Kinzo, which you probably did.
つまりな、お父さんの財産をあれこれ調べて重箱の隅をつっつくんはブスやないかって話なんや。クラウス兄さんの言う通り、うまく説明できん金の動きもあるやろ。
ESH, everyone sucks here, eat each other.
そこを理解した上で、わしらは兄さんに相談を持ってきたんや。お互いにとって悪うない相談や。
相談？ほう。
遺産分配時に、今日まで親父の面倒を見てきてくれた兄貴のご苦労を最大限に汲み取り。
Personally, like power play wise, I'm kind of liking Rudolph the best here. Out of everybody, personally, because I just said it because Rob Q was like, "Go fuck yourself," and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like Rudolph is probably like carrying himself with the most grace, but balanced out with the most amount of swing. I kind of like how he's maneuvering in this conversation.
I do think that Eva and Rudolph, and I don't know if Rosa was involved, but Eva and Rudolph definitely talked about this beforehand.
Oh, 100%. Yes, yeah.
Like, definitely trying to rage bait him more. Meanwhile, Rudolph is just coming at him with the facts.
That's concrete, baby!
Exactly. Good cop, bad cop sort of thing. Yeah. Hey, CB Voice, man. Thanks for the follow.
It's not even good
hey,
cop,
Chase!
bad cop. It's like...
Is that Chase?
It's like
Hi, Chase!
Bad cop...
Sorry, go on. Oh, no, sorry. Chase just followed.
Oh, hello. But, like, it's not even good cop, bad cop. It's bad cop, knowledgeable cop.
True.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, well...
I like...
Oh, sorry, go on.
I just really like that, like, the best, the most moral position in this room is, like, still a fucking vulture.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, even Hideyoshi, who's, like...
Yeah.
The nicest so far, he's still, like... Give us
like
our
Rudolph,
fucking money!
Rudolph's play here is like, oh my goodness, how could you embezzle funds from Dad? That's so outrageous. Someone like him shouldn't be in charge of Dad's money. Hey, I got an idea. How about?
I mean, like, I think Hideyoshi is also pretty interesting here because Hideyoshi still, the way that he's maneuvering in this conversation, he still strikes me as like the everyday guy. I'm not saying he's not a vulture, but like from his point of view, he's pretty convinced that this dude is embezzling funds, and he's supporting his rage baiting wife by being like, I mean, like, we are entitled to this shit, so you're the one who's in the wrong.
Yeah,
and he's like,
he's the most morally sound.
Yeah.
I'd say.
He's the calmest, I would say, because like this also isn't really his conversation to be having. He's just there as like backup for his wife, and that's the only reason why he's allowed to fucking speak, because Eva would pounce on you if you told Hideyoshi to go sit down. So like it's interesting how this dynamic is playing out.
And the Kyrie is just in the back, and she's just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
I need a cigarette.
間違えないでよ。別に私たちの権利を放棄するって言ってるわけじゃないのよ。ただ、その権利を主張する際に、兄さんの立場に立った寛大な理解があってもいいんじゃないかしら、ということなのよ。
つまり、条件を飲んでくれたら、わしらは遺産分配時にお父さんの財務状況調査をクラス兄さんに一任してもいいっちゅうこっちゃ。
It's funny because they are in their right to position themselves this way if Kraus truly is embezzling funds, but also they're insufferable fucking rich people, so it's like the most vulture business maneuvering possible, and it feels like shit.
Yeah. It's been a second. All the siblings from Eva downward suspected that Kraus was trying to steal her father's wealth. In that situation, letting Kraus report on the stage of their father's wealth by himself was extremely contradictory and a huge concession.
It wouldn't surprise me that Kyrie is like in the back hanging out watching how everyone is reacting and operating to talk to Rudolph about how to maneuver better, and she's like signaling him which route to take while no one is looking at her but him. That'd be cool. Maybe, I kind of hope that's what it is.
If, as they claimed, Kraus was actually embezzling money, Kraus would be able to hide that fact. Besides that, it would also be possible for him to control the distribution of the inheritance in a manner favorable to himself. Kraus, also realizing that this sounded too good to be true, couldn't help but feel doubt. He had to worry about what they would ask in return for such a compromise. Oh, Jesus.
信用ゼロの私に長兄としての信頼を返してくれるというのか。その見返りは何だね。
同じ兄弟としての公平な権利さ。俺たちの兄貴は親父の財産をかすめ取るようなやつじゃない。だがしかし、兄貴に融資するパトロンも存在しない。となりゃ、つまりこういうことなら兄弟は納得するわけです。
Certain explanation that would satisfy the rest. Okay.
兄さんは10トンの黄金を見つけ。それを担保に軍資金を作った。
Oh, that's the angle they're playing. Okay.
そう。お父様がかつてそうしたようにね。
そういうことなら、お父さんの財務状況におかしな点は一切あらへん。クラス兄さんはずっとお父さんの世話をしてきた高校息子や。そないな人を信用せんわけにはいかへん。
回りくどくて分かりづらいな。もっとはっきり具体的に言いたまえ。
条件の一つ目、まず兄貴は親父の黄金を見つけていたことを認めること。
ありもしない黄金を私が持っていると認めろと。
条件2、その黄金について兄弟の取り分を認めこれを支払うこと。
It's magic gold, Robacue.
バカな。ありもしない200億の黄金について一人頭50億。合計150億を支払えというのか。バカバカしい。
最後まで聞きなあれ。そない大金出てくるのは分かっとる。でけへん取引はするつもりないで。もちろん黄金の取り分についてもクラウス兄さんの今日までのご苦労を十分にねぎらって。
We get it. You own a water phone.
条件3、黄金の分配は後宮本家当主跡継ぎの肩書きに 50%、 残りを兄弟の正当な取り分として分割。もちろんクラウス兄さんもこれには含めるわよ。
200億のうち125億を兄貴に、25億をエヴァ姉さんに、25億を俺に、25億をローザに。
ありがたくて涙が出る分配じゃないか。存在しない黄金のためにお前たちに75億支払えというのかね。
何よ、兄さんの取り分は私たちの5倍じゃない。私なら踊り上がっちゃう好条件よ。
条件の4、分配金は親父の死亡時に遺産分配に含めて清算する。ただし手付金として俺たちの取り分の 10% を即納してもらう。支払いは来年3月までだ。
That's like $17,000 or $18,000.
That doesn't sound right. 2 billion yen is $17,000.
Oh no, I put in 2 million, sorry.
Oh, okay, I was like that.
クラウス兄さん、お父さんの財産をめぐる信頼を回復する絶好のチャンスやないか。
I mean, the maneuvering is great, but unfortunately they're running off of the presupposition that he has the gold, and I don't think he does. I truly do not think he does. I think he got shit from like fucking loan sharks and the mafia and did embezzle shit from his dad, but he can't admit that, can he?
I don't really care for Kraus, but even this is low.
I mean, like, yeah, he's got his back to the wall.
だが、
Yeah,
手付けの7億半はなんとかできんこともないんと
Okay,
ちゃう
that's
か。
more accurate. So, 2.8 billion yen would be $18 million.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds more. Yeah.
半年で7億ってのはちょいとしんどい話だが、政界財界に友人が多いってのが自慢の兄貴ならなんとかできるだろう。
本当なら今すぐ75億を一括で払ってもらいたいところよ。でも兄さんの立場に配慮してとりあえず1割を納める誠意を見せてくれたら、残りの9割は遺産分配時に持ち越してくれていいってことなの。
Like, just legally speaking, but they're just like, it just feels so gross.
But they're also like, at this point they're asking for a deposit to not take him to court. But again, off of the presupposition that maybe they're not even necessarily operating on the presupposition that he does have access to the gold, as long as they actually see the money. So whether it doesn't matter whether or not he actually has the gold, they're asking to be paid out a fucking deposit before the inheritance goes out.
This is where it really ties into your whole like money's kind of rotted them thing, 5.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
How could you do this to dear old Dad Kraus? Oh my goodness. You should do the right thing and we should distribute it to all of us kids, you know, fairly. So if we're talking like variables and deposit wise, I'd say maybe 35% this quarter, and then maybe it's like, oh my god, they're just right back to it.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah, exactly. It's not about the morality of the embezzlement; it's about them being left out.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about their dad. They don't care.
How could you embezzle money from father without me?
Without me?
It's like, don't you love your dad? Meanwhile, upstairs, he's like, I can feel my flesh burning off of my body!
上等じゃないか。お前たちも成長したものだ。この私に取引を持ちかけられるようになるとは。
これらを兄さんが飲むなら、私たち兄弟はお父様の財産状況調査を兄さんに一任する。
If I'm reading this correctly, they're using the gold as an excuse to be paid off to look the other way about the embezzlement. So it doesn't even matter whether or not the gold exists. They're just like, pay us and we'll shut up and you can do whatever the fuck you want with the books. We want to cut.
Internal investigation and find no fault.
Exactly. Yeah, that's crazy.
This
is all just a fucking roundabout thing to say, give us this much money and we'll leave all the gold to you.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if there is gold...
75億分、私たちの取り分が減るように調整されちゃったら悲しいもの。
原則的に文句は言わねえつもりだ。兄貴が綺麗にやってくれたならそれでいい。
Yeah, as long as you do it neatly, it's fine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Like the embezzlement's fine. You have to pay us off to shut up about it, though. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Come on, bro.
These people are crazy!
This is great. I love rich people.
Yeah!
Just imagining Beatrice in like the corner and nobody's noticed her. She just has a fucking cortado or some shit.
Yeah. not even joking. If you motherfuckers like UMINEKO, watch Secession, because it's
Oh, yeah,
just
yeah.
this.
Oh, yeah.
for,
Oh, yeah.
like, wow. Oh.
多分これが兄弟で合議する最初で最後の機会だも
This is a great
の。
fucking
そんなこと
scene.
にはならないと信じてる。
ローザもたまには言うわね。
God damn. That Krause was not trusted whatsoever as the oldest sibling. It's by now so obvious that it requires no explanation. Sorry, I'm like fucking floundering. Formerly tyrannical oldest brother would always abuse his privileges and infringe upon the other siblings' shares. In response to that, the other three, now adults, were for the first time striking back at him by working together.
Oh, so this is a pattern
you
of
know what?
behavior. This is a pattern of
Yes!
behavior that he's always
Yes!
done.
Oh God.
Interesting.
I take it all back. You should still watch the session, but also watch Better Call Saul.
True!
This is up your alley.
True!
Oh my God. That tells us so. That one fucking line.
Yep. It's like they've always been taken
Oh.
advantage of because he was the oldest and in charge of
Oh my
shit.
God.
That's awesome.
This one scene. Oh fuck, there's more. Sorry.
この取り決めはお父さんの遺言状に優先する。
Cinema.
後になってこの取り決めが保護になるような遺言が出てきちゃかなわんちゅうこっちゃな。
Oh my God.
入念じゃないか。なら質問だが、仮に本当に黄金が見つかった場合、どうするのかね。
それに対する支払いを兄貴が済ませてる以上、俺たちは本当に黄金が出てくる。
Wow.
This.
Hey man,
Oh,
you
good shit.
you should give me millions of dollars for no reason.
Me too, buddy.
Hi, I'm Sam Altman. This is my genius play.
True. Gray Star, that's a great fucking emote. I love that.
俺たちの取り分は先払いってな感じになるわけだからね。
夢があってい
Krause
い
just
じゃ
comes
な
by and
い
is。like, Natsuhi, I've been told that there's a new market that's available. It's called I'm going to be investing in this new technology called Sora.
Okay, it is actually ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We won't continue until you get back if you're on Twitch.
Damn.
I love the fact that at the very beginning of this scene, right? At the very beginning of this scene, Natsu was like, "Don't fucking accuse my husband of this shit. This is ridiculous." And Krause is like, "It's okay. You should calm down and leave. I've got this." And then she leaves and he's like, "Yeah, I did that shit. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?"
Oh,
what the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Honey, just step out for a second and this will be a perfectly reasonable explanation. Door closes. How much do you want?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it feels like. That's exactly what it fucking feels like.
This is the scene. This right here is my favorite bit of the game so far. Just because, I love this fucking messy shit. Because you come into the scene like, God, Krause is such a fucking dickhead. And now everyone is like equal to, if not really close to each other on the dickhead scale.
I think
this is insane.
I think and again, this is exactly what I mean by and I'm preaching to the choir, obviously. So, but this is what I mean by all of that slow build up and getting us used to their dynamics with each other. Remember when Eva was like poking at Natsuki for seemingly no fucking reason? It's like, why are you being such an asshole to Natsuki? She hasn't done anything. Like, all of that shit was a prerequisite to watching how this because just watching this scene in isolation would have hit a lot less hard if we didn't really know who these people were. But now that we know who these people are and seeing how they're maneuvering with each other as siblings, it enriches the scene by so much. And it has this really interesting, you know the effect of Uncut Gems sort of thing, where you have a piece of shit as a protagonist, but they're doing such awesome things, you still root for them. This is the opposite of that, where everyone is absolutely justified to feel the way they do, but they're all such fucking conniving assholes. You don't want any of them to win. You're not rooting for anyone at this table at the moment, because they all fucking suck, and it's great, and I love it.
Delta, you highlighted the line where it was like, oh, when we were all kids, we used to go look for the gold, and it made you feel really bad. It made me feel really bad too. But God, that line, those 2 lines where they were like, yeah, Kraus used to be really mean to us as kids, and now this is kind of their way of like getting payback. God, it's like Machiavellian Rube Goldberg
Literally,
levels of pettiness.
it's great.
Because this is
it's very compelling.
Yes, absolutely. It's a pretense built on a pretense built on a pretense. Like, these motherfuckers. Yes! These motherfuckers didn't come to this room that they're mad at their older brother for embezzling money with their father. They're mad at him for embezzling money from their father without them.
Yeah.
But they're also not mad at him for embezzling money from their father without them. They're just mad at them because these people are all fucked up. It's a macaroon of weird fucking bullshit. This game rocks.
It's
awesome.
really good.
I can't believe people were like, yeah, the first 15 hours are slow. This is awesome.
It's also, going off of what Wes was saying, it's also really interesting because you can reduce it to exactly what Battler said, because there's still children trying to find that gold.
Yes!
In this room.
Yes.
40 years or whatever later, they are still children
Absolutely.
chasing that gold. And I think that's beautiful. And we're like 1% into the game. And I'm like, are you joking? Are you kidding?
This isn't hyperbole. This isn't hyperbole. If you consider this filler, you need to go to fucking preschool. You need to go. You need to read The Ugly Duckling and like analyze it, because this is some shit.
I feel like
this is awesome.
I feel like UMINEKO is kind of like the keys jingling dopamine overload like detox you need. If you're like, wow, I can't seem to get engaged in a story unless something super explosive happens in the past 5 minutes, that's because media has been designed that way. Play UMINEKO to reset your attention span and remember what good character interactions actually look like. Jingle, 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 jingle.
It's on my brain developing.
But
I'm also
yeah,
worried
this
the
is
main
great.
mystery might be less interesting now. Not fucking possible.
Yeah. This is the
even
setup. This is the setup.
I'm not gonna lie, I made a comment like this last week. If the game was just this, I would be all for it.
Legitimately
but
though, yeah.
I also love dumb mystical bullshit, so either way, I win.
I want to see the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright bullshit start happening.
I think it's funny that, like, because we know how long, this is the equivalent of like being engaged in a video essay and then looking at the runtime and you're like, uh-oh.
Yes.
So it's like,
I
love
this video's 9 hours long and I'm
I love the fact that these smug, rich, conniving, manipulative assholes are like, we have everything planned out. We have everything planned out and we're so smart and we're all gonna be rich. And Beatrice is like, you didn't account for the existence of magic, asshole. Get fucked. So I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
It's like very much like a bomb under the table situation where it's like, you know that it's coming. You don't know when, but it's there and it's hanging over everything.
It's a sword of Damocles. It's it's a Beatrice of Damocles happening right now. When is the magic bullshit gonna happen? It's great.
It's like fucking my favorite bits. I promise this has to do with what I'm about to say. My favorite bits in JoJolion are when they're talking about the fucking economic market when it comes to fruit, and also the part where they're like teleporting airplane doors to crush people. Like either way, I win.
Yeah, you gotta have both. All right.
Like this is.
Oh. It's great.
I hope Beatrice eats all these people. Oh my god. And I hope Natsui.
Some like Danganronpa execution shit to them.
And then I hope Eva and Natsui eat each other. What?
What? Huh? Who said that?
Huh? Was that fucking gnome? Did you guys hear that?
Did you see it? Eva let out a high-pitched laugh. Kraus watched without even flinching. Okay, here we go.
Sibling. What if Maria finds it, huh?
True. What if a plucky 6-year-old finds it?
もちろん保証するわよ。
I really like how like Battler is like going through like this like family reunion shit, and then like the the parents are going through this like Succession type shit, and then it just cuts over to Maria, who's like just like having.
I need a sandcastle.
Yummy cookies.
Yay, cookies!
Yum, cookies and candy.
I can't wait to see Beatrice! Yay! Like she's living in a completely different genre.
Insignificant details.
Insignificant fuck.
You insignificant fuck. The others who were forcing Kraus to pay money for some non-existent gold would of course not ensure Kraus's portion if they actually found the gold. From the beginning, this deal had been nothing more than a threat directed at Kraus. While the truth might be different, the probability that Kraus was embezzling his father's assets was extremely high. When at least Kinzo faced death, it came time for the inheritance to be distributed. Surely some unpleasant facts would come to light. That situation would likely be a fatal wound to Kraus. They had latched onto that weak point, were threatening their brother under the veil of compromise, trying to wring out a huge sum of money. However, they had let one thing slip from their minds. Magic's real, bitch. The three of them had forgotten that their oldest sibling, who they couldn't defeat unless they banded together, was a very nimble thinker when it came to being crafty. Kraus relaxedly let out a gloating laugh as stop it. Wormy, stop it. He let out a gloating laugh as he spoke to Eva, who could not hide her smile. So certain she was of her victory.
とても良い話じゃないか。私もお前たちとの関係が疎遠になっていたことには非常に心を痛めていた。
And then like goes and finds George and is like, hey, I was never in that building. Do you want to go look at it? Do you want to go look inside of there?
Yeah.
Maybe you can find something in there. I don't know what's in there.
この条件を飲むことによって兄弟間の関係が再び有効なものにできるなら、それ喜んで話に乗らせてもらおうじゃないか。喜べローザ。取引は成立だ。
Well, because Rosa was the one that they primed to initiate this conversation, remember? So he knows that she's the pawn, and so it's almost like a power play where it's like, yeah, sure, Rosa, we have a deal. I know you're just puppeting what they wanted you to do. So you know what? I'm going to talk to you directly, the one with the least amount of power and the least amount of sway in this conversation. It's almost like an insult.
Yeah, Robacue, you bring up a good point. This is like if Arrested Development wasn't funny in a good way.
Never seen it, I'm sorry. Rosa's expression dimmed. Oh, really? Damn. When her brother started talking like this, the conversation would never change for the better. Eva was also sensitive enough to realize this. Therefore, even though Kraus had obediently accepted the deal, she was unable to wipe away her feelings of insecurity.
Yeah, they're like, he folded way too easily.
Yeah.
それはひどいじゃないか。私に下心があるというのかね。
Yes.
Me? You think I have an ulterior motive?
Look at you. Look at you.
Look at you.
You're about to slip on a drumstick, idiot. What are you talking about?
お前たちと同じだ。
You think I, who has a second layer of the symbol under my first layer of the symbol, am hiding something? No fucking way.
You think a man just embezzles like that? He orchestrated it.
Me, the whitest Japanese man of all time, hiding something?
Jason Hayashida. I'm just like all of you. I felt as though only that... Who is saying this? It felt as though only that part was emphasized.
I think it's just an omniscient, like, reader. Or omniscient narrative. I don't think we're supposed to think too hard about it. I could be wrong, though.
Sure.
Yeah, I think it... I don't know. Unless it's Beatrice, I don't know.
It's Beatrice with some popcorn. The color of Rudolph's face darkened.
Yeah, she's describing all this to us. It's like a zero escape situation.
I have a plan, just like all of you. That's what it sounded like to him. That gave him a sense of urgency. Trying to bring this near-finished discussion to a conclusion, he rushed to wrap it up.
ならいいんだ。じゃあ兄貴、ここにサインをもらえるか。
Oh, there's a contract.
書き出した俺たちの誓約書だ。 人数分ある。同じ内容に全員がサイン
There's
する。
multiple contracts.
They had it ready. God.
Outstanding.
Rudolph took 4 written contracts out of his breast pocket. They were on him. That had the details of their deal written on them.
God!
クラウス兄さんの提案した条件7ももちろん今から追記するで。安心したってな。
兄貴、ペン使うか？
Rudolph took a fountain pen out of his breast pocket and offered it to Kraus. Kraus made as if to accept it, but then, with a small laugh, drew back his hand without taking it and spoke.
実はこの取り決めを確かに履行するために、
1
点だけ修正を提案したい。
When Kraus said that one sentence, all of the siblings felt at the same time as though something annoying was creeping up their backs.
ダメよ。もう決まった話よ。黙ってサインを。
エヴァ、何を焦っているんだい？もちろんサインはする。お前たちに黄金の分け前、75億円分を約束する。親父殿の遺産分配の時、きれいさっぱり清算することも約束する。だが、一点だけどうしても譲歩してもらいたい部分があるのだよ。
何の話だよ。どの点が気に入らねえってんだ？
分け前の1割、7億5000万円を即納する点だよ。お前たちの指摘通り、私の財政状況は決して裕福ではない。数々の先行投資によって未来に必ず回収できると保証されながらも。
I got $14 and some Altoids. Best I can do for you, Rudolph.
I have several dozen pictures of monkeys that I could give to all of you.
今すぐに動かせる金は全くないということだ。私は無能で詳細な。
Oh! I mean, the fact that he's admitting this is like.
Yeah,
お前
this
た
is
ち
a
の言う
play.
ところの弱り目の私には7億半も半年で動かせる力はないということだ。
Oh God.
そんなはずはないでしょ。いい加減なことを言ってこの場をごまかす気？
遺産分配時に全て一括で清算する。1割を即納する条件を削除したまえ。それが私にサインさせるための唯一の条件だ。
クラウス兄さん、この1割はな、あくまでもお兄さんの誠意を測る数字なんやで。本当なら取引の余地もない話や。
Father's inheritance once it's all done, and he's like, I don't want to pay in advance. He's gonna lose all of that. There's not gonna be anything to liquidate.
Hey, Broken Bee, welcome to chat.
そこを100歩譲った上で、とりあえず1割の誠意でこの場を丸く収めちゃるっちゅう大サービスなんやで。
I also like how Hideyoshi, like the dynamic Hideyoshi is bringing to the negotiations, where it's like he's the reinforcer on like a layman's level. He's like, I mean, come on, like 10% isn't really anything, because no one else would say that. But he's like the layman who isn't supposed to be here, so he's like, I mean, 10% isn't really anything. I mean, like we're doing you a favor by even offering you a deal in the first place, so you should probably.
He's a simple country gentleman who's putting it all simple style.
Well, I don't know about any of your big city vernacular. All I'm asking for is a pittance of $50 billion.
True.
そこを断るっちゅうんは互いの信頼関係にちょいと影を落とすんとちゃいますか?
Give us just a little something. It's like that.
Little spinning around money. Hideyoshi had a humble.
Why did you send a $10,000 check to Oreos?
I want to have a little walking around money. Hideyoshi had a humble expression on his face, and his hands clasped together like that one Jujutsu Kaisen guy. But his eyes were not calm at all as he could give. Trade offer. I don't do that. Kraus had already seen through the shadow and the depths of those eyes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
お前たちは何を焦っているのかね。それとも何に怯えているのかね。
Yeah, we're afraid that you're going to be spending all of their fucking money on AI investments.
私にだけは教えてくれんかね。他の兄弟たちには内
You're
緒で
pouring like
こっ
$10
そり。
million a second into ChatGPT.
fuck.
別に私は
Weakest link.
よせよ兄貴。俺たちは兄貴がサインするかしないかしか聞いてない。妙な勘繰りも交渉もなしだ。
ほう、私には交渉の余地もないと。立場が弱いのは私の方で、公平な関係ではないと、そう言いたいのかね。
Shivers begin to crawl up Rudolph's back.
I mean, that's the only explanation I can think of as to why they'd want it so badly.
Either that or it's just like an emotional thing of really wanting desperately to get one over on him.
That too, yeah.
Probably
or
a bit of
both,
both.
yeah.
Ever since he was a child, he had never been able to overcome the height of the wall that had separated him from his older brother. And now again, he began to feel himself getting sucked in by it, and the long shadow it casts.
The wind foley right here is very good.
取引は公平な関係であるべきじゃないのかね。この取引は私にとっては。弟や妹たちと長いことを失ってきた信頼を取り戻し。
It's just interesting.
Oh, now he's playing on it.
Like from a visual novel point of view, they didn't change anything about the visuals, but just the addition of the wind in the background makes it feel like he's towering over everybody else, which
sure.
I think is great.
Sure.
That's a great execution of that.
He
doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck, and everyone in that room knows he does not give a fuck.
Oh my God. It's just like cruelty.
I think you're right. I think they're all fucking broke.
It has to be that. Kraus stared at each of the siblings.
It's like, God, my children will fucking suck with their money.
They avoided his gaze with animal-like instinct.
Oh, shit.
Only Hideyoshi was slow avoiding it.
Where is
so
Kiryu
he was
in all this?
I don't know. So he was caught in Kraus's gaze.
Hideyoshi-san.
Oh, he's going for the weak links. Jesus.
トントン拍子で上場を果たし、業績も株価も右肩上がり。実にお羨ましいことです。
Kraus be like, I have my whole future ahead of me. No, you don't.
Oh
the 1991 is coming.
だが、株主たちに対する還元を怠ったのは。
Did he look into all of them because he knew he was going to be fucking cornered?
そして上場
He had to have.
足回りを固めきらなかった
I mean, what else would you expect at a family conference like this with their all
気づいた
rich
時には立
vultures?
ちの悪い連中に自社株を
Fuck! They're all fucked! They're absolutely all fucked! Holy shit!
なんでそんな話知っとるんや。
秀吉さんと同じですよ。私に融資する人間などいないと。
Get him, Kraus! Get him, Kraus!
I was just joking when I made a fucking Kardashian joke! Instant hell! Oh my god, I'm fucking loving this. Kraus grinned broadly. In contrast, Hideyoshi's face was turning obviously pale.
God, no wonder Kinzo was like, God, my kids fucking suck.
Yeah!
Because they do!
Hideyoshi's company was a fast food chain operating company that he had started from nothing.
Oh, it was him with the Sizzlers!
Oh my god. Through Hideyoshi's management efforts, performance of the business repeatedly rose and magnified, and ultimately it succeeded in becoming a stock-listed company. The greatest advantage of being in the stockholding system is that, by selling stock certificates, a large amount of financing can be gained. That amount is far greater than the actual profits from the business. This made an extremely effective way to gather the massive funds needed to grow his company even further. However, in exchange for financing the company, the stockholders have certain rights.
And
namely,
that company, Anna Miller.
The right to observe and guide the company. What? The guide the company that have financed in order to raise its profits above their investments.
Anna Miller was a popular it was a popular family restaurant that had pretty iconic uniforms that the waitresses would wear, and it went bankrupt a little while ago and then closed their last restaurant.
I never heard of it. That right is guaranteed to all stockholders.
if you've seen like anime where like a character is like working at a restaurant and it's not a maid cafe, but they're still wearing like a very interesting diner uniform, it's usually inspired from the anime.
Oh, okay. That right is guaranteed to all stockholders, and they sometimes even use it to reorganize ineffectual management. Is it the right to prevent the money that they have spent financing the company from going to waste by watching the management of the company? That wasn't a question, that was a statement. However, if they use this right forcibly, they can eject the former management and take over the company. Because the general body of all stockholders has the power to dismiss the management and nominate new management. That right is exercised on a majority decision by the stockholders. People who hold more stock get to cast more votes.
Kill all stockholders.
Yeah. In other words, if some person or group holds a majority of the stock, they can freely chase out the old management and make the president anyone they would like.
Destroy Wall Street, Godzilla. Make the people happy.
If they want, it is even possible for them to make it themselves president. Many companies, in order to prevent their stock from being brought up by malicious people in a position from being threatened, take some kind of defensive measures, just having their own employees or people close to them buy a lot of stock certificates in order to prevent a hostile group from securing the majority. Sip of water. However, since Hideyoshi's company had only recently become stock listed, they hadn't had the time to strengthen those defensive measures. Shit! No. Maybe Hideyoshi himself was so engrossed in the management of his company, they didn't realize the dangers of being stock listed.
He cared about his company so much, he forgot capitalism existed.
Oh my god. That's where you failed, Hideyoshi-san. You ruled with empathy. It's hard to say whether he should have been viewed as a kind-hearted and skilled manager immersed in management, or a foolish manager who had his feet swept out from under him. In any case.
There's like a guy with like 10 million in stock right now, making them use paper plates at their restaurants.
Yeah. But in any case, there were people out there who would not let him get away with that naivete unscathed. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, a huge part of why like Valve and Steam does so good is because it is a private company.
Yeah. They rapidly brought up Hideyoshi's company stock and instantly gained a significant amount of power. They then sent anonymous documents to the stockholders and began to capture the majority. Jesus Christ. The documents read, "The current management continues to make pointless investments and is ignoring the needs of the stockholders.
Ugh.
Let us force the current management to retire, cut the current wasted investments, and let this company be born again as one that gives more back to the stockholders."
Ugh.
What is important? It's very difficult to make the actual state of the company's management known. They maliciously twisted the figures Hideyoshi had produced from a tiny amount of sleep and a constant concern from his company, and made him lose the trust of his stockholders. Jesus! Their efforts had almost collected a majority of that stock in the company. Jesus! At that point, even Hideyoshi had noticed and started to buy back the stock, but the stockholders, who realized that the company was undergoing an acquisition maneuver, demanded a ridiculous price for the shares that Hideyoshi was trying to buy back. They continually tortured Hideyoshi, who had no leeway in the negotiation of the price. One of the certainties of capitalism is that value will rise when both parties vie for the same thing. And one of the certainties of democracy is that the majority controls everything.
Is this game trying to make us into socialists?
It's an apolitical game, so in the end, whoever manages to buy up the most stock wins. Centristly. So whoever has the most money wins. Centristly. If Hideyoshi could attain a large sum of money this critical time, oh man!
Yeah, that's why he needs it. Yeah, that's why he needs it.
Oh my god!
That fucking
he would be able to
sucks.
avoid losing all of that which he had built up.
I feel bad for Hideyoshi.
Oh, hang on.
Oh. Therefore, more than anything else, he wanted a lot of money right now.
I didn't know it could do that.
He couldn't wait for the division of Kinzo's inheritance, which may not happen for some time.
He's taking shots! Grass is taking shots!
And then you, Rudolph. And then you, Rudolph, with your horse gambling. Oh my god.
American trials? What happened?
We're gonna get deep dives on everybody!
Rudolph, how many offspring of Sunday Silence have you purchased in fly betting? And how many of those returns have become effective?
何の話?
Oh, does Kyrie not know? Kyrie doesn't fucking know. She doesn't know. Can someone make the "does she know" meme but put Krause's face in it, please? Can someone play? I am requesting a meme where it's Krause's face on the "does she know." Please.
Does she know?
Does she know?
I'm like dancing like a fucking like I'm digging for gold. Oh,
I mean, like that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason.
Prospector.
That's part of the reason why I kept bringing up Hideyoshi's dynamic being very unique and how they're maneuvering this. Because when Kyrie tried to get involved, I think it was Rudolph who was like, "Hey, this isn't your business. Don't talk." And she was like, "You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna shut up." But Hideyoshi was allowed to talk, and this is why. Because he's the one who needed the fucking money, and Kyrie has no stake in this at all. She does not. She doesn't need any of this. That's crazy.
God.
That's crazy.
People are fucking crazy. Will it?
With money? Where are you gonna get the money? Kyrie quickly recognized what Rudolph's complicated expression meant.
I finally hear who's dead. The family bonds.
Yeah, her husband had gotten wrapped up in some kind of trouble without her knowledge and had been suffering alone.
No one's dead yet, and somehow that's more interesting than someone being killed. So so we're in it.
We're in this
That's
shit
another
right
thing.
now.
I'm gonna be very quick.
No, go on.
Sorry. I'm loving Danganronpa so far. I'm loving it, but one of the things that I don't really care for about it is that everything moves really, really quickly. With this, it's like there is literally a fucking evil magician in this game that could kill everybody in like a snap, probably. But
There's
with
a
this
guy
scene
upstairs.
alone, this scene,
no, go on.
This scene alone, it's like any of the motherfuckers in this room could be the killer with like the amount of like drive being given.
Exactly.
This
There's a
is
lot of motive going around in
crazy.
this room right now. There's a lot of motive.
Guy upstairs drinking from a skull-shaped bottle, screaming about Abaddon, and still that's somehow not the most interesting thing going on in this house right now.
True.
失った兄弟の絆だって買い戻せるようにな。アメリカは権利侵害などにはうるさい。
What do you mean violation?
That's kind of true.
だが金さえあれば何でも
What did he do? Was that mentioned? I don't think that was mentioned. What the fuck did he do?
資本主義。
He said it! He said it! He said it! He said the thing!
Oh my god.
This game is
He
peak?
knows.
This game's
he
peak?
knows how much of a shitheel he is.
和解金は数百万ドルにも及び
What did you do, bro? Bro, what did you do?
What did he do?
Oh, I think I get why
here we
people
go.
like Love Island now. Oh my god.
This is like Love Island, but for rich people. All right, okay. All right, here we go. We're about to find out.
So Love Island.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try not to break. Rudolph had been building a large amount of wealth with a certain type of niche market. However, a niche is a niche. It's definitely not a sunny job. An American corporate giant was trying to accuse Rudolph's company of violating their rights. For various reasons, it was thought that winning the trial was extremely unlikely, and Rudolph was being pressed to surrender outright.
What was the market?
But even so, there was a way to resolve it with money. If he could only pay that money, though it may be painful, he could still pick himself back up. But if he didn't pay, he'd lose everything. Therefore, more than anything else, he wanted a lot of money right now.
I
don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I think all it's trying to establish, because because of how detailed they went into Hideyoshi's and not into Rudolph's, I think the point of Rudolph's is that, because Hideyoshi's whole thing was that he got fucked over by stockholders. And if you don't know how the American, well, I guess it works worldwide too, but mostly American stock system works, you need to take the time to explain it and exactly how Hideyoshi got fucked up. But I think the only thing that they want you to recognize here is that Rudolph is making his entire wealth, his entire business off of some sort of niche market. And in America, that, like, whatever he was doing was maybe violating, like, copyright or something with corporate, like someone like fucking McDonald's. And McDonald's was like, you can't be doing that shit. You can't. Yeah, some shit like that. So what I'm reading from this is whatever the violation is doesn't actually matter. The point of it is he was fighting a legal battle against fucking Apple Incorporated, and would not. And if he didn't settle outside of court, he'd lose everything. So I think that's the only point they're trying to make here.
Disneyland. He challenged the mouse.
Try to make Ricky rat. Oh no.
Did they oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh god, did she co-sign all their fucking loans? You know, the ones that are failing?
Oh. Jesus. Rosa uncharacteristically laid bare her emotions and yelled. Because she had thought she had kept it a secret.
Oh, maybe not.
As Kraus watched, he let slip a muffled laugh. There was nothing to fear. Every one of them, more than anything else, wanted a lot of money right now.
What the fuck does that mean? What is... I'm scared.
What do you mean?
They're all desperate.
Yeah, I think
it's just like the formatting of that is
it's supposed
the amount of emphasis.
I mean, I think the emphasis is deliberate. It's using a text format that we have not seen at all up until this point.
Yeah.
So it's just to emphasize that this is the reason everybody is here. If you're not paying attention to how people are maneuvering, they're telling you exactly what everybody fucking wants and the reason why they're positioned the way they are. So I think it's just for emphasis.
I'm really happy that a slow, boring, monotonous setup like this can give me a baby a way out of having to. I'm not calling you a baby. I'm telling the people that call this lame. I'm not calling. I want to make perfectly clear. I'm, you know.
She hates me. She hates me.
I don't. I'm sorry. I said it's one of those things where I said it and I was like, no.
No, I got what you meant. Yeah, Infinite.
I mean the people that were like, yeah, it starts kind of slow, but you know.
It's a VN screaming at you that you should keep this in mind. I agree, because like when you write a visual novel like this and you want to tell a story to the audience, especially when it's long form, it's just how narrative works. Sometimes if the reader misses everything else, you need to know this thing. And I feel like in this format, that's what this is trying to do. Like, if you fucking or if maybe, you know, not everybody is as good at, you know, figuring out intentions and subtext as other people. You need to come out of this conversation knowing this thing. You need to know they're fucking each other over for money. That's it. That's all you really need to know about it.
The reason why I brought it up is just because, like, I was wondering, because, like, I'm, like, so inundated, like, how do I word this? I'm too Zero Escape pilled, or, like, House of Leaves pilled, where you see a formatting change and you're like, okay, there is an emphasis on it,
the
but
formatting
doesn't have significance other than the significance.
Because in things like in the Zero Escape series and in House of Leaves, the formatting itself is a storytelling device. So I totally get that. I understand. Yeah. Like, it could be like that could be, for all we know, that could be fucking Beatrice talking. That could be like, but yeah, no, for sure, I can see that.
Point.
I can see that for sure. You're
sorry.
right.
I was being a prick.
No. You weren't saying it to Delta. I think we all have frustrations because, like, I've heard that the first, like, people are like, oh yeah, I quit within the first, like, 5 hours because it was boring, or like, yeah, the first, like, 15, 20 or so hours is, like, really slow, so you have to get through that first for the story to pick up. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Are you just allergic to reading?
Get through it.
I don't understand. Anyway.
So fucked. I still stand by the ugly duckling thing, but no, that was rude of me. In other words, the situation had been reversed. Because only Kraus, who they were threatening, had no urgent need for a large sum of money.
He's the only one who doesn't fucking need money right now.
Therefore, compared to that,
give it 5 years.
Yeah, come on, man. The 90s are gonna hit you like, well, the 90s. Compared to that, the three who were threatening him wanted money quickly, no matter what the cost. So the longer Kraus postponed this deal, the the greater the advantage to him.
All of this family's fucked. All of them are fucked in 5 years.
It's so fucked. Kraus was very sly. He had known of their Achilles heel from the beginning. Even so, he had not been certain. Therefore, he'd hidden that until the very end, and upon closely and completely examining their attitude, he had struck back.
私もできることなら可愛い弟や妹たちの危機に金を工面してやりたいと思っている。
But unfortunately, as you all expected, I mean, I'm bad at business and I'm broke, so can't really do anything about it.
7億半もの大金が工面できるスポンサーに心当たりがあるなら。
Oh my
Fuck, sorry.
Ask someone else.
Looks like you all have to start something very elaborately well-paying and easy to do, like voiceover. Kraus's elated words were horribly blunt.
Have you tried opening an OnlyFans?
I mean,
tried not being broke.
I mean, that's sweet. The other siblings could do nothing more than listen, grinding their teeth. If they could think of a sponsor that convenient, they wouldn't have kept up the charade. The witch! We'll just call the witch! Easy! They'd entered this huge battle, or specifically because they had exhausted all other options.
もしお前たちがどうしてもこの兄を頼りたいというなら、私の口利きでスポンサーを探してやってもよいのだ。おっと。
Oh wait, you said I didn't have any friends. Oh, I love this fucking guy.
Oh wait, you guys said I didn't have any friends. Oh right, I forgot.
Oh shit, looks like my hands are tied. Damn.
Out of my hands, nothing I can do.
Let him have his laugh. What? I love this fucking guy.
Wow.
What a piece of shit.
Wow.
Oh my god, he is Saul Goodman.
Yes. He didn't even have to fucking slip on a banana peel to do it, or a drumstick to do it. Kraus's low, gloating laugh began to fill the parlor. The younger siblings, who had, until now, been driving the oldest brother into a corner, could do nothing more than grimace and grind their teeth.
Eva!
冗談じゃないわ。兄さんに借りなんか作れるもんですか。冗談じゃない。冗談じゃない。
Oh.
Just crashing out.
クラウス兄さんを頼ったら
Oh, jeez.
どう助けてくれるの？
言ったではないか。私にできるのは他のスポンサーを探すだけだよ。
Oh my god.
もちろん利息を融通してもらえるようには最大限交渉するがね。足元見やがって。
Dude.
あなた、落ち着いて。
落ち着いてるぜ。俺は極めて冷静だぜ。クソったりが。
He's like,
Kitty.
I'm fine. I'm completely calm. I'm calm. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
No, man. Why would I be mad? There's nothing to be mad about.
I'm not owned. I'm not owned.
Yeah. Kyrie grabbed her husband's hand. That action made him feel even more pitiful, so Rudolph shook it off. Oh, Jesus. Kraus laughed as though seeing that made him extremely happy.
こんな時、本当に親父殿の隠し黄金が見つかればいいんだがね。そうすればすぐに25億ずつをこの場で切り分けてやれるのだが、残念4億。非常に極めて実にどうしようもなく残念だ。今宵は兄弟みんなで酒を酌み交わしながら、親父殿の隠し黄金を、ベアトリーチェの碑文の謎をみんなで解き明かしてみようじゃないかね。仲良し兄弟が4人揃えばきっと解けない謎はないはずさ。
Oh my god.
This guy's a villain.
Jesus.
Please let it cut to Maria being like, Cookie! Oh no, we're back in Papo's parlor again.
面白いことをする。それでその突きつけた条
Oh my
件と
God.
いうのは何か。
What are the conditions they attached? Oh, Kanon's in there?
Oh shit!
Oh, Kanon's
telling you what happened!
エヴァ様、ルドルフ様、ローザ様に計75億円を支払うこと。ただしその1割を3月までに支払うこと。
Oh my god.
クラウスの間抜けめ。弟たちに足をさらわれるとはな。
Oh, sorry, I just realized because we were talking about the outfits. Kraus has
Yeah,
the same
exact same.
designs in the same places as Kinzo does.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
実に愉快ではないか。しかし、爪が甘いようだな。
はい。
Oh, oh
クラウ
fuck.
ス様はそれをエヴァ様以下お三人が緊急に大金を用立てする必要があるためとカンパされました。
Kinzo is having the same reactions that we did. He's just like, holy
Yeah.
shit!
This is better than my soaps!
Really quickly. Fucking Kraus has the emblems in the same spots that Kinzo does, but Battler, who has little to no relation to Kinzo really, is dressed the same as him.
Yes!
So he completely accidentally is in the same boat as him. I just think that's interesting.
I think I don't the more that we talk about it, like I think somebody said it that the author said that the clothes don't mean anything.
Yes.
Like to the to the story itself. Oh, like I thought there was a note or something, but I'm like, I don't think it's like plot relevant, as in like, oh, you know, if you noticed like so and so had this, that foretold blah blah blah. But I do think there was the character designs are very very deliberate, and I still think that's worth analyzing.
If we're gonna be looking at these motherfuckers for like 150 hours, I don't know. I'm gonna put some effort into what they look like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Some bits and bobbles there.
その程度のことはカンパできるのか。中途半端に無能な
You can't even manage incompetence.
今はどうして
Fuck my family. What are they doing now, by the way?
話は一度中断されました。今はベアトリーチェ様の碑文の話をされています。
私の黄金がどこに隠されているのか、その謎を解こうとか。
Kinzo-sama, why you try not to laugh, bro? My mom's homeless. Bro.
My mom's kind of homeless. Kinzo set down his glasses and snorted. Understandably. I thought the brew was his deal. Huh, weird.
Wait, hang on. Sorry. Oh.
Tweets their own.
Scroll up.
What?
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, ha ha ha. Okay.
Yeah.
Will the miracle be fulfilled first?
実に見物ではないか。愚か者どもが我が謎を解き明かしたなら、その時は私のすべての敗北だ。我が屍を骨のひとかけらまでしゃぶり尽くすがいい。愚か者どもの貪欲さが偉大なる魔法に奇跡を宿らせるのだ。
The shittier they are, the more powerful my little
だが
spells
もし奇跡の成就が先だったならベアトリーチェは再びよみがえる。私が半生をかけて追い求めたあの美少がよみがえるのだ。おー、ベアトリーチェ、奇跡を落とす聖なる夜がやってくるぞ。悪魔たちとのゲームが始まるぞ。私はきっと打ち勝つ。
I will win and remain alive?
What?
他の奴らの命はくれてやる。富も名誉も財産も黄金も何もいらぬ。ただお前の微笑みがもう一度見たいだけなのだ。
Jesus.
Kinzo choked, apparently in great pain. Kanan got closer and tried to pat his master's back, but Kinzo signaled that he didn't need to.
なぜ私が黄金の隠し場所をわざわざ人目に触れるように晒したかわかるか？
いえ。
魔法の力はリスクで決まるからだ。ベアトリーチェの黄金を暴こうとする人間が多ければ多いほど、その危険が高まれば高まるほどに、それでもなお成就できたとき、魔法の力は偉大なる奇跡を起こせるのだ。魔法とはつまりゲームなのだよ。優れている者が勝者になるのではない。勝者には魔法が与えられ優れるのだ。わかるか？生命の奇跡が数億分の1という神々しい確率に勝利するからこそ与えられるようにな。
Oh no. Oh, so. Oh, what?
5?
Oh no, nothing. No, I'm just thinking.
お前には少し難しいか。
申し訳ございません。
よい。つまりはこういうことだ。ベアトリーチェの碑文の謎を解いた者には、私が築き上げてきたすべてを与えよう。
I think it's just because you're slowly like your volume right there was fine, but I think you're just like leaning away from your mic a little bit too much.
富、名誉、黄金、そして後宮家の家督、私が築き上げてきたすべてだ。
Oh, okay, so it isn't a wild goose chase.
その謎に挑む資格があるのは何も私の息子たちだけとは限らぬ。たとえお前であっても、その謎を解けたなら全てを売る資格があるのだ。
はい。ですが、僕にはあのような難しい謎は分かりかねます。
We still haven't seen it. We still haven't seen it in full, I don't think.
難解につく。だが、お前も挑め。それが我が魔法の奇跡を呼ぶ糧となる。
So, like, oh, hang on.
誰もが挑み、誰にも至れなかったら、その時はその時。
Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, he wants to see Beatrice again and also maybe continue to live because he said that he will definitely remain alive. But his primary motivation is to see Beatrice again. And like what the context I'm getting from this is that an immense amount of magic is going to be needed to see Beatrice again. And the only way that he can have that kind of magic to see her again is to put take a massive fucking gamble and win. So the gamble is epitaph, maybe? So like he's risking the source of his quote unquote power, which is all of his gold, by putting it behind a really difficult riddle. And he's gambling that his family won't solve that riddle. So if he wins that riddle, he wins the benefit of that risk in proportion to the magic that it generates and is able to see Beatrice again. But if somebody does solve that riddle, he loses that gamble and loses everything that he has, is kind of what I'm getting. I don't know if it's being explained properly because it's coming from a biased narrator, but that's my interpretation of how it's working so far. I bet all 16,000 of my family members are too stupid to solve my Wordle. And if they can't solve my Wordle, I get to see my dead wife?
That's what Guy Hudson was doing.
Yeah, there you go. Because if he doesn't have anybody to challenge the riddle, then there's no risk involved and he can't generate that magic.
誰もが挑み、そして我が魔法に力を捧げるのだ。わかるな。
はい。努力します。
Okay, wait, he's talking to Kanan specifically?
He's like, everyone has to try. He's like, you do it too, Kanan.
Oh, I guess maybe the more people who try, the greater of a risk he's taking on that they might actually get it. Okay, I see it now.
God, but for that to work,
you do it too, Kanan. You see if you get yourself something nice.
Hey, come on. But for that to work, they'd have to be in like a house full of like desperate, crazy people. For a long while, Kinzo repeatedly muttered to himself, agitated and grabbing onto his head.
And there needs to be some kind of phenomenon that like keeps everybody here, so people can't like just walk away.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
curious.
Curious. And they have to be put into a position where they're absolutely desperate, and more than anything else, they want a lot of money right now.
What I want to know is who the fuck has the empty lot? Kanan stayed where he was, alert and unmoving.
Where's the caveman?
Where's the caveman? Alert and unmoving until he was given the next order from his master. Especially given that he was out there and he was in there. Kinzo finally realized.
He's the sheriff.
もうよい、下がれ。酒棚に菓子の袋があろう。ダチンに持っていくがよい。
Okay, so this is what as was brought up earlier in chat. This is what they meant by like the character profile meant by Kinzo's spies. They're actually spies.
Yeah.
I thought people were just, I thought it was just, they're Canadian?
Yeah.
What do you mean furniture?
Well, keep going for like another couple of
家具は菓子など食わぬか。道理だが、ならばもう下がれ。
Okay, so I do want to point out that there's no indication that Kinzo is treating them like furniture. Like, I would imagine that the treatment of the servants is done by someone lower than him on the totem pole. Because he seems to be like, the way that he's treating Kanan is like, fine?
I mean,
he's
it's
had,
fine.
Like, a back and forth with him.
I mean, it's fine so far because Kanan has information. So I wouldn't judge his overall treatment of the servants with a single brush just yet, just because he's not like super abusive off the bat.
I mean, it does just strike me because
no, it does, yeah.
This interaction, other than the ones that he's had with Genji, is the calmest interaction he's had with someone.
That's true. Sure. That's true. You're right. Yeah.
Like, and he's like, oh, you don't. He's like, what? You don't eat sweets? Okay.
No gives. All right, weirdo. More for me.
Like, even he is like, kind of like, that's stupid.
Which is weird because like, if they've been around for the past. So like, I'm wondering if they, because like Kanan and Shannon only started working with the estate like, what was it like? Was it the 6 years ago?
Shannon started 10 years ago.
10 years ago. So they've been around for a while.
6?
So, like, anyway.
Yeah, because Shannon's 16 and she said she worked here 10 years ago. So.
He's really calm when talking to people whose lives he has total control over.
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that because he yelled at Kraus, didn't he?
I mean, yeah, but he doesn't have total control over Kraus.
Oh, so you mean like absolute control?
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't have control over the doctor.
Yeah. It just struck me that like this is so far the calmest.
No, you're right. You're right. 100%. Yes.
Ever seen him?
Yeah.
Kanan bowed and left the study. As the door was closed, a heavy locking noise resounded.
Like even with Genji, like he has crashed out in almost every scene, and he crashed out a little bit in this scene, but it was like a really tiny one. It was very small.
Right. That was not the sound of Kanan locking the door. It was the Metal Gear. It was the door locking automatically. No one could enter without Kinzo's permission. Once they left, they could not enter again. It was a mechanism that Kinzo, unable to trust his blood relatives, had created to lock himself up in his own study and isolate him from the outside world. Is that also part of the killing game? too.
Are we building up to a locked door mystery? I think that they're putting so much emphasis on the fact that
it has to be.
It can only be open from the inside. That I'm like, oh, yeah, someone's gonna die in there.
Whoever made this thing must have loved Danganronpa. The only ones he could trust now were not the sons who had shared his blood, but those servants who called themselves furniture. Okay.
Behold, a servant! Sorry.
The game froze for a second.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here because we are at ad break again. So
Sure.
I'll see you guys in 3.
I'm gonna stand up and stretch.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Oh, I'm doing fine. I think I still, like, I'm side-eyeing a bit as to, like, I understand that it's explained by the fact that he only trusts certain people because his kin are fucking scavengers and he doesn't trust anyone anymore because, did they say it was last year they tried to force him into a home or something?
I think so.
Was it the prior year? I don't have my notebook, I'm sorry.
Sorry I sound so far away. I am far away.
Oh no, you're fine. So then he installed that, and that could very well be the explanation. But, like, as you mentioned, with the emphasis on how the door, he has full control of the door, and the door, he's the only one who can let people in because you can't unlock it from the outside, and once you leave, you can't go back in again because the door automatically closes. And because there's, like, black magic shit going on, like, I don't know, it's making me sus about the nature of the room. Like, I don't think it's like interdimensional or anything like that because the doctor was in there. We have seen non-servants enter that room and be with him. So I don't think it's that far, but I do think there's something fucky about the room itself. I'm not sure what though. I don't know what though, but I don't think it's just the door. I think it's the room itself, and that's why there needs to be additional security on the door for some reason. I don't know. I'm just side-eyeing the existence of this room a little bit.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. Someone who, Kinzo was like, he not only did not reinforce the fact that Kanan was furniture, but in fact seemed to challenge it. So I did wonder if whoever is making them call themselves furniture is definitely lower than him. I don't know if it would be Genji. I don't know. But it doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like a concept that Kinzo introduced himself.
I agree with that. Who has called themselves furniture so far? We know Kanan and Shannon have. I feel like there was somebody else who mentioned that they were furniture. It was one of the older guys. I can't remember who.
I think Kumasawa mentioned it, but I don't think she like enforced it.
Because now I'm wondering if like it does have some, because I know we joked around about the gold bars being the servants, but now I'm sort of wondering like if they are some kind of result of black magic or something.
Oh, like a reverse Beauty and the Beast?
Something like that. At least some of them.
Cinderella.
I mean, because like, welcome back. Because Genji has been around since the creation of the house, and Kanan and Shannon, who I still think are like either the same person or twins. Like I'm leaning a lot more towards twins, but until I see Kanan's thigh, I'm not giving up that fucking theory. And they were hired like 6 years ago, which was after the house was established, I think. I wish I had a notebook with all these fucking details in it. So it's like the only one with like at least a supposed work history where we know where he's come from was the chef. Like the newest guy who was just hired, I believe the year before last was what they said. Because like he was at a hotel and he was a really good chef for a hotel or something, and then they let him go or something, and then they snatched him up. So he's the only one who we know has been a fully actualized person outside of the household, at least from what we've been told. Because, like, no one has raised an eyebrow about the fact that Kanan and Shannon were hired at the age of, like, 6. Like, no one said anything about that, and that's fucking weird.
It's really weird.
By Kraus as well, not Kinzo. That's right, and that's why oh yeah, that's right. He's the only one I believe is hang on, let me double check. Is he the only one? Kinzo spy. He is more trusted than those servants who have served the family longer and who are okay, yeah, so he's the only one of this group here who isn't seen as Kinzo's spy. And he was hired from the outside because he was hired by Kraus and not any of these people.
Can you check George's profile again?
Which one's George?
Glasses.
Glasses, the middle part.
Oh, George,
yellow,
right. Yeah, George,
green.
right. Okay, it doesn't say. Could someone in chat who's familiar with the game remind me how old George is? Because I need to check something. Isn't
he 2 years older than Battler? Because it was established super early in the game.
Yeah, something like that.
I thought he was like, I don't know why I thought he was like 22.
Or maybe, like, we do know his age relative.
Drink, right?
Relative to Battler.
So.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because he was like, oh man, George, you're so cool, you can drink, unlike me, I'm 4.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't 2 years, maybe it was longer, but I think we do know his age relative to Battler.
Japan. 20, so he's at least 20. Okay.
Damn. Okay, Unk.
Also, another thing is the fact that, like, this line implies that there are, like, several other servants in their pseudonyms. So this also implies that, like, other servants have pseudonyms, which is fucking weird. So I don't think they're people. I think furniture is, like, a quote-unquote socially acceptable way to call themselves Gajinka. I do think they're fake people. on some, and these guys were, like, created the latest compared to...
Well, like I brought up earlier about how, like, maybe it's like like Polar Express rules where magic exists because you believe it exists. Maybe the servants that work at this place only exist because you believe them to be here.
I could see that.
What does that also make? I'm sorry.
Go on.
When you say fake people, do you mean like they're real but like Kinzo made them, or fake as in like they're literally not real?
I'm more saying the former, because like they have interacted with people. They've interacted with the people around them. They have existed. They have existed outside of the mansion. So I don't think they're like. I do think they're real, tangible people, but I do think they were created and not born in some way.
Right.
Because like, because if you remember. Oh, wait, I can't go with that assumption because that throws everything into question. If you remember when they were talking about the gold bars, what were on the gold bars?
An eagle.
It was the family crest, right?
Yes, the eagle.
So this theory doesn't make any sense because the rest of the family has it as well, and we know that they're actual people. But I'm like I mean, they existed in the outside world.
But what if it's like a case of last Thursdayism? I've been reading about this where it's like they were pre-created with this history in mind,
Possibly, absolutely. I mean, like what I wanted to say was that creations via Kinzo's magic, or magic that was granted to Kinzo, have the family crest on them. And I was like, I wonder if this could extend to like that could explain why Shannon has it on her thigh, right?
I can hear people in the spoiler thread screaming at us.
But that also that theory doesn't make any sense because Eva has it on her arm. But it is filled in. It is filled in like a tattoo, whereas here it's more of an outline. I don't fucking know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall because we have 200. We have 200 fucking hours to go. So.
It lends to it. It lends to it because that explains if like the marking is like a magical through line. That explains why Battler can do beam attacks in the fighting game.
Yeah, exactly.
This is all a dream that Maria is having in between her art class and her play with blocks class.
She has a totally normal life. Battler works at fucking Culver's or something. Oh fuck.
She's really into playing soccer with her friends.
Yeah. With a bitter laugh, Nanjo turned to face the door to the parlor. It seemed that because of that motion, Genji understood what Nanjo wanted to say. For the most part, Genji also understood the family's situation. It must have made him want to frown, knowing that right now in the parlor, the master he served was being discussed so disrespectfully. It would have been very difficult to gather that from his indifferent expression.
It's just like that one game. There's hallucinogens in the water that makes them susceptible to any form of suggestion, making them believe that magic was real, and also they pass out every time they hear a silver bell ring.
Ta-da! Fucking rich
Like
people.
Metal Gear.
Something so provocative. What is he?
He would want something provocative from Kinzo. Like,
wait a second, the
like
gold
a
isn't
relationship.
99.99% pure. It's QQ.
Leave me alone. Get you understood. I was trying to say, for the most part, they must have made him want to frown.
I've never been so happy to not get it. Is this a fucking zero escape thing?
Yes, it
What
is.
is
Yes,
this?
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Dr. Nanjo was something the matter. Genji-san is that I had no place in there anymore. Because of that, with a bitter laugh, Nanjo turned to face the door of the parlor. It seemed like because I'm a Genji.
Right.
Most part, I understood the family. It must have made him want to frown, noting that right now in the parlor, the master server was being discussed so disrespectfully. Oh, right. Okay, this is referring to the kids, like his kids.
Yeah, yeah.
But it would have been very difficult to gather that from his. Okay, all right. Why can't he have to write something? Okay.
Nanjo looked at the portrait of Beatrice. No, he actually directed his gaze beneath the portrait, at the plate with the epitaph.
私には親方様のお考えは分かりかねます。深いお考えがあってのこととお察しします。金蔵さんのチェスは
We can't look at the clips for this channel anymore because if we do, there's gonna be a moment where like a really innocuous, like speculating moment is clipped, and we're gonna be like, oh.
私ごとき凡庸では何を目論まれているのか皆目見当もつきませんな。
私はこれを親方様の何かの遺言状ではないかと考えています。それを理解できた者に財産や家督をお譲りになられようということなのでしょう。
つまり私のようなよそ者に解かれてしまう前に兄弟4人で協力し合って謎を解けということではないかという金蔵さんは息子さんたちのことを口悪く罵ってはいますが、なんとか兄弟が仲を取り戻してほしいと願われているのかもしれません。
Beatrice is everyone's mother. Beatrice is a...
Okay, stop! I'm trying to pay attention!
If, as Nanjo said, this epitaph had been written to repair the relationship between the siblings, how heartwarming that would be. However, Nanjo and Genji both knew that this was the one thing that could never be the case.
Because he hated his fucking kids.
However, come on now. Here were the two who had held the longest relationship with Kinzo, more trusted than his blood relatives. And even they could not guess at Kinzo's true motive.
I'm just imagining. I'm imagining Genji and Nanjo like looking at each other, and like Nanjo's like maybe he really cares about his kids, and like at least some small part of him wants them to repair the relationship. And then Genji looks at him, and they look at each other, and they just start bursting out laughing, like, yeah. So, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no. I wonder what his real motivation is.
Neither of these men, both of whom had explored Kinzo's body in the past, and never could not even begin to guess at his true motives.
南條先生はいかがですか。
いやいや、この老いぼれには少々難解が過ぎますな。実は以前この碑文を手帳に記しましてな。夜な夜な寝る前に挑んでみたのですが、実に難しい。お迎えが来るまでの間、ゆっくり楽しむことができそうです。源氏さんこそいかが。
私めは親方様にお仕えする家具にすぎません。
He's doing the furniture thing.
黄金も財産、私には不要なもの。
やれやれ、本当に謙虚
But
な
it seems
方
like
です。
Kumasawa and the other
だ
guy,
か
I
ら
don't
こ
remember
そ
the name
金蔵
of.
さんもあなたには心を
Neither
許
of
される
them
のでし
are
ょ
in that mindset, though.
I know, yeah, yeah.
ならば
The
光栄
other
な
guy's
ことで
because
す
he was hired by Kraus, and then Kumasawa is because she quits a lot.
Because I would think she's like a real person.
She has to be like a real person. I don't know.
I think
It
so.
might be one of those cases where this is like a more recent development, maybe, a recent-ish. As Nanjo lightly laughed in response, he once again looked at the epitaph.
May I see it?
懐かしき
Oh.
故郷を貫く鮎の川
Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved home of old.
黄金鏡を目指す者よこれを下りて鍵を探せ
You who seek the Golden Land, follow its path downstream in search of the key.
Ooh.
Oh!
I have a...
Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. No, I won't say my theory until I read more. That which is written on the epitaph of the portrait of my beloved witch Beatrice is as follows.
Okay, why is the narrative referring to her as my beloved witch Beatrice?
Yeah, that's...
Behold
the sweet
Okay,
fish... Behold the sweet fish river, running through my beloved home of old. You who seeks the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. As you travel down it, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore the two speak of. There, the key to the golden land sleeps. You who laid hand upon the key must journey as follows to the golden land. On the first twilight, sacrifice the 6 chosen by the key. On the second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. Oh, Jesus. On the third twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. On the fourth twilight, gouge the head and kill.
Kill.
On the fifth twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the sixth twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. On the seventh twilight, gouge the knee and kill.
It's kind of a...
Let it finish. Let it finish.
milder.
Let us finish.
On the eighth twilight, gouge the leg and kill. On the ninth twilight, the witch revives, and none shall be left alive.
Okay, I want to... Oh, wait, Quilted's done.
On the 10th twilight, the journey ends, and you shall reach the home of the gold. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all of the golden land's gold. One resurrects all the dead people's souls. One even revives all the love they possessed. And one for the witch to eternally rest. Rest in peace, my beloved witch, Beatrice.
Okay.
Wait, hang on.
wanted
Hang on. I just want it to play out.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Okay, all right. I'll pause
So
here.
there was something
Yes.
that I noticed on this, on the second paragraph. Further down with the second twilight, first twilight. So on the 9th twilight, none shall be left alive. I'd heard this before, and I don't know why, but that wording of that stuck out to me because while Battler was talking about Kinzo's backstory, I'd sent a screenshot of it. It then became a matter of who would become the heir to the main family, and as it turned out, none were left except for Kinzo.
Yeah.
I don't know the specific wording of that. None shall be left alive. None were left except for Kinzo. So, I'm wondering why, that exact wording was repeated in Kinzo's backstory, as if this has happened before. It's not like future instructions. This has already happened before, and he's trying to do it again. So did he kill his family on purpose?
He had to have.
Possibly. Like,
So
I always thought that, like the death of his family was a result of something the witch did.
Right.
Which is why I was drawing the parallels between, like, the weight of gold and, like, how many people there are. Because, like, there's no evidence for it. But I'm like, I imagine because of the vague allusion to, like, alchemy and shit, equivalent exchange sort of thing. So, like, if he wants a shit ton of money, like, maybe she used the lives of the rest of the family in order... Because, like, none of them... I mean, like, none of them could be around if the fortune was to befall him, because he was part of the branch family. So he's he's probably like 40th down the line of inheriting shit. So everyone else must have, something must have happened to everyone else, especially like since nobody has challenged his rule up until now. Like they must all be fucking gone somehow.
He could have also just gotten really lucky, just because he's claimed before that he has incredible luck.
Yeah, like their deaths could be like Final Destination type shit where they just all, you know, happen to die.
Maybe they all killed each other and he was just the last.
I also had one more theory that was related to the fact that this is like a big part of solving this is like the specific kanji that is used, and I can't help but wonder if like something to do with like the way the kanji can be read. It's like, imagine it's like instead of like you're reading it as like, oh, gouge the head and kill, it's like hug your friend and love.
I think it can be safely assumed that the majority of it is it's phrased in an indirect way, right? Like these aren't straightforward instructions if these are a riddle. So everything here is a fucking metaphor for something else. When did he write this? This was when she would have died, right? So it was during his lifetime. So within the past like 50 years.
Do we know that he wrote this?
Had to have been ages ago at the very fucking least.
Didn't somebody say that he wrote it?
Well, it could be that like he got it written down, but I don't remember anywhere saying that Kinzo himself was the one who wrote it.
I disagree. I thought there was something in today's stream.
I might be wrong, yeah.
That like I could also be wrong. I thought there was something in today's
Well, it said, why did he have something so provocative written? That doesn't say that he wrote it specifically.
It wasn't this line I was referring to. I was referring to a past line from the stream. But yeah. No, you're right. We'll go with the assumption that he didn't necessarily write it himself. But it's also kind of like, who would he entrust to write a riddle to his treasures that wasn't Beatrice? Because she would have died at this point.
What I'm thinking is like maybe this is something that he learned before, and like specifically the none were left except for Kinzo. None will be left alive.
Right.
Maybe this is like something that he found as a child, as a younger man, and followed these instructions, and that's how he like. This is a riddle that he himself has already solved, and now he's leaving it again for other people to solve it.
Oh, I get it. Infinite Justine says 2 years ago is when the epitaph was put there, and that's all we know. Okay, so it's not necessarily him that wrote it then. We just know that that he is using this to generate the magic that he needs to possibly bring her back, because that's why he leaves it open to everybody. So it's not, you're right, it's not necessarily his riddle then. It's just he put it there, and people just assume that he wrote it.
I'm locking in my theory that Kinzo, this is like a riddle that Kinzo has solved in the past, and now he's leaving it so someone should solve it again to repeat these steps. Like, this is a repeatable thing that he has already done once before.
Okay.
I'm really nervous about the insistence on the head, chest, stomach, leg. Like, the placements of the crests are like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to go there, but I'm really worried that it's like very literal steps as to like who you should kill.
Yeah, and, like the placement of the emblem on the families, on the family themselves.
If it is this, I wouldn't be disappointed, but I am really scared because it's like, oh god, well now I'm gonna be looking at like the leg on Rudolph like every time, like, oh god, he's so fucked.
He did say to Kanon that Kinzo made the riddle hard, solvable but hard, or there would be no risk.
Right.
I'm also wondering the significance of like the directions as to what to gouge is getting progressively less lethal, so I'm wondering if that's relevant somehow.
Maybe, yeah. Starts off with head, chest, stomach, like maybe as maybe it's like starts to be like a dull blade of sorts, you know, like maybe it's meant to be like the dimming of like how difficult this is, like, you know, over time it gets easier to hurt people the more you do it. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. Is a very specific. Like,
yeah.
That's not stab. That is gouge.
That's why I liked that.
scary.
I liked that theory that it might Wes's theory that it might have something to do with the placement of the actual, because like if it's on the body, then you wouldn't necessarily have to like. Well, not necessarily. I mean, like, it gives point to why this specific area, because like you might need to like carve it out, possibly.
Right.
Can you look at the characters again?
I'm really
chosen by the key.
Oh, I'm so fucking scared, dude.
Actually, hang on. No, hang on. Not right click. Up scroll. 10th Twilight.
It was so particular that it like I'm fine. I'm totally fine. This is great, but it isn't fucking real. I'm like actually really fucking freaked out at
it's creepy.
It's scary.
Because
So-
like
oh, sorry, go on.
I could be way off the mark. No, I'm just saying if it is what I think it is, then like I can think of at least 3 people that would fit the ramifications for like chest. That could be anyone between Battler to fucking Maria, which is mortifying to even
Okay,
consider.
so we have. Let's look at the characters and see where the placement of the.
I don't want to do that right now. That's something that I would like. That's something that I would like outline in my notebook. That's another thing. Like, I don't want to spend too much stream time going through theory crafting.
That's fair.
Just because of how long the fucking game is, and that's why I want to do this kind of stuff offline. But if you want to like hang out in like Twitch Lite or something while I do the notes and stuff, and we can like look into stuff in more detail, I would love to do that.
Depends on the time, sure.
Sweetfish River running. So we agreed that this isn't a river, right? Running through my beloved home of old. What would run through a home?
I'm thinking
you seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. As you travel down it, you'll see. So it's a pathway. So it could also it could be like a highway or like a train path or something. Because I don't think this fucking refers to a river. Because like, oh, you go to the river where the sweet fish are and follow it. No, that's too fucking easy. So like, it's something.
I definitely think that these parts in particular are definitely in regards to like the kanji. So I don't know if that's something that we'll necessarily be able to solve. I don't know.
I mean, but I agree with that, but also, like, I don't think they'd make the translation completely fucking incomprehensible. Does that make sense?
That's true. That's true.
I'm thinking...
Because, like, we have to go back to where the fuck his home was and see if it was paved over with a highway or, like, a train line or a bus line or something. And then you follow it.
His village might be mushrooms, but that is just because we were talking about Smurfs before.
I don't think the village stands for village either.
I think I have an idea. It's kind of far-fetched, but it makes sense to me, like trying to think of like this like very subtextually.
Yeah, go for it.
Scroll back up just to the beginning line of it really quickly. Behold the Sweetfish River running for our beloved home of old, which we can only assume would be this place. You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. The way I see it is it's like downstream, like away from the home. Would that maybe be Battler? Who
you think the Sweetfish River?
financially-
You think the Sweetfish River is like the family tree?
Yeah.
But then
like,
why would he call it
Battler-
my beloved home of old though? Because
I just
isn't the
mean, like,
mansion recent?
that's true.
The river is a family running through the home of old, which is Rook and Jima?
I mean it in the sense of like only Battler can find it because he's like the only one who, or one of the few who technically went downstream.
I can see that.
Like, more like
the
common folk deal. He is the lead, so that's why I think that.
The only other thing that jumped out at me was the on the first Twilight sacrifice of 6 chosen by the key. I had been looking for the number 6 because not only 6 years ago, but 6 is the number of type of chess pieces there are.
Right.
There's 6 types of chess pieces. So like if we're trying to figure out who corresponds to what piece, I think this is also relating to chess in some way, or maybe the position on the board or some shit. The fact that it's 6 is extremely deliberate. And I was thinking that if that is the case, the first, or at least the first 6 of the Twilights, after, like, so, like, the 1, 2, like, so some 6 of the Twilights here have some direct relationship to 6 different people. But, anyway.
Wait. Okay, so Kraus is a horse. He's the knight. Where is it on his body? It's on his chest, so that means you have to move the horse to 5 something.
I think another thing is like my beloved home of old. I don't think it's because the island purchase and the building of the mansion was during the war after he got like money and shit. That wouldn't be his beloved home of old. We need to find out where the fuck he used to live.
Okay, but is this supposed to, like, is this first, like, section, because I know that the last part is, like, rest in peace, my beloved Beatrice, so that's probably from Kinzo's perspective, but do we know that the first paragraph area, the first section, is that from Kinzo's perspective, or is that from Beatrice's perspective?
I mean, that's true. That's absolutely true. I'm still running on the assumption that he wrote this, because as Bree pointed out, he said that he made it hard but solvable. So that implies that he made it, but that is still an assumption. So he could have been phrasing it a very specific way when talking to Kanon, like it isn't his riddle, but like he pretends it is or something. So yeah, you could also be absolutely right where this doesn't refer to Kinzo shit at all. It refers to Beatrice specifically, 100%. But anyway.
黄金鏡に至るだろう。しかしマリアは豆だな。ちゃんとメモしてるとは偉いぜ。
マリアは忘れっぽいから。
Me too, buddy.
ママに言われたからちゃんと書く。
I like her little bag. I like the big bow on it.
Oh, Wes?
Wes?
Wes, are you fucking dead?
Wes? Wes, speak to us.
Oh wait, hang on. Do I have any DMs yet? No.
Wes? Hello, Wes?
Oh, Wes went to go feed Wormy.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, did she say that? Sorry. Oh, she said that in text. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'll wait. We'll wait for you. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, welcome back. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I missed your thing in chat.
I didn't want to interrupt, so yeah.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
Did I miss like anything? I think we're still on the beach. So
yeah, we're still on the beach. We just started.
We were just talking about the epitaph more.
There was a notebook inside the handbag Maria was always carrying around. I just noticed the handbag, I'll be completely honest.
It's cute.
I didn't notice that Maria was holding corn in this scene. There was a notebook inside the handbag Maria was always carrying it around, and Beatrice's epitaph was copied onto it. Thanks to that, we were all able to challenge the puzzle of the epitaph while here on the beach. We all like each other, for Jessica and the others. This was a puzzle that they had already tried to solve several times, and had already gotten bored with. But it was a first for me. And I was so excited that I couldn't stop. It really tickled my male sense of romance.
I can't say romance without masculinizing it.
まず1行目。懐かしき故郷を貫く鮎の川。
If it is about a river that just has sweet fish in it,
shit.
I think Kinzo might be fucking stupid.
じい様の故郷ってどこだっけ？
戦前の後宮家は小田原のあたりに屋敷を構えてたって聞いたぞ。で、となりゃ小田原に流れてる鮎の泳ぐ川に関心がいくわけだろ？
まずはその川が起点になるからな。で、黄金鏡を目指す者はそいつを下って鍵を探せとあるわけだ。小田原にある川ってなんだ？鮎が泳ぐ川だぜ。
小田原で鮎って言ったら早川だろうね。渓流釣りで有名だよ。
マ
mind. Can't stand this.
マリアももう少し大きくなったらわかるぜ。鮎の塩焼きをベロベロベロってな。うまいぜ。
Man, I want roasted
さっき
fish
飯
now.
食ったばっかりだったのに、もう腹が減ってきちまうぜ。
I had salmon yesterday.
ビスケットでもお持ちしましょうか？
ああ、悪い悪い。そんなつもりで言ったんじゃないぜ。気にすんな。
Shannon-chan, who didn't have any afternoon... oh my god. Shannon-chan, who didn't have any afternoon chores for a while, was faithfully keeping us company. I would have thought that, as a servant, accompanying us would force her to take care of us and tire her out, but it seemed that it wasn't so in her case. It wasn't so in her case, oh my god. To the contrary, it seemed that she was having fun joining in the conversation with people of similar age. When I asked, she told me she was a live-in worker. I have to mow the lawn sometimes, so we're basically the same. So normally the only person close in age to her was Jessica.
I asked her if she knew where her parents were. She told me she didn't know what that word meant.
I told her where I know, whatever. I get it. That must be pretty wearisome.
さて、
I told her that sometimes
小
my
田
old
原で愛の
bastard
川っ
goes
て
out
言えば
drinking sometimes.
早
I
川
don't
だ
know
っ
where
て
he
こ
is
とは
for a
分かっ
couple of
た。
hours. So I said that's basically like the same thing.
となりゃ下るしかねえよな。早川を下ると何があるんだろうな。
下流に出て海に出ると思います。
そうさ。
The entire
河口部に
ocean
出
is made of gold.
そして碑文の3行目には川を下ればやがて里ありとあるな。ちなみにそういう河口部は大抵大昔から輸送の要衝になってて大きな都市があるもんさ。ここが次のチェックポイントだな。
Battler, why are you explaining this to her? Like she doesn't
なかなかい
know
い
what a
筋だ
village
ね。
is.
Well, I mean, he is talking in the presence of Maria.
バトラ君の
Oh,
想
yeah,
像
that
通
does
り
make sense, actually.
そこは大昔にとても栄えたことだよ。小田原城があるところだね。
修学旅行で小田原城に行った気がします。素敵な
That
お城で
is
したよ。
honestly the most surprising thing she said.
Yeah, you went to school?
ああ、私も小田原城だったぜ。
How she went to school? Cause she started working here when she was 6. So when she was like a
Yeah,
kindergartner.
I'm genuinely surprised.
I
by that.
don't think you're real.
洋館に住んでてなんだが、やっぱり日本人は和風の方が落ち着くよ
I
な。
think you're a manifestation of our subconsciouses.
All the
Or
servants are
someone's.
representative of the 7 sins.
What sin does Shannon represent?
Awesome.
Wrath.
マリア、お城退屈。
She just hasn't had a chance to let loose yet.
遊園地がいい。
Sorry, real quick.
Real.
To
What?
take her to Disneyland.
Where? Like, hang on.
If it was a field trip, it had to have been in like kindergarten or something.
Had a mansion near Oda. So the Ushiromiya family was still the branch family, right? So was this his actual home?
Maybe it said that that's Odawara is where they said that Kinzo grew up in, so that would maybe be the branch family.
Okay, because like that's another thing I'm wondering. Like, would he consider that his beloved home if he was there as a branch family member?
Just on a metatextual
So ka, so
level,
ka.
I don't
Yosh,
think
yosh.
that the gold would be in Odawara.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either.
It would be on Rokkenjima somewhere.
黄金を見つけたらこのバトラ様が気前よく
Shannon,
遊
who
園
let
地
you
を
off
一
the
日借り切って
grounds?
遊ばせてやるぜしかし小田原城とはな
I definitely think you're right in that the treasure is on the island, especially on a metatextual level, because where the fuck else are we gonna go right now? But I'm wondering why all the build up then? Like, why would the riddle start with a place that wasn't here?
I do genuinely think that there's something to do with like the way the kanji is supposed to be read. Like that for some reason they are misreading it somehow because this is the only reading that technically makes sense because the actual
小田原城の隠し黄金
I'm a little bisexual. I know some Japanese. I'm pretty sure Odawara put into kanji roughly translates to the gold is in the attic, I think.
The gold is up Battler's ass.
Yeah.
It's in the walls.
It's taped to his back. It's like a big kick me sign.
小田原で
If you put
鮎
all
の
of
泳
your
ぐ川を
clothes
下っ
together,
た
it
里
will make a map. that
True!
leads to where the gold is.
Like fucking Golden Kamui? They're not gonna do that
Oh
shit.
my god, we
They're
gotta
gonna
get yes!
They're gonna form fucking treasure Mechazord and find the hidden gold.
If you compare the birthmarks on your arm, which have been genetically engineered by Kinzo over the last 30 years, it will create a accurate map that will lead you to the Golden Land.
That's stupid enough to work.
I think, like, I think,
Yeah.
well, I think
No.
one of the things from the first line that really stand out to me, if assuming that Kinzo wrote it, this doesn't make fucking sense if Kinzo didn't write it, is the use of the word beloved.
Yeah.
So when he says, assuming he wrote it, my beloved home, it's like, what fucking location would he refer to like that? You know, and that's where my train of thought is going. But again, that's assuming he wrote it. If he didn't fucking write it, that doesn't mean anything.
Here's a theory. Okay, so imagine Sweetfish and River could be used as like metaphors, or the kanji could be read as something else. Can home be read as like a person emotionally?
Oh, true.
I'm just
true.
So what if
Yeah.
the river is like blood, and I don't know.
そこが多分
Let's
小田原城あたりだろうってところまでは
You know, like the
私たちの問題は次の行だろう。さて、バトラの鎮水理はどこまでいけるか見ものだぜ。
Yeah. Wait. Earthquake and the village and whatnot. This is bullshit. This writer is riffing off of Higurashi. What a fucking hack!
There's not enough little girls in it to be Higurashi though.
There's like 2. Jessica grinned broadly. It was like she was saying that if the puzzle could be solved so easily. What's
Wes,
up?
you want more girls in this narrative? Give Battler 20 days.
True! Close enough. I got get piano in here and it's basically just fucking Danganronpa. It was like she was saying that if the puzzle could be solved so easily, she would have found it long ago. Force Femme Makoto, 2026. Damn it! I'll definitely find it and keep it all for myself.
Oh my god, Battler.
4行目
Just like Kinzo.
その里にて
Stylistically and
二人が口にし岸を探れ、二人ってのが何のことかわからねえが、とにかく岸だな。で岸ってなんだよ。岸って名前がつく地名でもあるのかな。
蘇我岸という地名が小田原にあるんだそうですよ。
え？おお、詳しいってことはなんだよ。
It's okay.
シャノンちゃんも黄金を狙って謎解きに挑戦してるんだな。となりゃ、俺たちはライバルだぜ。
別に黄金なんて興味は、ただ以前にジョージ様から教えてもらっただけで。
2年前の私たちも同じ推理に行き着いたってわけさ。わざわざ地図を広げて調べたんだぜ。
小田原城の北に5キロくらいだったかな。そこには確かに蘇我岸という地名があるよ。でもそこからがわからないんだ。次の5行目にはその土地のどこに鍵があるかは記してない。マリアちゃん、読んでくれるかい？
そこに黄金鏡への鍵が眠る。読めた。
そうだ、
Very
広
good.
いだろうし、かつてそこに後ろ宮家の家があったわけでもない。その広大な土地のどこかに鍵が隠されててノーヒントってんじゃ、こいつはお手上げってわけだぜ。
確かにな。
Did they ever talk about this? What exactly does Ushinomiya translate to? Like, what is the kanji that it's made up of?
鍵が手に入らないことにはその先の行に進めないぜ。ジョージ兄貴、蘇我岸ってのはどんなとこなんだ？
さあね、行ったことはないからわからないけど、地図によると山の中みたいだよ。確か浅間山の山麓みたいだったね。
なんだかパッとしねえな。宝のありかを隠した謎ってのはもっとぴったりとハマるもんじゃねえのかよ。どうも蘇我氏ってのがそもそも間違いって気がするぜ。
私は蘇我氏を疑ってるぜ。
Like the way that all four of these people are interacting is like it makes me think like I can't see them growing up in a situation where they're going to end up like their parents will.
Right.
It's kind of interesting to think about, but like, and I wonder like what circumstances would lead them to acting like that. Like, they're not going to, as much as they reflect their parents, I don't think that they're going to grow up like them.
私たちが知らないだけで、例えばじい様の子供時代を過ごした家とかがあるかもしれないだろ。一行目に懐かしき故郷をって行があるくらいだもんな。シャノンはじい様によく酒とか継がされてたろ？昔話とか聞かされたことないのか？
I searched up the meaning. The surname Ushiramiya translates literally to behind the shrine, evoking a sense of traditional Japanese architectural layout. Huh.
親方様は昔の話はほとんどされません。
Battler behind the shrine?
ただ、後ろ宮家が滅びかけた関東大震災について非常に人事のように話されることがありましたので、関東地方よりずっと遠方にお住まいだったかもしれません。
後宮本家は小田原に住んでたかもしれない。That's what I'm saying! 分家はその限りじゃなかったろうね。
Are you sure you can't solve this in English?
おじい様はよく自分のことを分家も分家、後継ぎに最も縁遠かったと言われるくらいだからね。
ってことはつまり懐かしき故郷ってのが
That's what I'm saying!
すでに小田原じゃない可能性もあるってことだな。
じい様の故郷なんて聞いたこともないぜ。聞いても素直に教えちゃくれねえだろうしな。
Without knowing kanji, I think that 5 could solve it.
Honestly, I'm not very good at riddles. I'm good at like figuring out the other meanings of words, which is the only thing I have to go off of here.
Right.
Because I feel like even if you can't solve it in its entirety, I feel like there's still at least some meaning that you can extrapolate from the translation. So that's why I'm looking at it. I'm like, there's got to be something.
懐かしき故郷というのが後宮家のルーツを
He
指
wouldn't
さない
make
の
it
であ
that
れば、
easy.
小田原説
Yeah,
は
that's
初
why
めか
I
ら
was
間違
like,
っ
it
て
can't
る
be
こと
this
になっ
because
ちゃう
it's
ね。
the first thing they're bringing up.
もちろん蘇我氏の疑いが晴れたわけじゃないけれども、例えば幼少の頃を小田原で過ごし、その後遠方へ引っ越した可能性もあるだろうし。
おお、さっきから何の話かわかんない。
I think that the Sweetfish River in Odawara is just like not relevant at all.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the relevance of Sweetfish is here.
It's the mackerel! Maria had been completely left out of the conversation, and she now sat puffing out her cheeks in boredom.
つまりだな。
Hang on. Can I look at it one more time?
つまり
Can I look at it one more
懐かしき故郷ってのが
Battler, stop.
すでに小田原じゃない可能。
Battler, be quiet.
Oh, it's because I clicked it. Sorry. Can I just look at it one more time? Once I get my notebook going, I won't have to do this. Sorry. I promise I'm not going to be stuck on this. I promise. I just need to look at the words again. Call me an Ushiromiya member. The way I stare at the epitaph and try to solve it. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where the fuck is it? I missed it. Where was it? I scrolled past. Here it is. Running through my bill. I don't think it's a river. I don't think it's a river.
I think the river is probably a metaphor for something else.
Because I'm thinking if it was written a while ago and a lot of shit changed since things got like modernized after the war, or even like just changed in general after the war, what I feel like is it's either referring to a river that no longer exists, or it's referring to like a bus or a train line or something, because of the word running is like throwing me off if it's not a river. So like maybe his old home, whichever home he's talking about, got destroyed in the war or something and was paved over with a fucking highway. But we don't have a lot of highways in Japan. So, like, some kind of road, or it was paved over, so, like, you'd have to know where he came from, which is kind of difficult if you never fucking talk to the guy and you can't get in touch with him now.
Yeah.
So, like, go to his old location and follow whatever is there, path downstream, insert, and then if, I'm still not sure if this is referring to an actual village or not, but if you get to the end of that road, or line, or whatever, you see a village, and the shore is also a metaphor for something relating to the number 2. So, like, you take a bus down to the station where there's a village, and there's something about that specific area where the key is sleeping.
Can we, okay, just real quick, I wanted to, like, examine this through the lens of, like, if this isn't from Kinzo's perspective, or if it's from, like, is from Beatrice's perspective.
Honestly, if it's from her perspective, like, we'd probably see more shit about, the, fucking, island then. Because I don't know what these could be referring to if it's about the island itself. I've got no idea. Okay, I don't mind asking chat. This is me looking at chat directly. I'm looking at chat directly. Did Kinzo write this, or is that not something we're supposed to know?
Not supposed to know.
Oh, okay, then. Whatever. Well, then
Well,
why do you say he made it hard? What does that mean, then, if he didn't make it?
I think he's trying to, like, play it off as something that he wrote.
What if he did... What if the first translation of the riddle that he received when he was, like, say... Okay, operating on the assumption that this is a riddle that he has solved before, he's trying to get them to solve it again.
Yeah, sure.
Let's pretend live in this world. Imagine that when he first received this riddle, it was more comprehensible and written in a more straightforward katakana.
Oh, and he rewrote it
to have like insane kanji that could have been misread.
He does have an obsession with weird ass kanji. We do know that from the way that his family is named, for sure.
So maybe he rewrote it like technically correct, but he like translated it weirdly into a different format that was difficult to understand.
Okay, yeah, no,
so
I can
that's why
see that.
He made it hard.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
いや待てよ。最初の5行で見つかるのは鍵だろ?
No, obviously. Are you fucking stupid?
鍵なんてなくても扉はぶち壊して入ることだってできるはずだぜ。とりあえず最初の5行をすっ飛ばしてその先の推理に入ってもいいんじゃねえか?
その発想はなかったぜ。まあいいや、どうせ暇つぶしなんだ。続きを聞かせろよ、バトラー。
It is kind of interesting that like Battler is like, whoa, you got all these riddles and shit. You could just skip this shit and like kick the door down.
Speed run, any percent.
It like reminds me of like, okay, there was like a Minecraft video that came out recently that was like, there's this guy who had to solve this like in really crazy puzzle. But then he was just kind of like, I don't want to do this shit, and he just digs through the door. It takes him like 10 minutes to do so, but he does it anyway because he doesn't want to solve the puzzle. And I'm just like, that's kind of like Battler. I wonder if that will come back.
I don't know. No, you're fine. Shannon Chan frowned slightly. After looking back at Maria's notebook to recall what was written there. Alright, I agree.
第1の番に鍵の選びし6人を生贄に捧げよう。いきなり物騒になるな。
第2の番には寄り添う2人を引き裂けときたもんだ。恋仲を破談させるのか、文字通り引き裂くという意味なのか分かりかねるけど、どっちにせよ気持ちの悪い話だぜ。
その第2の番の解釈を別にしても、第1の番に6人、第4の番から第8の番までで5人、少なく見積もっても11人が生贄にされなきゃならない。
おお、ベアトリーチェが蘇るための生贄。
On the character list again? 11 people?
I think so.
How many people are in the family? 4, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 12 people. So if one person is wait, Kinzo.
I mean, Kinzo wouldn't be part of it, would it? Would he?
Yeah,
I mean, he might.
Kinzo wouldn't be part of it. The only, like, there are not counting Kinzo, there are 11 people in the family.
なるほど。魔女復活のための生贄か。そういう解釈にもなるな。その結果、第9の晩に魔女が蘇って、最後は極めつけだな。
第9の晩に魔女は蘇り、誰も生き残れはしない。結局はみんな死んでしまいます。
It's okay, you got revival powers after though. Read the rest of it.
Yeah, no, we're fine. Everybody gets a do-over.
Everyone gets a mulligan. It's okay, we got keep
みんな死んじ
inventory
ま
on.
うのに黄金鏡へ至るだろうって言われても困ったもんだぜ。
鍵を手に旅に出た当人も生き残れないに含めるのかどうかは解釈の分かれるところだね。
しかしよ、最後のところには面白いことが書いてあるぜ。ゴールした後、魔女からもらえる4つの宝の行だよ。一つは全ての黄金。問題は次だ。全ての死者の魂を蘇らせるとあるぜ。みんな死んじまったっていうのとかけてるような気がしねえか。
それを言われれば、次の失った愛すらも蘇らせるという部分は、第2の晩の寄り添いし2人を引き裂けにかけているようにも見えますね。
そうだね。そして4つ目も第9の晩にかけてある。第9の晩に蘇った魔女を4つ目の宝が再び眠りにつかせている。
好意的に解釈すりゃ死んだり別れさせたりと忙しいが最後には全部チャラになるわけだな。目覚めた魔女も再び眠るし、手元にはたっぷりの黄金だけが残るって寸法だぜ。
死んだり蘇らせたり別れさせたりくっつかせたりと魔女様はお忙しいこったな。
ついでに起きたり眠ったりな。
やれやれ。せっかくの隠し黄金の話も魔女の話が絡んじまうと急にうさんくさくなっちまうぜ。
違いないな。
I laughed along with Jessica. After all, the witch was just ridiculous. Of course, once we started laughing like that, Maria, who believed in witches, got angry.
魔女はすごい。魔法で何でもできる。殺すことも生き返らせることも、愛を与えることも奪うことも。
Maria, is there something you'd like to tell us? Maria?
Maria, this is really
Maria, this is
drawn
fucking... This is scary, Maria.
空も飛べるし、
Yeah.
姿を透明にできるし、黄金もパンも生み出せる。
Where did you learn that, Maria? Why is she obsessed with witches in the first place? Like, that's what I want to know. No, I mean, like, did she read media? Were people telling her stories? Was she watching cartoons? Like, where is this coming from?
I think she...
Maybe she met Beatrice when she was younger.
I could see that.
Yeah. I think she might have... I think she, like, knows something subconsciously.
I do
but
too.
that
I
she's
do
not,
too.
like, ready to...
I
definitely
yeah.
think, like, maybe she encountered something when she was younger. That
Yeah.
didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
Because this goes beyond, like, just interest and more like she's trying to communicate something she knows, but she doesn't have the tools.
Yeah.
And it's really upsetting.
That's why she's being so insistent on it. She grabbed her notebook back out of my hands and, opening to the other pages, tried to prove that witches existed. I missed the last line, but I'm sure it's fine. That last line has the fucking key. Those pages had colored illustrations of witches drawn on them. It conveyed the fantastical image Maria had of witches well. They were not depicted as the normal sinister, crooked-nosed hags flying around on brooms, but as dreamlike people with mysterious powers who could do anything and wore beautiful dresses and just what you would expect from an imaginative young girl.
This is also, like, I think that was probably added in translation because, like, that is the...
Yeah, as you mentioned, yeah. The word witch has...
conception of witch versus the, like, actual word in Japanese, maho shoujo.
Like we think of like Gruntilda or something.
Yeah.
Dancing through the sky, crossing a rainbow, dancing around all night with magical teacups and teapots that would never get empty no matter how much you poured out of them. With a flourish of their wands, the stars in the sky would become candy and pour down. Flowers that produce sweets would bud by the roadside.
Get Maria into Cookie Run now.
To Maria, witches were the sole thing that could give form to the magical dreams that so captivated her. Lasting enriching a reality, which revealed more and more of its bland nature to her with every inch she grew. That was why Maria believed in witches. She didn't want that dream to be insulted. For that very reason, nor did she want the epitaph, which affirmed the existence of witches, to be insulted. Because the witch Beatrice is Maria's dream.
マリアちゃんにとっては、これは黄金の隠し場所を示すものじゃなくて。
Okay, Beatrice is Maria's dream. If it's another thing of like, it exists because you believe it exists.
All
Maria
right.
is the source.
We gotta kill Maria.
Well then, well that doesn't quite make sense because Beatrice existed before she was born.
But what if it's like last Thursdayism?
I don't know what that is!
It's the
魔女を蘇らせるための魔法なんだって。
with this history because we believe she has a history, so it retroactively becomes true. Because she believes it to be true.
But then why is Kinzo losing his mind over it?
I don't know.
So it was the single bridge between Maria and the witch.
Sorry,
Maria
okay, let me explain.
No, it's fine. It's okay. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Maria was very angry and clung onto George Aniki.
Actually, no, hang on. We are at ad break time. I'll go ahead and run ads and you can explain. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Okay.
You're good.
So the idea of last Thursdayism specifically is a parody religion of something called the let me remember. It comes from the Omphalos hypothesis, which is it's like this creationist belief that the Earth is young, like you know how like some people believe that the Earth is like 6,000 years old, but like there's scientific proof that it's much older than that. A lot of people like not a lot of people, but like some people proposed that the Omphalos hypothesis is that God created the world pre-aged with like history in place, and last Thursdayism is kind of a parody religion that comes from that, and it's like a hypothetical of like the Earth was it. Have you ever heard of like the 5 minutes ago hypothesis?
No.
The 5 minute hypothesis is a skeptical. I'm just reading from Wikipedia now. Is a skeptical hypothesis put forth by philosopher Bertrand Russell that proposes that the universe sprang into existence 5 minutes ago from nothing, with human memory and all signs of history included. It is it's a philosophical skepticism kind of thing, and it's just like everything was created brand new, and if it's like a situation where it's like it exists because you believe it exists in this game, it's like if you believe it exists and it has a history, then it kind of like retroactively becomes true. I don't know.
I think, like, I understand. Okay, yeah, I definitely understand the theory. I understand where you're coming from 100%. I think my thing is that if this is all a retroactive thing that was put into place because of someone's imagination, I feel like it would have a lot less impact. It would have about as much impact as the whole "it was a dream" ending.
That's true.
To me, personally. So, like, objectively, it's a solid theory. I can't see anything, like, we don't know how magic exists in this universe. We don't know the extent of what it can do. We don't know how magic works here, and I can absolutely see that being possible. I just think it would be extremely disappointing. It's like, oh, okay.
I'm not saying that I 100% believe in it. It's just that, like, I was already reading about it a lot because I was, like, reading about it for an unrelated project.
Ah,
and then
I
start
gotcha.
seeing this and I'm like, hey.
So you're just fucking Uchikoshi then. You literally just had an Uchikoshi moment.
Hey, say, have you ever heard of the Omphalos hypothesis? Jumpy, have you ever heard of Last Thursdays?
Let me see.
Oh my god. But I do wonder if it, like, there is, like, some sort of, like, cognito hazard thing at play that is, like the magic that exists is affected by people, like it is like polar express rules to some extent.
Yeah.
And, like, Maria believing in it is, like, very strong because she's a child. And her belief is very pure.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody.
Maria is an SCP. I'm just making shit up at this point.
Yes.
You get to keep going.
Wait, hang on. John Doe made it. Hang on.
Does he know?
Does he know?
Does he know? Thank you, John Doe. I appreciate it. Thank you. This is
I
great.
really like how the title of the image is just ah.
But yes, you're good.
Maria was very angry and clung onto George Aniki. Jessica and I scratched our heads and apologized. It might not be possible to smooth things over again like the time she got mad in front of the portrait. Maria didn't want to be easily consoled. Oh shit, here, hold on. There we go, make my screen a little bigger. As Jessica and I hung our heads, wondering what we could do, Shannon-chan timidly opened her mouth in our place.
マリア様、ご存知ですか？私たち使用人の間では、ベアトリーチェ様の怪談が語り継がれているんですよ。
そうだったっけ？シャドン、聞かせてやれよ。私は知らないんだけど、使用人の間じゃかなり有名な話らしいぜ。
何の話だ？怪談？
うん。僕たちが生まれる前からある話らしいね。母さんにも話を聞かされたことがあるよ。
はい。この島にお屋敷が建てられてからずっと語り継がれている話です。当時の使用人たちは、お屋敷には昼と夜で違う主がいると囁き合っていたそうです。
The tale that Shannon told was just like a typical campfire ghost story. There was a forest with a witch living inside it. Then, inevitably, the witch was going to pay the mansion a visit. At some point, this ghost story naturally sprouted up between the servants.
ちゃんと閉めたはずの窓や扉や鍵がもう一度見回りに来たら開いていたとか、消したはずの明かりがついていたり、つけたはずの明かりが消えていたり、置いたはずのものがなくなっていたり、置いた覚えのないものが置かれていたり、そういうことがあるたびに古い使用人たちは魔女が姿を消してお屋敷を訪れ、いたずらをしていったのだろうと囁き合ったそうです。ほらいる、ベアトリーチェはいる。
ああ、いるよな。私も昔よく登校の時に限ってカバンが見つからなかったりしたもんだぜ。
Shannon, how do you know so much about Beatrice? Oh, well, that's easy. And she fucking takes her little maid hat and flips it down, and it's Beatrice. Maria puffed out her chest with an
controlling her Ratatouille style.
Yeah. No, I mean she moves it, and then she has Beatrice's face, and it's
Oh shit!
It's a transition.
Maria puffed out.
I would ascribe to Beatrice's theory though.
Maria puffed out her chest with an. Maria puffed out her chest with an. It didn't go through. As though this was the final proof that the witch. I promise I sound perfect. Was the final proof that the witch existed. said it out loud, Maria would probably be hurt again. So I didn't, but... I mean, you hear that kind of story everywhere. Depending on the place, it might be blamed on fairies or something. Hey, easy, Badler.
Okay, hang on. I don't know if this is relevant, but I heard seagulls in the track at the end of this track. But I don't think there's supposed to be seagulls around, aren't there? Wasn't there a storm coming or some shit?
We're on the beach,
I
right?
wonder if that's just part of the OST.
Yeah, it might just be the OST. Yeah.
It's just that on this island, they call it the Witch. Of course, you would expect that walking around a vast, elegant mansion at night would be a little unsettling. Oh, fuck. It's an island devoid of people. Since the mansion is so drafty, walking around on the night of the thunderstorm would certainly be eerie. Yeah, wait a couple hours.
他にも鬼火や輝く蝶々が舞っているのを見たという使用人も。
Like from Pokemon.
Ripley, to be fair, the game is called When the Fucking Seagulls Cry, so I do have a little ear open.
カノン君もそれらしいものを以前夜の見回りの時に見たことがあると言ってました。
That was really something.
あと最近ではお屋敷の中で深夜に不思議な足音をよく聞くと使用人の間で話題です。私たちは肖像画の中のベアトリーチェ様が姿を消してお屋敷の中を散歩しているんだろうとささやき合ってるんですよ。ずいぶん前ですが私もそうかもしれない足音を夜の見回りの時に聞いたことがあります。
Okay, she's a servant who works there, so like all the servants have like talked about this before. I'm assuming because they've all experienced it.
It doesn't sit right with me.
No, I agree.
怯えることはないんですよ。ベアトリーチェ様は親方様とは異なるもう一人のお屋敷の主です。
Yeah.
だから
Take your hat off.
怯えたりしないで敬意を持っていれば決して悪いことはしないのだそうです。
What?
ただし敬意を持たないと恐ろしいんだったね。
はい、私が勤めを始める直前に階段を転がり落ちて腰に大怪我をして辞めた方はベアトリーチェ様のことを悪く言っていたそうです。だから使用人たちはベアトリーチェ様のお怒りに触れたのだろうと噂し合ったそうです。
So just keep that in mind. Someone who quit just before I began working when she was 6. So someone quit. Oh my god, was it fucking Kumasawa-san?
Yeah. She like mentioned having like a bad back or something?
She mentioned
like an old guy
she
joke.
mentioned having a bad back and the fact she's quit multiple times.
You know what? I'm sick of you, Kinzo. I quit. And she falls down the stairs and like comes back like 3 months later. It's like, you know what? Actually, I'm sick of you, Kinzo. I quit. And it just keeps happening.
パートラとチューシコきっとお怒りに触れる。
悪かったぜ。
I'm good, I
お怒りに触れ
promise.
ちゃたまるね。謝るよ、マリア。
Oh
もちろん、
no, the
魔女
anger
様
of a
にも謝るぜ。
beautiful woman brought down on
ベアトリーチェ様、ごめんなさい。
I warned you about the wrath, bro. I told you,
勘弁
dog.
してやってください。
私も謝るぜ。ベアトリーチェ様、これで魔女様、私たちを許してくれるかな？
わかんない。魔女は気まぐれだから許してくれるときは許してくれるし、許さないときは許さ
I'm
な
not
い。
gonna be suspicious of the fucking 8-year-old.
I'm suspicious of a fucking 8-year-old.
それは困ったね。
Do a firebolt right now, Maria. Do a firebolt right now.
I don't. Just to
I wanna
clarify,
see it.
like for both of us, I don't think she's evil or anything. But I
No,
do think
goodness no.
I do think that she's either in communication with Beatrice because she's a child and children A can't really explain themselves super clearly, and B no one's gonna fucking believe her anyway.
It's like a case of like when you're watching a horror movie and like the kid is like, "This isn't
Yeah,
fun."
exactly,
It's
yeah.
like, it's like a drawing of like the
バ
family
トラ
and
君
then
と
also
ジェシカちゃん
the
が
beast.
ベアトリーチェ様のお怒りに触れないようにするいいおまじないとかないかな。
I think as a kid she saw something and is like still processing it. and like that's why she has like the vocal tick and like this, that, whatever. Joke answer, but still kind of an answer within itself. I think this kid can do fucking spells. I think this kid can fucking levitate.
Who do you?
Money gang. Love casting spells.
God damn it. By relying on Maria, who was proud of knowing that my mic fucking sucks the most about witches, George was trying to revive her self-esteem. I was once again forced to admire his ability to comfort children. After crossing her arms and pondering seriously as to whether there was some charm capable of protecting Jessica and myself from the witch's wrath, Maria began flipping through the pages of her handbook. I had thought it was just a simple scribbled diary. There was pictures of me getting stabbed in it, but it turned out that there were also many pages that looked like they had come from a book on black. Man, this kid knows spells. This kid knows fucking spells.
Was Kinzo tearing out pages of his books like, here, kid?
This kid knows spells.
There were about 15 pages of me getting killed in various ways. It was odd because they were dated several years ago before she even knew who I was.
Oh god. She was intently comparing several such pages onto which she had copied what looks like magic.
You're gonna have a fucking witch hat fucking moment. Don't do that shit. Don't fucking copy circles you don't know the meaning of. Don't do that shit. You're gonna kill everyone in this fucking house.
I'm putting most, if not all, of my chips into the fact that this kid's a fucking wizard. I don't think she's an evil wizard, but she's a fucking wizard.
No, 100%, 100%.
There's like later on, like somehow Beatrice gets a hold of the notebook and is like, "This is the circle spell for blow up the entire island. Why did you copy this?" she knows Sonic Adventure 2 shit to this place.
I like the idea that she's just like the happy giggle smile wizard. Like she knows the spell for puppy. She knows the spell for giggle. Like Beatrice has all the flay spells.
God.
It looks like that black magic hobby wasn't limited to grandfather alone. Really cool that I can say that sentence. Perhaps she had finished her research. She vigorously new one. She vigorously closed the notebook with a snap, threw it into her handbag, and began fishing through that bag's contents. It seemed that various jumbled up things were in there, like a PSP. For a while, she continued to take out various pieces of junk, though they were probably important magical items to her.
She started showing us her copy of Danganronpa.
Yeah. Repeatedly throw them back in, saying they were wrong. Oh. She looked a little humorous, almost like Santa Claus deliberating over which present to give. Finally, it seemed that she had excavated what she was looking for. Her Newports. With a face unimaginably brighter than the difficult expression she had worn until now, she stuck them out to Jessica and me. As I reached out to grab it, I noticed that it was a very cheap-looking charm. It looked like a bracelet made from a plastic rosary, with a scorpion motif metal attached. Holy shit. I mean,
the gift that Maria gave us seemed to suck bad.
Yeah, I mean, you often find cheap accessories that correspond to constellations. Can't help being a Scorpio. Felt like a gift that you might win in the crane game at an arcade. It really looked like something like that. There were two. Probably one for me and one for Jessica. However, considering the odd fact that there were two of them, it looked like cheap, manufactured goods. And it was quite hard to think of them as magical items.
これを私とバトラに？このお守りならベアタリーチェも大丈夫。サソリは魔除けの力があるから。
I'm writing that tip down for later.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. If she believes this to be the case, then I think it's probably. If this is like a belief thing, then if they both believe that it's possible, then it might have an effect later. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. Oh, yeah. I didn't flame Maria again because I said too much. Maria took out her notebook again and turned and pointed to page after page, going on and on about how the scorpion had holy power and had been drawn on repelling magic circles since ancient times.
他の使用人の子から聞いたことがあります。サソリって 魔術では魔除けのシンボルとして描かれる
What
こ
the
と
fuck
も
do
あ
you
るん
guys
だとか。
what the fuck are you guys talking about in your spare time?
へえ、
Yeah.
そうなのか。
はあ、サソリは悪い魔法や最悪から守ってくれる。そしてエメラルドは心に平和をもたらしてくれる。
Man, Back to the Future 2 was pretty good. You guys see that one? It's pretty funny. Oh, no, we're gonna keep talking about bloodletting? Okay.
Fine, whatever.
That's true.
本当だ。サソリがエメラルドを抱いて守ってるね。なるほど。これはご利益がありそうだよ。
Really wanted to make fun of this worthless looking charm.
Battler!
But as I watched Maria explaining the charm with all her heart, and realized that she had prepared them out of consideration for us, it felt as though, even if it were just a prize from a game center, it would still be beneficial.
I really wanted to make fun of this piece of shit that she did, but...
Yeah. Material quality isn't what's important about charms. It's the strength of the feelings behind them. I'd like to think I have enough respect for myself not to make fun of those.
I mean,
just in my head.
To be fair, it is phrased a little harshly, but like that's a train of thought everyone would have. I mean, this is just like a toy, but like clearly it means a lot to her, so I should probably keep it around.
That's true.
It's like, oh, this macaroni art looks a little, huh?
Exactly,
but,
yeah.
You made it for me.
Exactly, and that's what makes it important. Exactly,
yeah.
ベアトリーチェ様には謝ったけどよ。万が一たたりがある時でも、マリアのこのお守りのおかげで安心だぜ。な、ジェシカ。
ああ、そうだぜ。ありがとうな、マリア。心に平安が欲しい時は腕につける。お財布に入れるとお金が減らなくなる。ドアノブにかけておくと悪いものが入ってこられなくなる。
Noted.
便利なお守り。
Ready for Chekhov's scorpion?
それはすごい効能ですね。
Maria-chan, why don't you give Uncle Hideyoshi one of those charms? I think he really needs it.
自信を持って進めるお守りならきっと頼もしいものと思います。
Infinite money hack?
All four. As Shannon-chan tapped her hands together lightly, Maria stuck out her chest. She was completely cheered up again. If it would keep her in this good a mood, it'd probably be worth it to let Maria lead the discussion for a while longer. Yes, finally! When you think about it, Shannon had shared in our excitement when we talked about the gold's hidden location, so I think she'd gotten a little bored. While eating the cookies Kumasawa-san had baked, Jessica and I asked Maria this and that about black magic. Maria happily chatted away in response to our questions. For each one, George, Aniki, and Shannon-chan would act surprised and agree with everything she said. The color of the clouds in the sky grew progressively heavier. The cousins really enjoyed communicating freely after 1 year of separation. And then the blood.
It started raining blood.
Yeah.
And then the ocean turned red for some reason.
Oh, sorry.
今、額にポタってこなかった。
I was joking! I was joking!
Uh-oh.
どうだろうな。
Not the typhoon, right? As George Aniki rubbed his forehead, he looked up at the sky. There was a cow barreling towards us. Considering the color of the sky and the dampness of the air, raindrops could easily have started falling down at any moment. But nothing's worrying me. It also seemed like the wind had gotten a little stronger.
ほう。マリアポタッと来ない。マリアだけ来ない。ほう。
安心しろ。俺にも来ねえぜ。それに今夜になれば誰にも等しく大雨が降るだろうよ。
そうだね。そろそろ引き上げた方がいいかな。
Shannon-chan looked down at her watch. It may already be well into the evening. Oh my goodness.
もう仕事に戻る時間かよ。
はい。皆様と一緒で楽しい時間を過ごさせていただきました。ありがとうございました。
熊沢さんにクッキーをごちそうさまって伝えてね。さあみんな、片付けを手伝おう。
Shannon-chan declined our help, saying that this was a servant's job. picking up a dropped fork before the waitress has to is like my purpose in life. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a gentleman. He folded up the blanket. I'll do anything to help out the help. We folded up the blanket, gathered up the trash, and helped clean everything up. Oh.
So it's not nigasanai ze. Maria.
That was so funny to me that she just scooted over.
Maybe only little girls have that, like Kiryu's daughter.
It's like a baby geniuses situation where you lose the ability when you lose that ability as you get older.
To Maria, chasing after some trash that the strong winds had sent flying was just like an extension of her playtime. By the time he finished cleaning up, the wind started blowing very strongly. Oops! Looks like they were really tearing into the grouse up there. Looks like a good chance to head back. Even they could feel it. Goodness.
もう本当に時間がないみたいだね。先に戻っていいよ。
Sitting there thinking, I wonder how that old bastard is doing. Cut to they're basically in like the SpongeBob Silent Hill image.
Yeah. George Aniki perceived from her hurried appearance that very little of her free time was left.
源氏さん、時間には厳しい人だからな。定時に持ち場についてないと厳しそうだぜ。
また後でね。お仕事頑張ってね。
はい。それでは失礼させていただきます。
After making a respectful bow, Shannon-chan hurried off in the direction of the rose garden.
じゃあ俺たちもゲストハウスへ戻ろうぜ。テレビでも見てくつろがせてもらうさ。
テレビ見る。なら決まりだな。戻ってみんなで一緒にテレビでも見ようぜ。
Even Maria, who was still not tired of playing, agreed when she thought about watching TV. We headed up the gentle stairs and returned to the road. Oh my god, returned to the rose garden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The wind had become very strong, and roses shook throughout the garden like ripples on water. This might be our last chance to see these beautiful roses. Tonight's typhoon is sure to ruin
今夜の風でやられちまうかもしれないな。
I want to do one more fucking...
Please go on.
This might be our last chance to see these beautiful roses. Because the typhoon's gonna sweep them away!
そうだな。バラたちもラッキーだったと思うぜ。台風の前にバトラたちを歓迎できたんだからよ。
花はいつか必ず散る。でも、だからこそ咲き誇る今をめでることができるんじゃないかな。
そうだな。マリアもよく目に焼き付けとけ。今この瞬間が今年で一番のバラなんだぜ。
目に焼き付ける。
Right then, Maria suddenly clapped her hands. It looked like she had remembered something. Oh, right, the rose. Oh.
台風で飛ばされちゃう。
ああ、ジョージの兄貴に目印のリボンをつけてもらった。
It seemed that Maria remembered where the rose was. She ran at full speed. The rest of us followed her.
あれはどこだったっけな。確かこの辺だったと思ったぜ。
We searched everywhere around the area, but after all, there was only a single flower amongst all these roses. Even though we knew it was somewhere close by, it wasn't proving easy to find. The winds that made up the front lines of the typhoon were making the roses throughout the garden undulate. Undulate, wow. It's almost like it was teasing us by making the location of Maria's rose impossible to find.
ここじゃなかったかな。少し手分けをして探してみようか。
そうだな。人海戦術で行こうぜ。なんだよ、マリア。
Oh. I was drinking, sorry. So we made the split up and search. Maria tucked onto my jacket with an unhappy face. It felt like her intention was to stop us from going to another place.
なんだよ、どうした？
マリアのバラはここな
でも現にないぜ。この花壇の裏側だったかもな。みんなで探せば早いぜ。
ここなの。マリアのバラはここなの。探して探して。
Oh. Maria stomped her feet in irritation. She was pointing at the spot, saying it was definitely there, yet it actually wasn't. And yet, if we were to go search elsewhere, she got mad. We were at a loss for what to do. For a while, we would have to stay with Maria. Pretend to search through this rose thicket. Maybe she's saying that it should be here, but it isn't. Maria became increasingly ill-tempered.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Goatus,
what?
There was a dessert made earlier with rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Alchemical Guns was saying, that like that there's a chance that Goda would have used it. Infinite Justine says it never gets confirmed, but I totally had that thought as well. God damn it, Goda.
Oh,
but like
Jesus.
But
he
didn't it
couldn't
say
have known.
Well, no, it was tied with like a special ribbon and shit. Remember? It was tied with something.
He cared.
But I'm like, but the thing is, it was like wilting. Why would he use that for his dessert? Because there were petals on it.
Because
right.
Well, he used rose hips. Maybe he like used it for the ingredients. He didn't use it for the presentation.
Yeah, I see.
マリアがすっかり機嫌を損ねちまったぞ。
マリアはたまにすごくどうでもいいことを気にし始めちゃうんだよ。それがどうにかなるときはいいんだけど。
ないものは探せないしね。
That makes sense.
困ったな。
Just as we were starting to despair for a way out of the situation. That one's for me. Maria shouted out loudly. In the direction she was waving her hand, Auntie Rosa's figure was visible. Maybe she wanted to look at their garden one more time before the typhoon came. Or maybe she had some business at the guest house. I don't know, not my problem. Auntie Rosa was coming from the mansion. She quickly noticed her daughter's voice and came over. Oh.
あらあら。どうしたのみんな。何か探し物なの？
探して。ママもマリアのバラを探して。
マリアのバラって？
この辺に元気のないバラを一つ見つけて、それに
飴玉かなんかの包み紙で
キュッと。candy wrapper.
Yeah.
しかしマリア、確か俺の記憶が正しけりゃ、すぐ手前の目立つところに生えてたはずだぜ。足が生えてどこかに行っちまったんじゃなきゃ、他の場所だったと思うぜ。マリアの記憶違いじゃないのか？
ここなの。パトラが信じてくれない。
その言うのをやめなさいって何度言ったらわかるの？ママも探してあげるから静かにしなさい。
I was a little surprised to see Auntie Rosa, who I'd only ever seen as gentle, get angry. Auntie Rosa began searching as well, so we went along with her for the time being. We were already more than sure that it wasn't around here.
I mean, like, she did just get out of that fucking meeting, so like...
Yeah, I you know. And so, Auntie realized also Rosa. Auntie Rosa also realized very quickly that it wasn't here.
ここにはそのバラはないわよ。他の場所の間違いじゃない。これだけたくさんのバラがあるんだから。違うの。ここにあるの。ママも信じてくれない。ちゃんと信じて探してるでしょ。でもないじゃない。でもここなの。ここにあるのにないの。じゃあ誰かが抜いちゃったんでしょ。とにかくその言うのやめなさい。マリアのバラ そんなの知らないわよ。やめなさい。その言うのやめなさい。
No. Auntie Rosa slapped Maria's.
I remember really well when I first read this.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Auntie Rosa slapped Maria's left cheek with her palm. And for that instant, Maria was shocked into silence. Of course, it was only for an instant. When Maria realized that her wish was being rejected before it could be fulfilled, she started yelling with an increasingly louder voice.
Dude!
Once again, her palm slapped Maria's cheek. This time she didn't go silent. She choked as she started crying and began to bawl in an increasingly louder voice. Auntie Rosa was clearly irritated and lifted her hand once more to try and shut her daughter up.
ローザおばさん、まあまあ、小さい子供のことですし、そんなマジになんなくても。
I attempted to intervene with a forced smile, and my hands clasped together. The deadly serious look I was thrown by Auntie Rosa taught me quickly that I shouldn't butt in.
ごめんね。バトラ君たちはちょっとお部屋に戻っててくれる。おばさんはマリアとちょっと話がある。
No, don't.
誰もマリアのバラを信じてくれない。ここにあったのに。探して探してここなの。ここにあったの。
でもないじゃない。なら他の場所の勘違いでしょ。こ
こなの。絶対にここなの。
じゃあなくなっちゃったのよ。諦めなさい。
どうしてマリアのバラがなくなっちゃうの。どうして
知らないわよ、そんなの。だからその言うのをやめなさい。
Are you okay? Do you want one of us to take over?
I'm good, I'm fine. Auntie Rosa once again raised her hand and, overrun by emotions, slapped Maria's cheek. It was so strong, it knocked Maria over.
ローザおばさん、いくら娘でも暴力はいけねっすよ。
I stepped between them to protect Maria, who was still on the ground, crying, ooh, ooh. I know that problems between parent and child are none of my business as an outsider. But I wasn't brought up to just silently observe something like this.
バトラ君は変に思わないの？あなたの学校にうなってる女の子なんている？
いや、まあさすがに高校には。でも小学生ならそういう言うのも可愛いじゃないですか。
可愛い？言うのが可愛い？可愛いって？
It seemed that my reckless words had brought Auntie Rosa's wrath down upon me. She grabbed my collar with a terrifying expression.
バカ言ってんじゃないわよ。マリアがいくつか知ってる？ 9 歳よ。小学4年生なのよ。幼稚園児じゃないのよ。それなのにまだクラスで言ってるのよ。わかる？この子クラスでなんて言っていじめられてるか知ってるの？この変な口癖のせいで未だに友達の一人もいないのよ。無責任にマリアのこと可愛いとか言って現実から目をそらさないで。この子の将来のことをもっともっと真剣に考えて。
Auntie Rosa struck Maria's quivering head from which an increasingly unsatisfied voice was rising. I tried to stop her, but she thrust me away. My back collided with the George Aniki.
昔はローザおばさんもマリアちゃんの幼児言葉の一つだくらいにしか思わなかったんだけど、小学校の中学年になっても治らないのを最近はだいぶ気にしてて。
別にどういう言葉遣いをしようと関係。
そのまま社会人にはなれないよ。だから見ていて気持ちのいい光景ではないけれど、これはおばさんたち親子の問題なんだよ。
まあ私もこの言葉遣いのせいでよくお袋に怒られるけどよ。
If you try to look at it that way, maybe an outsider shouldn't interfere with this, even though it's painful to watch.
So chat, I need you to calm down for like I need you to calm down for like 2 seconds, and I need you to remember the context in which this is being portrayed.
Yeah, this is
the entire lead up. How much have I talked about?
Yeah.
The entire lead up of this of everything has been Battler being raised in an environment and him believing he's special for thinking differently about things than his peers. I need you to think about who George's parents are. I need you to think about who Jessica's parents are, and how she just cordially said, "Oh yeah, you know, I used to get my ass beat by Grandpa like all the time. I better not piss him off."
Yeah.
This is you can't just say, "Oh fuck off, ex character." This is a very normalized behavior within this family, and it's absolutely fucked up, but it's trying to teach you something about how this family perceives things and how they treat things. Even Battler, who thinks he's super special, "Oh, I'm not like other rich guys," it actually does show it. He's like, you know, this mother is like beating her kid. I should do something. And when everyone around you as a teenager is like, that's between parent and kid, don't fucking get involved. That's not your place.
Yeah.
And like
you see the process happen right there where he's like, we should step in and do something, but the other two are like, no, we can't. And he's just like, oh, okay. Like he was stepping in, he was doing stuff, but because of the others like pressuring him, he was like, okay, I can't, because they were also normalized into it as well.
And like, absolutely, people in chat are saying, I mean, well, if they stepped in, yeah, of course, if they stepped in, they could have done something, but you're missing the point of why this is happening the way it is happening.
Yeah.
And it's shitty, and it's extremely uncomfortable, and it's traumatizing, but it's there for a reason. And I think someone in chat brought up again, hey, you know, the writer really looks like the writer grew up as a social worker, huh? If you are a social worker from an organization, can you imagine how much your hands are tied knowing this shit is, even if it's not in front of you, you know this shit is going on. And because of how the system works or whatever, you have to weigh, hey, is the abuse this kid is suffering at home, does that really outweigh taking them out of that situation and putting them in foster care? So, like, imagine, like, as a social worker, writing something like this from his point of view, where you have that sense of, like, I can't do anything about this. Like, I can only help in the ways that I can help out. I cannot intervene with this. So I can see that in the way that the scene is being crafted. And I don't know, I'm sorry, for me, it's very reductionist to demonize any of these kids for not stepping in. Because if it was you or me, obviously we'd step in. But, like, when I was younger and getting my ass beat, people didn't step in. Because that's an issue for a parent and a kid. You don't get involved with that kind of stuff. So, like, especially if you didn't grow up in this environment or around people who thought this very traditional sort of way, who would turn the other cheek when shit was happening to a kid. And, like, another thing, I don't know about you, but if someone ever said anything when I was being reprimanded by a parent, I just got it worse when it was in private.
Yeah.
So, like, I just need people to, like, understand the gravity of how it's being presented and why it's being presented the way that it is. Because it's for a reason.
There's also a matter of, like obviously, horrible thing that she's doing.
Absolutely.
But also, like, you can see the through line of how Rosa got to this point mentally. She has no power in her own family, so she takes it out on her child. It seems like it's coming from a place of wanting to have control over something, but because Maria isn't listening to her, obviously horrible.
Obviously.
But you see how she got to that mental state where she's doing this, because there seems to be two sources of why abuse is happening in this family, either an overwhelming source of power or having no power whatsoever.
And like, especially considering the fact that she just came out of that whole meeting where she was basically powerless. She was being maneuvered by one side and then got her ass metaphorically beat by the other because the plan didn't work out. Right. And then she's coming out here and taking it out on her kid because the only thing she has in her life is her kid. She loves that kid and she wants the best for that kid. And in her point of view, this kid has this flaw that no matter what she does, she can't get rid of, and it's costing her, it's isolating her child. The way that, like, in a way that she also feels isolated from the rest of her family. She doesn't want that. So a lot of the frustration is also coming from, why can't you just be fucking normal? And then you could have, like, a life with friends and people who care about you. Extremely fucked up. Once again, not rationalizing it. But it's not just a woman hitting her child and, you know, these idiot kids rationalizing why they shouldn't intervene. Like, the entire 20 hours up to this point has made you see this in a very specific light and where everybody is coming from for a reason. And I just think it's very reductionist to be dismissive of that and say, oh, George is a fucking asshole for, like, rationalizing this away. What? That's a very reductionist way of putting it when we've seen how this family operates from multiple fucking angles. It's a cycle of abuse and physical abuse itself has been normalized within this family. And George, I wouldn't be surprised if George got his ass beat and, you know, the adults in his life did not save him because that's an issue between a parent and a kid. So he's grown up with that being normalized, sort of thing. Can you imagine? I'm not saying Eva beats her kids. We don't have any evidence of that. But considering how Kinzo beats his fucking grandchildren and how the boys in the family talk about how they used to get their ass beat by Kinzo, wouldn't surprise me in the least. Whereas Battler has been mostly raised away from that situation with his grandparents, if I remember correctly, is where he spent most of his life. So that's why he has that self-perception of like, well, yeah, sure, I'm rich, but at least I'm not like other people. In a way, it's like, it's very blind to his privilege and very classist in the way that he thinks. But on the other hand, you can understand why he thinks that way as being the only one who fucking did anything during the situation while no one else did. Yeah. He is different from everybody else in the way that he thinks, even if from a classist point of view, he's not really. But you can understand, that's why he's like, yeah, I mean, I pick up for myself when the waitress drops the utensil. Like, I care, so I'm different for sure. Even though that's not, from a macro point of view, that's not enough to separate you from the privilege that you experience, right? So it's like, I don't know, it's a very heavy and traumatic scene, and it's shitty, but it is set up and written in a way where it's not just for shock value, and there is a motivation and rationalization for why everyone is acting the way they are, and I think that's what makes it hurt more. Whereas, you know, if you didn't know anything about these people, and you just had this scene where this woman's beating her kid because she has, like, a vocal tic that she can't control, like, wow, that's fucking horrible. But I think it hurts more knowing where everybody is coming from, and knowing Maria, who's this helpless fucking child, no one's coming to save her. And like that's fucked up.
The game, like, so far, the game has been the themes, the main theme that I'm getting so far is people who are just desperate to have any sort of control over their own lives.
Yeah.
In any way possible. Even Kinzo, like, the way that he behaves is someone who believes himself to, like, he doesn't have as much power as he wants.
Yeah.
And the power that he does have is worthless to him in exchange for having something else.
Yeah.
And Rosa, like, she's also a reflection of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just, I'm sorry for going off into a tangent. It's just
you're fine.
It's the exact same. I've had this issue before, like when we're playing like Valhalla, for instance. But I got shot in the ass for that because Valhalla presents a lot of really interesting issues that it refuses to engage with on any meaningful level. But that aside, where it's like someone does something shitty, it's like, oh fuck this guy, can we kill this guy? Fuck this guy. I'm like, okay, but do you understand why it's there? Do you understand why they're portraying this person this very specific way, or are you just gonna write them off as an asshole because they didn't intervene when a kid was getting beat? Or do you understand the situation around why they're behaving that way, or why the writer is portraying that? And I'm just kind of like, it's an offshoot of the frustration I have with like modern Puritanism and stuff, where like people wouldn't write a scene like this at all, and I think that takes something away from art. Does that make sense? Like, obviously this is coming from a very personal place, from someone who was a fucking social worker and probably saw this firsthand, telling his story and setting it up in a very specific way, where you can tell that he can sympathize with parents who have, especially a single mom, it seems like, who is struggling with her developmentally challenged child, or like whatever she's going through, and it comes out in really shitty fucking ways. Because he, like, it's just, I don't know.
It reminds me a lot of how Disco Elysium handles, like, fascism and racism, in the sense that, like, you are shown the through line as to how someone could get to that point mentally where they would behave like that. And you're not necessarily made to justify
No, absolutely not. Yes, yeah.
necessarily sympathize with them, but you can see the, like, the mindset that they would have to, like, someone, you would see the events that someone would have to go through in order to believe this kind of thing.
Yes, yeah, exactly, because
and behave in that kind of way.
Sorry, you go on.
No, you're fine. I didn't want to talk over anybody.
No, it's okay.
Being like, I'm gonna break kayfabe for a minute here. This one's really hitting close to home. We're being in the system of having like social work and like the programs and whatnot, and also working with people in it. I don't have a big tangent about what is to be written or whatever the fuck, but I will say that it sucks to say, but this is what happens. Yeah. And I'm not dogging on George or anything, or like, you know, I don't think he's a bad kid or whatever, but it's one of those really grim things you have to kind of reckon with, where it's like, would you step in? There's a lot of rationalization to be made where you look like you would be like, oh, well, I would do this and I would do that.
But would you?
Would you? It's exceptionally, it's gray. It's honestly really gray. And obviously I don't agree with Rosa and everything, obviously, whatever, but like, you know, the through line of that, and
I think it's,
I'm like, I've been welling up for the last like 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, I can hear that. Yeah, it's hard. It's also this is incredible. I hope that this kid has magic powers, honestly. It's also like one of those things where go on, like, I also won't get into detail, but it also hits hard because this is family. Because when you are, and I'm speaking from personal experience, when you are abused physically by a parent and it happens in public, you kind of learn very early on that other adults aren't going to help you.
Yeah.
And then it hits harder when it happens in front of like family members as a kid, because you're like, these are people that were laughing with you, that played with you, etc., and they're not gonna fucking help you either, even though they know you. So like, I feel really fucking bad for Maria, because like, I think a lot of us can relate to exactly how she feels right now, and it just it sucks. It sucks.
No wonder why she's turning so much to Beatrice as like this abstract figure that she can turn to.
Yes,
as, like, like a savior almost.
Yeah.
It's this whole scene is like it's like painfully it's just painful. It's painful.
Yeah.
I've felt like I've been choking for the last like 20 minutes. It's one of those things where really Ryukishi's just background is
so important.
I wouldn't trust basically anybody else to do something like this. It's cruel. I'm not one of those people where it's like, oh, you should interact with it, you should look, you
absolutely
should
not. No, yeah.
But you know, but it's I'm gonna say this knowing that there are ultimately much more cases of people working around their issues. I work around my issues every fucking day, but this it happens. It happens. Schools look the other way. Guidance counselors look the other way. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And I think he is a demonstrably great writer for showcasing this.
I think
Christ
that's
in hell.
that's another thing too. I think like we've complimented how a lot of the scenes in this stream have been set up, including this one, and it's like in going off of what Wes said, in the hands of a lesser writer, this would have been done at for shock value. And to and to show that, oh, you know, Rose is actually a really shitty mother and you didn't know that until now. But the way that it was carefully set up, that's not, at least that's not how I walk away from this scene.
For sure.
You know, because of the way that he set it up to make you understand everybody's point of view, where the things that she's doing is objectively shitty, but you understand, at least you humanize her frustration as fucked up as the execution is, and then you also feel bad for fucking Maria for obvious reasons, but then you also are wondering why these kids aren't stepping in, but then you also kind of realize, no, that makes sense if we've seen how the power dynamics are playing out between this family, and then you're also like, yeah, this just happens in day-to-day life. It's just, I don't know, it's very realistic, and that's why it's good, and that's why it sucks. That's why it's like, motherfucker.
These people are bloodsuckers.
Yeah.
Midnight also brings up like a good point, like that another reason why Maria latches so much onto Beatrice is because her rules are very clearly written, easy to understand.
Yeah.
While everything else is like she doesn't understand why it's so difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Because like
it's another thing with the autism.
Exactly, like being able to communicate, like not being able to communicate in ways that other people understand you, because clearly from the outside looking in, it can be very easy to conclude, hey, Maria knows that the flower should be there, but it's not, and she doesn't understand why. And she can't get that across, so it leaves people wondering why she's so frustrated. Oh, she's just throwing a tantrum. She's probably just mistaken. And all the adults are like, you're probably just mistaken, right? Which, like, increases for, because she knows what was true, but she can't explain it, and people don't believe her, and she's crying that people don't believe her, and, like, no one can understand. It's miscommunication from a child who not only is just a child, but also somebody who cannot communicate in a way that's developmentally appropriate for someone of her age. Like at 9 years old, you should be able to express that in a way that people can understand, but because of where she is and maybe neurodivergence, she can't. And that's just infinitely more frustrating for the kid as well. So it's like, it's done really well, and it's like, ow, fuck.
Also it hurts.
And also it fucking hurts. It's really good and it hurts, absolutely.
バトラ君だって小さい頃悪い癖が治らなくて怒られたことがあったんじゃないかい？
まあ、一つや二つは。
Also, just a
fix.
Super quick, Veg messaged me saying that he's gonna be like 15 minutes late, so we can go over for a little bit and continue.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
That's another thing too. You hear and like be around a lot is the phrase "fix." Like, again, George isn't like a bad guy by any means, but like, the
way that it's the language being used, yeah.
Yeah, any bad habits that you couldn't fix and got you in trouble.
Like the fact that George is trying to not de-escalate the situation, but like distract the other.
His reasoning.
Yeah, with reasoning, it's like, and then he's also equating it to like a bad habit as a kid that you couldn't fix and got you in trouble, and it's like that's not how that works. But it's also like the way that he's trying to maneuver this really awkward, painful situation is also very telling, because he's someone who tries to keep the peace. He's trying to like calm people down, and he's trying to distract the other two with like, hey, I mean, like, this isn't that bad. I mean, didn't you have any like bad habits that you couldn't fix yourself as a kid? And it's like, it's not how you do that.
George isn't a bad person. He isn't an evil person. This is the reason that's been baked into him.
Yeah.
And it sucks, but also it's 1986, so these people were willingly listening to fucking Sting. So, if anything, okay, I'm back. For a second.
僕たちに ここにいてほしいとは思わないんじゃないか。
I also think that's very aware as well, where it's like we probably should, if we can't do anything, we probably shouldn't sit here and watch because it's very fucking embarrassing for her.
Right.
And it's like,
it's cool no matter which way you flip it. It's
怒られてるところを誰かに見られてとは思わないぜ。
行こう。ゲストハウスへ戻ろう。
And from Maria's point of view, these people are just walking away.
そして、
and it's like,
マリアちゃんが戻ってきたら、何事もなかったかのように迎えてあげようよ。
But also, I don't know. I'm stepping it back. I retract the last thing I said about George. This is the second best thing they could do, because after something public like that happens, the only thing you want as a kid is to not be treated differently because of it. Especially if the nature of your abuse means that you get it worse when you're in private. So like,
I can sort of wrap it
when she comes back,
this is the best thing you can do.
Yeah, when she comes back, just pretend nothing happened and pretend like, because that's what you're taught to do, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Good autism writing rep in media is like spicy food. It hurts to consume sometimes when the flavor is fantastic when properly done right. True.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. We thought that George Aniki's point was probably correct. If we could use that correct-sounding reason to justify our retreat from this painful scene, that was probably enough for us. God. Jessica and I nodded at George Aniki, and we all left. Man. We called out towards Maria that we were going to the head. We called towards Maria that we are going to head to the guest house. Since it didn't seem to reach her ears, we felt guilty and shameless even saying it.
それなら好きなだけ一人で探しなさい。ママは知りません。
探す。マリアが一人で探す。ママが知らなくても探す。
勝手にしなさい。
After blasting her with those last few words, Rosa spun on her heels and quickly returned to the mansion. Maria probably viewed that as a cold, hurtful gesture. But from Rosa's perspective, that was not her intention. It was because the hand which she had struck... It was because the hand which she had so emotionally struck Maria's cheek was still numb. It was because, if she stayed there screaming, she might again be taken over by her emotions, continue slapping her daughter's cheek over and over. After Rosa left, only Maria was left in the rose garden, all alone. The wind began to blow stronger and stronger, and every once in a while, a raindrop would fall on her forehead. However, Maria couldn't leave that place. Not until she found that poor, withering rose. It had definitely been there. And yet, it wasn't there. Even though she knew the place, and even though this was it wasn't there. Maria, while bitterly staring at the place it was supposed to be, thought frantically. Maybe the angle I'm looking from is wrong. Maybe the height I'm looking from is wrong. While gazing at a single point, Maria repeatedly changed her position and continued to stare. The wind was getting increasingly stronger. But Maria kept on looking for that rose in front of the flower bed.
Jesus.
God. How's everyone feeling? Feeling good?
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
My cheeks are wet.
I think, like, especially from Maria's point of view as well, like, promises are so important to her and she promised to take care of that flower. So even though, like, to the adults in her life or the older kids in her life, it was just like a flower, she took responsibility for it and she promised to take care of it. And she's breaking her own promise for reasons that she cannot even comprehend. Like, I don't know if she even considers the fact that somebody might have taken it or whatever. Like, just to her, it's just not there anymore and she can't take care of it anymore and it's gone. And, like, that also hurts from what we know about Maria as well. And I'm like...
I don't know how I read that shit. Let me get some water.
Yeah, no, take your time. I can take over as well. We're only going to be there. We're going to be here for another 15 minutes or so.
No, we're almost done.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
Everyone, take a second. Take a second to...
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, Radiant A and Star, thank you for the follow.
Concrete, baby.
Okay. All right! Kinzo noticed the sound of the raindrops beating on the window. It finally started to rain. Yeah, that's what it is, rain. Begun later than the weather report had predicted. Kinzo, as if being summoned by the sound of the rain, approached the window.
This is gonna sound weird. I feel like that those knight armor is gonna disappear at some point. I don't know why, but they look like they're assets that will change. I can't explain it.
Yeah, those are the Gyptos. Link's gonna fight them one by one in the Spirit Temple. Kinzo, as if being... Oh, right. The sound of the rain is the sound of silence. That sound feels quieter than any silence. It makes humans remember that, in the end, they were alone from when they were born to when they die.
What?
Hey, what?
Shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Is Beatrice the rain?
I stopped crying for a millisecond when I thought a baddie was in our was in our location. I got my priorities straight. Were those words directed at the rainy sky? No one could be seen in the direction of Kinzo's gaze. That's not true. Fucking Kananti's everything.
Is she here?
I think it's more metaphoric in the sense that Typhoon is marking the start of something.
Right.
Watch me click and Beatrice shows up.
I'll scream.
Sitting there with a cortado.
Yeah.
Someone who's familiar with the game just said, rubbing my hands together. That can't be good.
Jesus.
11. Oh, wait. And everybody else.
Oh, and me.
The Demon's Roulette.
Let's go grambling?
Beatrice, let it ride. Oh, Jesus.
Beatrice, 17 black.
All in.
That's red 8. Shit.
Oh, okay, so even
so
he's putting himself in the roulette table to magnify the magic as well.
I
As Kinzo violently opened the window, he ripped the golden ring from his finger and forcefully threw it away.
It landed on Maria's head, and she became the new head of the Shiromias.
At that moment, thunder resounded, giving the illusion that the lightning had accepted the ring.
そしてお前が蘇った時、そこにいるのは私であるだろう。私が最後まで生き残り、お前の目覚めを見守るだろう。
guy who's talking about how he's going to survive all of this. Getting a lot of he's not going to survive all of this in mind.
ようこそ我が宴。私が生み出したすべてと引き換えに、私にもう一度だけ奇跡を見せておくれ。おー、ベアトリーチェ。
Say the line, Kinzo.
Oh shit!
That startled me.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
A news ticker popped up on the top of the TV program we were watching. The disaster report told how municipalities all over were continually sending out rain, flood, and wave warnings. And what's this? Kissinger's son. No. We were so close. Of course, the harshly beating raindrops in the window were much more convincing. I gave this vibe tears. I can do whatever the fuck I want now.
True.
そりゃ雨ぜ。台風の速度が遅いそうだから、下手すりゃ明日も丸一日こんな調子らしいぜ。ちょっとの天気でも船は欠航するもんだしよ。
やっぱり日曜日のうちには引き上げられないか。念のため月曜日に外部とのスケジュールを入れなくて正解だったよ。
ってことは月曜の学校はサボれそうだな。島生活ってのも悪くないもんだぜ。
This motherfucker thinks he's going back to school.
I want you to grip that sentence for me real quickly. I'm taking a screenshot of this.
Please, please.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out to Pi, please? Veg is running a little bit late on the main channel, so we'll raid in as soon as he's live. But welcome everybody. Hello. My name is 5C. I play visual novels, so you don't have to. I'm here with Wes. I'm here with Delta. Go follow them. They're great.
Oh, so yeah. ジェシカは登校って毎日船で通ってるわけだろ?
Veg went a little late because I was a little relieved that the last scene we left off on
would not be what just happened to that little girl. Yeah.
船が欠航したら学校はどうなるんだ?
I'm glad we could leave off on something a little better.
カメハメハ大王並みに雨が降ったらお休みで風が吹いたら遅刻してか?
Sorry, what the fuck is he talking
It's a real guy. Or was a real guy.
Oh.
It's not a Dragon Ball thing. Kamehameha is
a Hawaiian king, I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
But
that is why you can do blasts in the fighting game.
後でかっちりと見られるから、そうそう気楽でもねえさ。
例えば、梅雨なんかの長く天気が崩れる時期だと、数日間くらい登校できないこともあるんじゃねえのか?
そういうこともあるぜ。でも毎日きっちり担任から電話がかかってきて、どう自習しろ、何を提出しろとすっぱく指導されるけどな。
バトラ君が考えてるほど簡単にはサボれないよ。船で通う人たちのルールに従ってしっかり勉強をしているよ。
むしろ登校できた方が気楽だぜ。自分の部屋じゃ気が散るし、集中もできねえしな。それでいて問題集ばっかり数日もやらされてると、かなり精神的に応えるもんがあるぜ。大学の時にはよ、寮のあるところに入ってさっさとこんな不便な島はおさらばしたいもんだぜ。
She thinks she's going to college!
I want you to hold on to that. And George is like, oh yeah, when I can't wait to get out of here too. I'm actually working at a beautiful puppy farm for golden retrievers. Oh, and we raise them and we give them milk and we give them to family.
They have it just upstate.
They think they're gonna survive this.
God.
Real well.
じゃあよ、
God willing.
ちなみに行きは天気が良くても帰りは悪くて欠航ってな
These
ったら
kids
どう
think
す
they're
る
gonna
の?
live.
学
They're
校に
all
泊まる
1
の
week
か?
away from retirement.
そういうのはよくあることだぜ。だから帰島できない人用の宿泊所があってよ、そこに寝泊まりするんだよ。下手すりゃ数日間家に帰れないこともあったりするぜ。
Also, I was gonna say,
乗車率が 200% を超えるような満員電車で毎日通勤通学しなければならない人から見てみると、船の通学なんて趣があって良さそうだななんて無責任に思っちゃうけど、
Jessica's going on tea as soon as
やっ
he's
ぱ
out of here.
りいろいろと苦労があるんだね。
よく無神経な観光客がそういうこと言ってるぜ。私は島の生活なんてもうお腹いっぱいだね。早く高校出てこんな島とはおさらばしたいぜ。
高校だって全寮制のところとかあったろうよ。なんでわざわざ新島の学校を選んだんだよ。
私は最初からそれを希望してたぜ。でもおふくろがよ、当主後継ぎとしての修行やらマナーやらがうんぬんってうるさくてよ。結局高校も地元になっちまったのさ。こんな島はごめんなぜ。早く都会で生活したいよ。雨が降ろうが槍が降ろうが、ラフな格好でサンダルを履けば5分足らずでコンビニに行けるような都会に引っ越したいぜ。
もう少しの辛抱だよ。高校卒業まであとちょっとでしょ。
そのちょっとも我慢できねえぜ。
Jessica stretched out and reclined on the sofa. Maybe because now was a bad time slot, there weren't any interesting programs on. Oh wait, no, there was. Oh cool, Veggie BL Tale just went live.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll watch that instead.
Oh shit, Love Island's on.
Okay, all right. Did you actually
Flapjack.
Did you actually see that notification? Should I head out now?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I just got it. I just got it on my phone. I just thought it'd be a fun.
No, that was good. No, that's perfect. All right. Well,
that's what they're doing canonically. They're watching.
Well. Anyone have any ideas for a raid message?
They think that they're getting off the island.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna survive.
I don't like how many people are sad that we're stopping right now.
That's scary.
Get a load of this kid. He thinks he's gonna live.
That's good.
There we go.
Get a load of this kid.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Wes and Delta. Let me just shout out. Sulfurous Piano 8.
If you don't feel like watching.
Perfect. Shout out.
Right
no, please. I know that's where you stream.
He's gonna be playing Kirby's Epic Yarn tonight, and then next week we're gonna finish Metal Gear Solid 2 and finally play a good game like Metal Gear Solid 3.
Delta,
no, I love them both.
Delta, what do you got going on?
Mega Man on Mondays. I stream Mega Man every Monday. We're still on Mega Man X. I've been trying to get that Hadouken for several hours, but it won't. It's not working. It's not. I'm trying. And then I also I just started doing art streams again on Wednesday.
Fun! That's awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Tomorrow on this channel we do visual novels during the week. UMINEKO is every Friday, so if you want to come back for more UMINEKO, I'll see you next Friday. But over the weekend on this channel, we're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail patch 4.1 over Saturday and Sunday, so that's going to be fun. Right now, if anybody is new here and doesn't know, this is my side channel. We're raiding into my main channel where I stream 4 times a week with my dearest, bestest friend, Veggie BLT. And we're in the middle of, how do you pronounce it? Felvedek? I think it's Felvedek.
That's cool.
It's a really trippy, Hylix-esque sort of RPG that takes place in like the 1500s, complete with old speak and everything. It's very fun. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you when I see you. Thank you again, Wes and Delta. And here's a raid message for anyone who missed it. All right, see you guys later.
I'm doing the flailing thing like Kermit.
Bye, guys.
Later, y'all.